Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Do you foresee yourself being in, let's say, more thrilling fights as you get older?
Basically what you're saying is, Floyd, get beat up and get some black eyes, then get your hand raised.
No.
Stoop to everybody else's level and be stupid.
When you get older, I'm saying, when you get older, do you think
there's nothing cool about taking punishment, getting beat up, getting bloody lips, and getting a check. The coolest thing I can do, I can dominate you, shut you out, and make crazy money, and go home and live with my family in a very, very comfortable and happy way. That's how I like to do it.
Lifting weights and being strong doesn't win fights. Having great timing and being a very, very smart and intelligent fighter wins fights. I mean, I've been in there before with guys that was a lot bigger and probably hit a lot harder and a lot stronger. But Floyd Mayweather always has the remedy.
Okay. Well, 37 opponents had a heart, and all of them came up short.
Speed kills, I guess, right? Watching you in person is a lot faster than on TV, man. How important is speed?
Well, it's not about speed. It's about smarts. It's about smarts, and it's about not getting hit that much.
Baldamir's a big guy. What are you going to do to offset the size difference?
It's not by size. Skills pays the bills at the end of the day. It's about being smart, and the smarter fighter is going to win. Most guys I don't beat them with speed.
Bring the truth or tell on your ass what you're doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that. But when that bell rings, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you're gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you're young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. People you can get killed in this shit, man.
You want honesty?
His channel. It throws real punches.
Rescue Boxing gives you skills, heart, and culture.
Straight up.
I catch every drop on my lunch break. Can't miss it.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the family. We back. We here. We early. We gonna build. Hit the like button for your boy. Sub to the channel. All that good stuff, man. Support the grind. We are back to get on their nerves. We are back to tell the truth. You know they don't like people telling the truth out here, right? Y'all know that, right? I know they don't like us telling the truth, how we tell the truth. They don't like it, man. Word got back, man. They don't like it. But we gonna tell the truth because that's all we know how to do. We gonna talk about it, man. Y'all know what's going on out here. Is it safe, y'all? Is it safe out there? Everybody all right? Everything good, man? You know, took a little day off, you know, is everything good? I just want to know, is everybody all right? You get me? Close my eyes for 5 minutes, man, come back. Oh, you know, all of a sudden it go from damn, Shakur and Devin Haney to, you know, Devin and Tank Davis. Good day to be a boxing fan, bro. Yes, sir. We're going to talk about everything, man. It's a little bit of everything going on in this sport. We got to get to it because, you know, only we know how to do how we do. But man, this is funny, man. Y'all see the stuff going back and forth on Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it. And y'all see You see, Tank Davis been going off from a burner account. I guess it's a burner account. You know, people say it's him. You know, Coach Calvin says it's not him. You know, who knows what the hell going on? It sound like him. You know, he responded. I mean, I know Devin Haney said it, you know, his team reached out, so that's a plus, right? You know what I mean? Tank Davis said, hey, man, you know what I mean? You won't leave me out the party. G, I don't know what y'all think this is, but you ain't going to leave me out the party, you know? But I don't know what to make all of this, but it's just entertainment for me, man. I ain't stressing about a damn thing. But with that being said, man, it's pretty funny, man, that everybody's scraping and scrambling. Team Haney has got to be, I mean, when I say they negotiate faster than anybody I ever seen in history, damn it, man. Don't nobody negotiate like Team Haney negotiate, huh? They rewrite the rules, huh? They do it on Twitter, huh? Anything they say on Twitter, it's law. You know what I'm saying? We get it done on Twitter. We make the fights on Twitter. We're going to tweet at Tank. We're going to get this fight. Get me? Devin Haney said, man, damn. I think Tank finally grew some balls, man. His team really reached out. G Money got chopped tripping on the net, man. Shout out to Tank. This shit is fun. Let's have some fun with it. But don't get your hearts broken when you see none of these fights materialize. I'm just saying. You better get your narratives ready. You better get them prepared because they're coming. They coming. Oh, yeah, they coming. They coming. You know what I mean? Team Haney. Team Hanos. Man, I got energy for y'all. What's good with it, family? I'm back. We're going to talk a lot of today. Hit the like button, sub to the channel. Support the grind. We're going to get to it. Marcus, my dog, was good with it. Son of God is in the building. My dogs. Mine George was good with it. Kyle, cool it. Bless his family. My dog, favorite G's. There's 215. What it do? The Maris was good, family. Shout out to favorite G's. 12 threes, 2 sizzle. My dog. Cat's really fighting or just chatting. I'm tired of the tweets. You know it might be just some tweeting. You know what I'm saying? Dante, what's going on, homie? Can you go ahead and fight Manny? You about to get you over 5'7". You can't fight you. I'm telling you. Yes, sir. Tunnel vision. What it do? Whatever happened to that $100 million deal? Zuffa. Oh, yeah, you ain't heard? You know, Tank Davis. Tank Davis is part of the Zuffa deal, too. You know, if they want to make that $100 million, they got to make a fight with Tank Davis. So now all the attention is on Tank Davis, and they're in negotiations with Tank Davis because they trying to fight Tank Davis. We're going to have some fun. Just that's Bill's burner account. Man, I'm telling you, ASAP, what it do? Was that neck really looking like that? Yes, sir. So I guess Tank and Dad both getting stripped. One after the next. Hey, Cap. One after the next. One after the next. Norman will fight Key-Off or Dad. Pivot off. I don't think Top Rank could throw him in. I don't think they're looking to do that right this second. I think Norman is with it, though. From what I understand, talk to somebody close to him. Norman would be with that fight, but I don't think it's going to be solely up to him. But L-Dub been throwing out Keyshawn, I think he said, and Barboza for the vacant. He been throwing that out there. So it's just something to think about. Not saying it's going to happen for sure, but something to think about. Hey, y'all, Team Haney. Y'all be negotiating fast as hell, G. Damn, man. Hey, man, soon as big homie Core came back outside, y'all got quiet, man. Huh? Y'all stopped tweeting and twatting. Now y'all back. Now y'all talking, oh, yeah, it's Tank now. They thought they ran big homie Core off the socials, man. Big homie Core be putting in that work. I be trying to tell y'all, G. He putting in that work. You know what I'm saying? He be putting in that work, man. You know what I'm saying? He came back outside for a minute to get some mud on his boots. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got a little bit quiet. You know what I'm saying? Now y'all talking about fighting Tank Davis, man. Who the hell y'all think y'all kidding, man? Who you think you're kidding, G? Huh? Who they think they lying to? Not me. Not me. You about to fight Tank. You already 9 months out the ring. You know what I'm saying? You really 2 weight classes apart. You get me? You back calling out another lightweight. They out here calling you Debo. I'm just not seeing it. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing no Debo. I don't see no Debo energy. Huh? I see a guy. That's at lightweight. I mean, that's at welter, calling out lightweights once again, man. Shit that you never thought you'd see. Y'all better drop the Debo from Dev and just call him Dev Haney. Devin. That's young Devin, man. Ain't Debo, man. That's not Debo energy, G. Big Mason with it do, man. Said now the catch weight with rehydration calls isn't a problem when your opponent is 5'3". You get me? You feel me? Shout out to Marky Dan. What's good with it, Poop? What's good with it, man? It's mental health month. Besides all is good. Yes, sir, man. Shout out to you, Poop. What's good? Rosa, my dog. What's good? Rome in the building. What's good, fam? Oh, Whitty is in the building with Shakur. Right? Can he get some mud on his boots, Whitty? He said, what's good? I was looking for you yesterday. Yeah, I'm back, man. We gonna build. Dank. What it do? Everybody smash that like button. Let's get the likes all the way up. Let's get 100 likes from the rip, man. Let's get the likes up, man. We got the people in here. We're gonna talk. The link is in the community post. If anybody want to chime in on all this fiasco, more shenanigans by Team Haney. Y'all ain't fooling me. Y'all really think y'all about to sell me? That y'all about to fight Tank Davis? It was going to be about a year by the time you get back in the ring. Yeah, right. I'm telling you, better hurry up and secure one of these fights. All this posturing and shit. A fight better materialize because you called out both of the Bash brothers. You said you was fighting both of the Bash brothers. Then you switched up. You know what I'm saying? Then you start, we fight Shakur. You know what I'm saying? Nah, full court press. Shakur Stevenson, what's up? 144 ain't enough? Huh? 144 ain't enough? Huh? And Tank Davis entered into the chat. Tank said, I'm trying to fight the kid with the big nose. Oh, shit, Tank. Tank said, I'm trying to fight the dude with the big nose. Yeah. Got your attention, man. Tank out here camping in the bushes, sniping. You know what I'm saying? He out there like, take that. You know what I'm saying? I want to fight. You know what I'm saying? I'll fight you now. He out here stepping on the scale. Tank sitting 147.2, I think it was, on the scale. Like, you know, Debo ain't Debo. I'll get you right now. I'm just going to laugh and have fun with this, but I got to be real, man. Look, Tank said you ain't going to forget about me, man. I'm the big deal. You know what I'm saying? I step, they step. You know what I'm saying? Huh? When I say what's up, they say what's up. You know what I mean? So he back. Look, I don't know how this going to materialize. I know he got legal stuff, you know, in his rear view, you know, right there on his ass. I don't know how far along he's gotten with those things, but I don't know if we could really truly expect him to come back until that stuff is situated. I don't know, but this is interesting to see him back talking. And look, he's calling for the smoke. He was going at Core on Twitter from the burner. He was going at Dev from the burner. Snapped that cool boy Tank, been snapping at everything, everybody, man. Somebody got to get him in the ring. So look, I don't know how this will happen for him because of the legal things, right? Fighters have fought with things going on and pending, and you know, some guys have done it. You know, we're hearing some rumors that somebody that he could be training with is Jose Benavidez Sr. I don't know how true that is, but seeing the way he was lashing out on that burner account and going at everybody, like I mean, it wouldn't surprise me at the end of the day. But I think it's a lot of question marks for Tank, or at least a few solid questions before you get back in the ring. I don't know, you know, if those things will stop him, slow him down, whatever the case. I don't know. But look, as a boxing fan, as a junkie of the sport, I'm here for this. I ain't mad at y'all Twitter spats. Look, Tank been sitting around. He probably pissed off, got a lot of frustration going off. Hey, man, I just want to see him in the ring. I ain't against it. You know what I'm saying? I want to see, you know what I mean? Look, he doing in many ways is funny because that energy that he got, I just hope he keep it. Not saying that he not, but that's the energy that people wanted from him. And hopefully this is the start of it, right? Him trying to make one of these fights with people that, you know, with somebody that they think he was scared of or wouldn't fight. He said the big nose kid, you know what I'm saying? And he said he's going to see Shakur soon too. Look, I'm with it. I like that talk from Tank Davis, man. I said it before. Y'all heard me. I'm very consistent. I said I always been rooting for him in and outside the ring. Want to see him get back 100% focused. You know what I mean? Reclaim his throne or whatever the case may be. Make some of the fights that we want to see him in. And I think he's in a position to do that. How fast is the question, right? How much will the legal thing affect him from proceeding or really moving forward with these fights. But from what we seen, transpired the other day on Twitter, I mean, look, they went back and forth. I know Tank said something like ring, ring, ring. I know Devin posted like, yo, this dude must gruesome balls, man. His team reached out. So make of that what you will. I mean, that's pretty fast. You know what I'm saying? It was going back and forth. And if Devin is being honest, I don't see no reason why he wouldn't be, man. That's interesting, bro. That's interesting. I'm here for this shit, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I'm saying? So I think Gervonta gruesome balls. His team reached out. We might end up fighting, G. We might end up fighting. Yeah. Devin, I ain't saying you won't fight him, but I don't see this, bro. You this will be super impressive. And that's a crazy fight for both guys to take. Tank been out the ring a little longer than Devin, right? So he ain't fought since March 1st, but him to jump right back in the frying pan right there like that. Look, listen, I'm just gonna report what they put out here, but I'm gonna give you my thoughts on it. You know what I'm saying? I think Tank Ben has some pent-up frustration, man. Ain't no way he want to go out like Willie Lump. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all I felt like the last time we seen it wasn't gonna be March 1st. You know what I mean? Since then, controversial draw, Jake Paul fight fell out, legal shit, people talking crazy. I know he got 101 reasons to get back in the ring. You get me? I ain't got to speak about nobody money. I don't care about none of that. I just want to see these fights. So it's good to see him come back outside a little bit, right? I know it's just Twitter. I'm not going to get overly excited. I'm not going to trash the idea that these fights can happen, right? I think they can. It's just a matter of them situating the business and agreeing the terms and making a fight. I feel like guys that really want to fight will fight. So let's see it. But this shit is funny because, like I said, Team Haney negotiate faster than anybody I've ever seen in boxing. And they about to fight everybody all at the same time. It's going to look crazy when you don't secure none of these fights. You know what I'm saying? Y'all already asking about 50-50. Y'all already asking about 50-50, bro. See what I'm saying? And I'm going to keep the same energy. You don't run to the internet. Stay off the internet if you're trying to get the fight done, fam. Stop telling the people everything, man. Step off of it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Is it 50-50? No, you ain't 50-50 my ass. You ain't get 50-50 with Ryan. Why would you get 50-50 with Tank? Make it make some type of sense, fam. You happily took 45%. You went out there and fought him. Then you took the extra money for the pounds, fam. Forget me, but you ain't get 50% for him. How the hell you think you getting 50 for Tank? Don't do that. Because I'm telling you, it's going to be more. Now. What excuse is it going to be when the Gervonta Davis fight don't happen? Because this is what y'all telling us. This is really, they're in negotiation with Tank. Yeah, I see the channels pushing it. I ain't got to name no names. We don't do that over here. Let them do what they do. But we see y'all. Hey, man, what's going on, G? Hey, now y'all fighting Tank now. Yeah, what weight y'all fighting now, huh? Still no Zuffa deal, but y'all negotiating with a third fighter, bro. A third fighter in a row. Still no Zuffa confirmation, no deal confirmation, no 100 mil bill confirmation. We just talking about fights. How are y'all making these fights, fam? How are y'all making these fights? How are you, man? Going Rogue TV, what it do, man? Mag 7, what's good with it, fam? We're gonna keep building. In case not a body. Yeah, I mean, shit, but he been out the ring this long. So, I mean, we know what it is. It ain't got to be a body. It's enough legal shit in and out of court. Talking about you ain't got your freedom, can't move accordingly. That's why I said that. You got to throw that on the table. It ain't like he just had the freedom to roam. He popped up on a live stream. Next thing you know, he got a warrant. You know what I'm saying? So we just don't know. Like I said, that legal shit is nagging. You got to acknowledge it. You got to make sure it's situated. So when you do enter a training camp, you can fully focus on putting that work in, putting that pain in, and then going out there getting that dub. Just being real. You know what I'm saying? We've seen legal shit keep people out of the ring. You know what I mean? Sometimes guys fight through it. Sometimes they don't. With him, he's been out for a little while. I don't know if, everything going to change. He's going to just find himself back in the ring. But I'm hoping for the better. You know what I mean? The sooner, the better. I want to see a focused Tank back in the ring. I would love to see him jump in the ring with a Devin Haney, but I would have to be super, super, super optimistic to think that this will be the very next fight for the both of them, more so definitely with Haney. And reason why I'm not trying to put all the onus on Haney or nothing, because they're the most vocal out of all the teams, right? You know, they're the most vocal. They got the most tweeting going on. These the guys that's selling you all the what we doing next type of situation. We doing this, we doing that, we fighting this one, we fighting that one. They're doing that. So it's a lot of they raising the bar and the expectations are high because you're expected. You get what I'm saying? To make one of these big fights now. Now you got a Keyshawn Davis, dangerous as hell as a mandatory, sitting right there patiently waiting to fight you, waiting to get the opportunity. You got the Shakur situation that I don't know how far y'all got with that, but for y'all to pivot immediately to Tank, this is why I say I take all this shit with a grain of salt. Mind you, saying you locked in for months negotiating with one guy, right? And then soon as somebody tweet you and get his team to reach out, it's like, oh shit, now I don't even fight him. It's like he gave him the perfect smoke screen. He gave him the perfect excuse to say why that fight not happening. So they're gonna throw the duck label on him. They're gonna say they was trying to get the fight with Tank if the belt get dropped. I'm telling you, dude's about to come up off them straps. And the same thing for Tank, because he was supposed to be fighting Schofield, right? And negotiations with Schofield, they said them negotiations was doing good. Talks was good. September, October dates they threw out there for Tank and Schofield. Now you got Devin and Tank going back and forth on Twitter. It's a lot going on, but I just don't see it. I want to see what the excuse is going to be. All that poking your chest out. Yeah, we want to fight everybody. Yeah, all right. You got to fight one at a time. And that's why I say lock a fight in before you start trying to overplay your hand. And you telling me his Lala D peace to the queen. You telling me his top 3 opponents was Keyshawn Davis, Shakur Stevenson, and Gervonta Davis. That shit sound too good to be true. I just don't see it. After 9, 10 or more months out the ring, a year, all those fights get dangerous just because of the time you've been out the ring. Keyshawn has been active. Shakur been active. Tank, I don't think the year is going to affect him like that. I think he is an angry dude, man. You know what I mean? So maybe y'all might be even there because y'all both dealing with a layoff. But I just don't see that. I don't see y'all pulling the trigger on a fight that dangerous and the fight of that magnitude based on what y'all situation is, y'all current situation. I don't see it. You get me? And I feel like it's going to be a lot of smoke and mirrors. There's a lot of people that's going to be sick when it's all said and done because all this shit ain't happening. I'm telling you, I just don't see it. It sound good. I don't know who the onus is going to be on, but I do know, I mean, shit, from what Dev said, Tank's team reached out, right? So you can't say they ain't try to, right? So let's see what happens from here. But this shit is going to be funny, man, because I just, without nobody, like, where y'all going to fight? Y'all coming to PVC to fight? And y'all think PVC about to give y'all 50-50? And this is the thing. These are the questions that as a real boxing fan, you got to ask yourself so you don't end up drinking the Kool-Aid. As of right now, no deal has been announced on behalf of Team Haney. If you are in any type of negotiations with Gervonta Davis and his team, you would think that, again, just like Rolly, that offer is going to come from the PBC. Do you really think the PBC is going to award you 50-50 with one of their biggest stars? One of their biggest earners? You really think that? Then you just go through this. What's about to change right now with the PBC and the way they do business? Didn't Devin just try to make a fight with one of the PBC? See how quick you could just end the hype? We don't even got to talk about Tank legal shit, right? We could just focus on them. They all gung-ho. Yeah, we're fighting Tank next. Yeah, we negotiating with Tank. Shit sound good. What y'all about to do? Fight on PBC, Amazon Prime? You really think PBC is going to offer you 50-50 with their top earner, one of their top earners, bro? You done bumped your head, you know what I'm saying, one too many times, fam. ASAP, what it do? Back to square one. Fight or vacate. Shout out to my dog, Everything Boxing. He been saying it. Fight or vacate, man. Out there said Devin for sure. Let's go. Okay, out there, we with you. We with you. We want to see it. Walk them down. What it do, man? So you can ask 50-50 when you're not having serious negotiations. Yeah, tunnel vision for sure. While Haney miraculously make 140 for Tank. This is about to get fun. Turkey might use the trump card to make the fight happen. Tank out of jam. Hey, if Turk is involved in it might be some life. It could, but again, hold on. Not so fast. Y'all. Then they say Tank don't like turkey, right? Tank don't like no turkey, huh? Tank don't like no turkey, right? That's what they says. Behaves. They say he not taking the rehydration, and why would he? He can fight Cole without one. Tank fight not happening. Behaves. I'm not being fooled. 50-50 split. Hell no. Brooklyn go. He ain't getting that. Fish grease. What it do, man? Shout out to my dog, man. Appreciate you, fam. Wasn't Devin Haney the B-side of the Rollie? Absolutely. If Bill was 50-50, I'm already worried, fam. I'm telling you, that's that four-letter word talk that they be throwing out there. Y'all know that four-letter word. I don't like to push it, but that four-letter word, yeah, because you're going to strategically use the business of boxing to ruin the fight. Go on, keep going public. Keep publicly negotiating. Keep running on Twitter and tell me how bad you want this fight. Yeah, I want to make this fight so bad that instead of making sure I hash out the business behind the scenes and get it done, I'm going to keep running to the internet. I'm going to tell them everything. Yeah, man. We need 50-50. Yeah, man. Turkey's on board, man. Y'all full of it. No official announcement, fam. You not fighting nobody. Huh? Where you coming to Amazon Prime? For you to get 50-50 or you to get any split that's close to that, to me, Big Turk got to be involved, right? And they said Tank don't like no Turk, man. They say he ain't fighting over there. He said it. He ain't going to no Saudi, huh? He ain't rocking with him. He's still waiting for his Raris, man. Tank waiting for his Raris, man. Huh? Deal or no deal, Tank like no deal, man. Where them Raris at, man? Till then, I'm loyal to the soil. PBC is where I'm at, G. Huh? Where you about to go? You and Bill about to go over there to PBC and Amazon Prime? Go ahead with your bad selves. Another smoke screen to convince people that they trying to fight everybody and nobody at the same time. I'm not being fooled by this. You know, I've been joking. I'm going to joke throughout the stream because we got a lot to talk about, man. We're going to have fun with it. No slander for sure. But this shit to me, it's just guys throwing shit out there, seeing what stick. I'm not saying that there's no chance in hell that they could be serious about wanting to make the fight. You know, I wouldn't deny it. I mean, Tank is big business. If you really, truly are in it to make some of the biggest fights possible, you know, and I wouldn't doubt that. It's just how you go about it is what I question the most. You get me? I want to take you for your word. I want to believe you, Bill, and Team Haney is trying to make the biggest and best fights. But again, y'all, for me, I don't know it all, and I don't claim to know it all. But the way y'all go about it sometimes is the biggest red flag or the biggest concern for me. You know what I mean? I'll try to hear you out. Yeah, you want to make the biggest and best fights. But what are you going to do to make these fights? Are you going to keep, you know, hopping on the internet and updating the people on every little thing? Hey, y'all, this is what we need. And I'm not taking the rehydration. And shut up, man. Say that shit to Tank. We don't need to know publicly. We shut up. We don't care, bro. Go talk to him. Then he said his team reached out. Shut up on Twitter then. I expect shit to get real quiet for the next couple weeks if you serious. And I ain't saying 100% that the fight got to happen. And if it don't, that means you wasn't trying to fight. But if you continue the shenanigans and the charade on Twitter, I have no reason but to believe that you're not serious is what you want people to believe. Shut up. Make the fight with him. I've said it. I know it could be a risky fight on both sides. Yeah, you could sit there and box. Tank, smaller guy. What weight is going to be at? Y'all going to meet in the middle? It's a lot of questions. But again, man, without them getting no deal announced, you could forget about them fighting somebody right now. To me, because they're not going to get the money they're looking for. Even with Tank, they still not going to pay you the guarantee up front, in my opinion. At least in my opinion. Let me make sure I state that. In my opinion, you still not going to get no crazy big upfront guarantee fighting Tank. It's just not going to pay you that. And I don't feel like they're going to think you worth it. It's going to be like the Rollie situation. You're going to find yourself walking away because you ain't going to be able to counter with shit if they really send you an offer. We seen this play before. You heard what Tank say, you better take what I give you, bitch. Straight like that. Like, hey, that's what he said, bro. Like, I'm just saying. You know what I mean? So y'all like the bells and the whistles, the smoke and the mirrors, the look at me, I'm over here. Look at me, I'm over there. Like, that's what y'all be on. That's what y'all like. That shit is cool until the fans start demanding that you fight people that you keep promoting. You gonna fight because y'all negotiate. Like I said, and I'm standing on this. Y'all negotiate faster than any team I've ever seen in boxing, bro. Y'all went from Keyshawn to Shakur to Keyshawn to Shakur to Keyshawn to Shakur to Tank. Damn, y'all was locked in, gridlocked months in with Shakur. Remember, he signed for the fight, but he didn't sign the bout agreement, right? He was right there. Y'all was right there. Y'all was gridlocked, negotiating for months. You know what I'm saying? Even though Jay Prince wasn't involved in these negotiations, according to you, Bill, because you didn't contact him. That's what you said, but that's what's going on. Then you went from there and you say, oh, Tank Davis, G Money calling us out. G Money said he want the big nose kid, bro. He want the kid with the big nose. That's what he want. And all of a sudden, hey, y'all, we negotiate with Tank. We really might fight. We really might fight Tank. Yeah, man, y'all just gonna have to show me this, man. I'm a very optimistic guy, but even this is asking me to be overly optimistic, bro. Get me? Because I already know without a doubt, if there's any offer sent right now on this behalf of Tank Davis and the PBC to Team Haney, there's nothing convincing me that he's gonna take it. And then at the same token, without nobody backing him, like, what could you counter? Could you counter offer? I mean, you could counter offer, but you really think you're gonna get it? I know I might be going far with it, but that's just the way I see it. I'll say this without trying to add too many details, like I know everything. I think ultimately you already know who's the A side in the equation. There's no questions asked. So right there, asking for 50-50 is ridiculous. But I feel like if any offer at all is sent over there to Haney, I just don't see it being something that he gonna be like, yeah, I'll take that. That's what I'm saying. That's just my opinion. I feel like whatever it is, I don't know. I don't want to even throw no numbers. I just feel like if an offer is sent at all, it's gonna be similar to the Rolly situation. They're gonna want more money. They're gonna want the situation to be different, in my opinion, and it's just not gonna happen. And then they're gonna be like, oh, well, they wasn't offering no money. I'm telling you, I could see this shit happening all over again. They wasn't offering no money. They wanted us to fight for no guarantee. I'm telling you, they broke. They ain't got no money over there. It's gonna be something stupid, bro. It's gonna be stupid. It's gonna be stupid. Now you could talk about that, family. You know what I'm talking about. You got your own conversation if you want. Biggest and best fights, but with the little guys, yeah, he need Marcus. He need them little guys, man. Yeah. Hey, Woody, argue about who got more heart. Yeah. He got more heart than Shakur. True. Yeah, sure do. Vision beyond sight. What's good with it, fam? All of a sudden, they want to ignore that is with the decision of Devin and his pop-out to either vacate that title or deal with Keyshawn. That's what we told him. Dre, they said the real question is who Shakur going to fight. Nah, that ain't a real question. Wait, you can ask that. That's not what I'm talking about right now. All that changing the conversation to like tit for tat. That's not what I'm talking about right now. You could talk about that on your own if you want. You think we getting this one? You think so, Dez? You think you're gonna get the Tank and the Tank Davi and the Devin the Dream Haney? You know what I mean? Anything is passable. Anything is possible. But for me, and look, I want to throw this out there. I would love to be about this 100%. I would love to look up and be like, oh, snap, they really set a date. They really negotiating. They really making a fight. I would love to be wrong about it, but for me, they all over the place, bro. They all over the place. And Tank Davis going at him, on Twitter gave him enough light to live again because all them narratives was dying down. Shakur was back tweeting again. And it's like you needed another like a life raft, right? They just threw you a lifeline, should I say. They threw you another lifeline. He threw you a lifeline by going back and forth with you. But I'm telling you, you can tell already it's going to be discrepancies with the business, the money side, in my opinion, and the weight. And the weight. You got to think a guy coming off a layoff and Tank Davis, what weight do you come back at? Maybe you don't come all the way down to 30. Again, obviously not if you fight him 35, but I couldn't see it. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't see it. Really couldn't see it. Fighting ain't mandatory. I'm telling you that. Hey, Dev and Tank ain't happening. I don't see it. I just don't. I don't. They negotiate fast as hell. They all over the place, man. I don't think they business is in order for them to be running around here talking about all these fights. I just don't.
Wait, talking to who, Bill? Gervonta, Yank, G Money, Davis?
Hey, man, listen. G Money it is, man. It's G Money, man. I mean, he done broke it down to whereas he didn't went on another account and told you guys the truth. Listen, nobody go follow G Money because G Money might be telling you really how he feels because we couldn't get it out the other page. But I'm going to here tell you it's happening and it's real. And guess what? That other guy, we're talking, and this has then got the furthest it than ever got, Ness, is us talking.
Wait, so what about rock star Shakur Stevenson? He had an interview where he wanted y'all to leave him alone. What's going to go with that?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I heard that he said that he didn't want to step on Keyshawn Davis's toes, and now Tank Davis stepped all over his feet, hands, shoulder, and arms. He done walked all over him as if he doesn't even exist.
And you see, shout out to Ness in the boxing voice. He always doing this thing over there. There you go. That's Bill talking about it's happening. I heard that he didn't want to step on Keyshawn toes. Shut up. Who the hell is in deep negotiations with a fighter? And in the process of that, you think they're gonna consider what another man want? What Keyshawn eat don't make the Team Haney shit. So why would you really care about what Keyshawn, what Shakur saying, who toes he not gonna step on, if you are 100% sold that the fight you was trying to make is Shakur? Do you see how ignorant that sound? You see how he answered questions? Does that even sound like, yeah, we in deep negotiations and this and that? I heard, he didn't want to step on. What are we talking about? Then Tank Davis stepped in and stepped all over his hands, toes, shoulders, and elbows. Like, bro, what? If you don't get that WWE shit out of here, man, if you don't get that shit the hell up out of here. You know what I mean? If you don't get that WWE Vince McMahon type shit up out of here. Ted DiBiase, man, get out of here, bro. Bill DiBiase, bro. It's Bill DiBiase. If you don't shut up, man, with that shit. Yeah, I heard he didn't want to step on Keyshawn's toes. Like, bro, what? I thought y'all wanted to fight bad. Nah, what happened was y'all thought y'all ran him off of social media, and the minute he start responding again, y'all start with the same redundant shit. You had nothing real to say, and Shakur asked you straight up, you signed a contract with my name on it? You signed a contract with my name? No. All y'all been doing is playing. I told y'all this. Tank gave him enough breathing room to live another week or two online. Now they can talk about this. Yeah, man, because Shakur wasn't trying to fight anyway. He was ducking. So Dev, like the Debo he is, he's fighting. He calls out another lightweight. He's aiming to fight another lightweight. Shut up, man. Yeah, man, y'all down bad. None of them 3 fights about to happen, and y'all about to end up beltless, bro. Fighter vacate. Everything boxing been told y'all. He been hashtagging it. Fighter vacate. Now y'all want to be out here playing and shit. Shout out to my dog Marcus. Appreciate the love, family. He said Devin and Bill out here hoodwinking these YouTube streets. They ain't fighting Tank or Shakur or Keyshawn. For that matter, you dig? Shout out to my dog Marcus, man. I appreciate the love as always, man. Hold on, man. Shout out to the homie.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you.
Shout out to my dog, man. Appreciate the love, family. Lennox the Ghost said, just new week, new narrative. Hey, you know it. New week, new narrative. They don't stop. Them shits never stop. Big shout out to my dog Marcus. Big dog Willie, my dog. Appreciate the love, homie. Everybody, can we get the likes all the way up? Let's make sure we hit 100 likes on this stream, man. No reason why we can't hit the 100 likes. Support the grind. We gonna build. Said Tank and Devin Haney are the true arch enemies. These two fan bases are exciting to watch. They hate each other. He said core fans stuck in the middle. We sitting there. Now we got our popcorn. We got our chairs pulled up like, looking back and forth, Birdman rubbing like, yeah, man, it's about to get hot. You done boxed yourself in. You so far, you done told the world you was fighting Shakur and Keyshawn back to back. Then you pivoted away from both of those guys. And now you saying Tank Davis is the fight that's happening. So again, sir, are you relieving yourself up off that belt? Are you relinquishing the belt, fam? Are you giving Zip belt? I'm saying, yeah, because you're about to make that money, right? PBC gonna have you over there on Amazon Prime getting your head rocked. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna be no headgear this time. It's gonna be 8-ounce gloves. You ain't gonna have no Floyd Mayweather pulling Tank arm if you get in the ring with him this time. I just want to let you know that. Floyd Mayweather will not be the third man in the ring this time. He won't be pulling Tank, wrestling with Tank, holding him back. That shit ain't gonna happen. If he crack you with one of them shots and you stiffen up like you did in that sparring, yeah, that shit might get bogus for you. You know what I'm saying? Shit might, you know what? Shout out to Big Dog Willie, man. Appreciate the love. He get to it. Need to be built up a little more, longer, like more fight, one more fight until they fight each other. You think Core and Dev need to be built up? I just think that it's not the build up so much. It's the fact that you know, one guy was trying to force a guy up to a division, or the fans was at least talking it. He could have just waited till Shakur got to 47 and just fought him, right? But I think his options dried up, and it forced him to hit the full court press on, you know, a name like Shakur Stevenson. I could understand that from a business standpoint. But again, the whole way they was going about it, I always took it with a grain of salt. Just seemed like they was playing games a little bit. Blue, what it do, fam? Shakur signed a contract. There's no way Dev could fight Tank. Remember, he signed for the fight, Dre. Remember, he signed for the fight, but he didn't sign a bout agreement, is what they said. It's exactly what they said. I'm being very specific because I know what they said. You know what I'm saying? See, Gary Elson called Shaka Lie. Absolutely. You know, I made a short video on it, Demarius. I made a short video. We're going to cover that interview today, too. We got a lot. We're going to get to it all, my guy. Shout out to Big Dog Willie again, back in that super chat. Appreciate the love. He said, I hope Dev and Tank do fight. They need each other, man. I wouldn't be against it. I just want to see Devin give us something like in the last few weeks that he said he was going to give us. All right, hopefully we can stop with the duck narratives. I'm tired of hearing that. Like, just make the fights, bro. You can't make a fight because you and Shakur can't agree to wait. Just move on. But to try to tear the man down in the media while convincing me that's the fight you want the most, it's just always going to be stupid to me. It's going to be ass backwards. Get what I'm saying? Give credit where it's due. Say, look, we trying to make this. I ain't going to release no details until the business is done. But y'all always want to over-entertain the crowd, and that's why I end up taking what y'all saying is with a grain of salt, like y'all be fucking lying. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Big Dog. Got to roll a clip for my dog.
What? This not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
Dog Willie, I appreciate the love, man. And being that we talking about, you know, Tank and Dev, down there was good with it. Don't blame Devin because we won't fight him. Who that? I don't know. Yeah, that's not for me. Negotiating with Tank. So when Shakur, this is what I'm saying, bro, the fastest negotiating in the world. So what happened? You notice when he had said what happened to Rockstar Shakur Stevenson, I heard he didn't want to step on Keyshawn's toes. What are you talking about what you heard? Why are you talking about what you heard? You could have simply said, yo, he don't want to fight. He ain't signed. He don't want to fight. You ain't do that. You ain't do that. You ain't do it. You ain't do it. You get what I'm saying? You ain't do it. Terrence, what's good with it, fam? What's good with the game? If they was locked in there, there's no way you could fight Tank. This is what I'm saying. We using logic over here. Yeah, we might got a soft serve boxing fan in the chat. He better calm his little ass down, though. You know what I'm saying? Best to calm the hell down. He coming in a little hot. Better chill out. Man, maybe this might piss you off even more. It's Roadblock. Memory Lane, the beautiful being footage, man. Remember this?
You don't do what the fuck you want to do.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Grab him and hold him. Get out of there.
Ain't gonna be no AB jumping in the ring. Ain't gonna be no wrestling with Floyd Mayweather. And none of that. None of that. So that's what you want? You want some of this too, old man? Huh? That's what it's gonna be. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you, fam. I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, 8 ounces, man. 8 ounces, that kind of flurry, man, you're gonna be on your back pockets, fam. So get overly excited, promote the hell out the fight. Yeah, y'all went from fighting Keyshawn and fighting Shakur on the same contract to separate contracts to, call Shakur to Keyshawn, we fighting you next if your brother don't want it to, nah, Shakur's the bigger fight. We respect the WBO rules, but this is the bigger fight. The fans have spoken. I thought the fans spoke, Bill. I thought the fight was Shakur and Devin. What happened to that, huh? Out here playing in people facing real time, G. That welterweight, keep your word, Bill. Not keeping his word, G. Sports predictions was good, so I think they bluffing just all clout chasers for their next fight. I don't believe them at all, bro. They ain't fighting next. I'm calling it. I said it. You know what I mean? Team Haney, but see, they the ones that's super vocal. Like, right? You see Tank doing the tweeting thing, and you hear Dev say his team reached out. So where did it go from there? At least from that side, it was some contact made according to Devin Haney, right? And then Bill Haney gets on the boxing voice and say how this is the fight. And anybody ain't see the clip, everybody hit that like button for your boy, man. I run the clip back, the short clip with Bill. What he
Wait,
said.
talking to who, Bill? Gervonta, Yank, G Money, Davis?
Hey, man, listen. G Money it is, man. It's G Money, man. I mean, he didn't broke it down to whereas he didn't went on another account and told you guys the truth. Listen, nobody go follow G Money because G Money might be telling you really how he feels because we couldn't get it out the other page. But I'm going to here tell you it's happening and it's real. And guess what? That other guy, we're talking, and this has got the furthest it than ever got, Ness, is us talking.
Wait, so what about
furthest it
Rockstar
ever got
Shakur
is us
Stevenson? He
talking.
had an
It's
interview where
happening.
he
It's
wanted y'all to
real.
leave him alone.
It's live. It's time.
What's
It's
going to go with that?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I heard that he
do
said that he didn't want to
infomercials.
step on Keyshawn Davis's toes, and now Tank Davidson stepped all over his feet, hands, shoulder, and arms. He didn't walked all over him as if he doesn't even exist.
Now you tell me that's the answer to somebody that's planning on fighting somebody next, right? Get the hell out of here, man. This is what I say. This shit be smoking mirrors, man. The clown did the dog and pony show. It's cool when you know what you watching and paying attention to. Radio was good, fam. Radio boxing show in the building. Blue, you feel me? What's happening with it, man? They out here playing in the good old people's face. Yeah, it's live. It's happening. It's boxing. Tank Davis versus Devin the Dream Haney at dream weight. You know what I'm saying? What weight y'all fight? Dream weight. Y'all fighting at dream weight. Because it don't even matter what weight they fight at. Because when you come in there, he gonna blow up 20-25 on your ass. Shout out to my dog, Marcus. He said, Devin and Bill are flip-flopping like some punching bag females in these streets. They looking like they need a payday to me. They need somebody to secure that deal. They need the bigger the name, the better. You get me? Now go ahead. Now again, what? Let me guess. Turkey is on board with this fight too, right? It was going how we didn't even know how you was gonna make Keyshawn or Shakur fights, but now you move to the bigger fish, right? You Tank Davis, man. You just went for it all, bro. Who thinks in 2026 they fighting next? All seriousness, all things real, bro. But Bill up there talking about how real it is. That's why I put most of the onus on them because they do most of the shucking and the jiving. They do most of the talking. They do the radio spins, right? They do the YouTube circuit. And like I said, I'm standing on this. According to Dev Haney, he said Tank's team, his team reached out. We might just end up fighting. Okay. So what you going to do? What's your team talking about? Get off of Twitter and make the fight there. Get off of Twitter, Mr. A-Side, face of boxing, and make the fight, fam. Straight like that. Make the fight. Make the fight with the man. Make the fight was a man. You get me? Make the fight was a man. Marcus, man, I appreciate the love. So I'm here for anything, man. Shout out to Bruce Carrington too. Tank sitting over there. And meanwhile, this Keyshawn, bro. Meanwhile, Keyshawn, this is Keyshawn.
I want my faith. Don't listen to none of them. Listen to me. I want my faith. Today.
Hey, y'all, whole time. That's Keyshawn, bro. That's Keyshawn. That's Keyshawn. I want my pay today. Like, y'all doing all this shooking and jiving. Y'all could have just fought your mandatory. You could have just fought the dude with 15 fights. Now Key over here, man.
I want my faith. Don't listen to none of them. Listen to me. I want my faith. Today. Today.
Key said, Debo, where Debo at, man? Gonna get hit with this brick. You know what I'm saying? Next thing we wake up with bricks on his mind, huh? Key ain't playing with y'all. Fight or vacate, man. He said so, Bill. So y'all saying y'all gonna vacate y'all titles? What you saying, huh? Hey, Bill. Hey, Bill. What network we's fighting on, Bill? Hey, Bill. We gonna be negotiating. We gonna be negotiating with the networks. We ain't gonna be up here talking to you. Hey, Bill. Talking about cooking. Key was cooking in the oven. Bro want his fade, bro. You get me? Huh? What it's gonna take, man? So who y'all fighting for real, man? Because I know it ain't Tank, man. April Fools. Didn't April pass already? We at in June with it. Come on, man. April Fools. You know what I'm saying? We fighting Tank. It's live, it's real, and it's happening. Devin the Dream Haney versus Gervonta Tank Davis. Nah, man, look. Dion, we don't mind him entertaining the boxing crowd because we give him credit. At least I do. I don't speak for nobody else. I give him credit for being entertaining. I said this stuff is fun, but we still got to hold him accountable, right? You get what I'm saying? You can't say he didn't tell you a lot. Yo, he told you 2 fighters on the same contract. Then he cleaned it up, walked it back. 2 separate contracts. We're going to fight them both. We can't get the big bro. We're going to fight the little bro, but we really want the little bro. We really want the big bro. You know what I mean? Because little bro got sit on the sidelines. Yo, we respect the WBO rules, but we really want big bro. The fans have spoke. You know, we don't want, we want big bro. You know what I'm saying? We trying to fight Shakur. And then yesterday on Twitter, now it's Tank Davis today. Come on, man. Y'all negotiate fast as hell, boy. Y'all be moving, don't y'all, boy? Y'all be moving. Shout out to Team Haney. They fighting everybody. He really Hanos, huh? He really Hanos Haney, bro. Devin Haney's Haney, bro. Let me find out he Haney's Haney out here. You get me? I'm always running us every time because ASAP, it be safe. Zoom, my dog. He said they already screaming on rehydration because they love them advantages. Without telling you, you know what I mean? Without telling you, facts, Zoom. They know. So we look, Dion, we appreciate Bill's entertainment, man. Dante's Boxing Talk, my brother. What's good, homie? How you feeling? We appreciate Bill and his kind words and his good entertainment that he provides in the space. But we also got to make it make sense, right, Dean? You get me? Man got a contract with 3 people on it. You feel me? He fighting everybody. Y'all don't even get it. That's why I'm just waiting for somebody to talk about what's real out here. Who they fighting now? We asked him what happened to Rockstar Shakur Stevenson. He said, I heard he didn't want to step on Keyshawn's toes. And then, Tank Davis came out and he stepped on all over his toes, shoulders, and elbows like he doesn't even exist. Like, bro, you're going to take that shit back to WWE. Take that shit back to the WWE tryouts, fam. You feel me? Pimping these in these YouTube streets, man. Hanos clan. Yeah, they all over. They like, yeah. We fighting Tank, Tonka Tank. You know what I'm saying? Tonka Tank. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we ain't taking no rehydration. And it's 50-50, right? It's 50-50, right? That's what they saying. It's 50-50, right? Nah, hell no, chump. Tank like, hell nah, Trump ain't no damn 50-50 Trump. Hold on, that ain't what I was looking for. That's not what I'm looking for, G. Hold on. That's what Tank G Money said. He was trying to lock one in right now. He trying to see what's good. You know what I'm saying? Till the day get announced, I ain't entertaining none of it. I feel you, but you know, it's entertainment for me. You know what I mean? I got to have fun with it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have my fun with it because they asked for this. This man got a contract with 3 folks and ain't fighting none of them. That's all I'm saying. So, like I said, when it's all said and done, I don't see none of these fights happening for him right now, and in large part due to the round robin, the chitlin circuit that they've been running, and they've been bouncing from this fighter to that fighter, back to this fighter, back to that fighter. Oh, it's a new fighter every other week. You know what I'm saying? So this shit been flip-flopping between Shakur and Keyshawn, knowing that this dude is the mandatory. You had Gustavo come out on Cigar Talk, put things in perspective. You got Keyshawn actively doing whatever he can in his position to say, yo, look, I'm ready for this fight. I want to fight y'all. I want to beat your son ass. And, you know, y'all been saying that Shakur don't want to fight y'all, but it's a Keyshawn that do. So if that's the narrative you want to run with, Shakur is ducking you. He's scared. He too small. He ain't ready. Have at it. But you still got to continue the rest of your career, which is what I said the entire time. So after you done pushing the narrative, you still got to get in the ring and fight somebody. Got to fight somebody. You get what I'm saying? You got to fight somebody. At the end of the day, you get me? It's only so long you keep telling people who you fighting without actually doing it. So I think this one right here was a bit ambitious to assume that even for both guys coming off layoffs, and that's the next fight for both guys. I don't know. You get what I'm saying? So let's see if Twitter fingers actually lead to a fight. I ain't tripping either way. Like I said, it's just entertainment for me, but it's a deeper hole that I think Team Haney dig themselves in because they're the ones with the promises. They're the ones telling people what they're going to do, what they're going to deliver on. They're the ones telling you who they negotiate with. They're the ones that keep telling you who they fighting over and over and over again, right? And with Bill being the manager and the mouthpiece, he's being the most vocal. His voice is being heard the most. So the onus is going to go on him the most, right? Because they're the ones acting like they're in the driver's seat to make all of these different fights. And I've been saying this since square one, that I got to take this with a grain of salt because they haven't even been able to officially confirm their deal and where they're fighting at. So without those things being in place, it's very hard for me to see that they're going to make a fight. Because why? They're not going to have the financial backing that they need. You get what I'm saying? Nobody's going to be able to, no real counter, or nobody's paying them $4 to $6 million, whatever it is they wanted up front. Nobody's going to do that right now. I think the only one that might do it is Zuffa, and maybe that might be with certain names attached to it. So I'm not knocking Team Haney for being ambitious and trying to make the best fight or the most money, the biggest fight, whatever it is. But again, when you overplay your hand and everything is on social media, you lessen your chances in a big way of making any of those fights that you speak of. I've seen this play way too many times in boxing to not keep calling it out. So it's nothing personal with them, but it's the way that you go about things. Y'all need some new plays. If y'all gonna be running plays on the fans, at least let it come up with a new playbook. Run some new plays. These the same plays y'all was running at 35. Yeah, we trying to fight everybody. Only difference is now y'all added a little moniker, Debo Dev, and he's consistently highlighted and focused on lightweights, if we being honest. Keyshawn just had his second fight at 40. Shakur had one there. Tank had one there years ago. Like, these are all the guys that you're focusing on. I'm not knocking it because, you know, you need to make bread, right? I respect it. But how serious can you be about making fights without your deal being in place? It just is always going to be, it's going to be like you're not negotiating in good faith, because I don't see you getting the deal that you want on behalf of any of these other promotions to fight their guy. And already you see what Tank was saying on, you know, G Money was saying, yo, they already asking, is it going to be 50-50? Why would it be that? So again, it's going to be another hiccup, a hang up. It's going to be a reason why they don't have this fight, whether they're going to go with this typical duck narrative, or the PBC broke, or they wanted us to fight for this and we couldn't get the money that it wasn't no money there. It's gonna be some more of that. I'm telling you, it's gonna be more of that. Yeah. It's crazy. It's like when I keep hearing people, shout out to ASAP, Objective fan, shout out to my dog A1. When I keep hearing people or reading people type, the question is who's Shakur gonna fight next? To me, it make it seem like it's a tit for tat conversation. That's not the conversation I'm having. I've had that before. We talked about that before. Right now, this is what's going on. This guy's talking about fighting everybody. Shakur gonna be all right. I don't think he having trouble securing the opponent. I think he doing what he need to do to secure the next situation, the next bag for himself, right? But people been using his name. If it wasn't for Team Haney using his name, he would be quietly doing what he doing. They the ones keep putting his name in the press. Oh, we did this, we did that. We said yeah to this, we said yeah to that. And then as soon as you ask what's up with Shakur Stevenson, it's I heard. Like, man, I'll take all that shit with a grain of salt. And we're gonna cover that Shakur Stevenson interview that the hoes was crying about too. You know what I'm saying? Some fan base still falling for a shout out to Devon. What's good, fam? Both of them, I got that playing with the weight at the weigh-in, like Ryan versus Devin, trying to get Tank to agree. Yeah, that's the thing though. Tank gonna cross his T's and dot his I's if he get in the ring with somebody like Devin, because he already know that dudes be looking to blow up significantly higher than the weigh-in limit. And it ain't about being scared, it's about being smart. At some point, if you're a fan, if you're a person that believe his weight class is for a reason, then that's what Tank be understanding, getting in the ring with some of these guys that like to blow up 2-3 weight classes above where they weighed in at and think nobody's supposed to call it out. That shit is wild to me. And it's gonna always be wild. I don't care who's doing it. Me, if I had the Devin Tank was the next up anyway, right? He has options at 40 to fight. Yeah, and I think 35. I think something gonna work itself out. But again, I know how this boxing game go, man, and it'd be hard to get some of these dudes be coming off with that diva energy, and it'd be hard to get them in the ring. So I just feel like he gonna fight who want to fight him. That's why I always say that when people go, oh, who he gonna fight next? I think he's just gonna fight who wants to fight him. I really do. Yeah, he can't call no shots, man. Yeah, shout out to Mara George. My dog, I feel you. Shakur's a coward, and Devin versus Tank is the biggest fight in boxing. Yeah, man. The fact that you even saying that is nasty work. Lala DP, Queen, how you feeling? It's about being smart. Yeah, like Devin should have been. And doing that deal with Ryan, absolutely tunnel vision. That's all facts to me. I agree with that statement, 100%. Call him a professional boxer a coward, yeah. I just think that's just ignorant at this point. Shakur is one of the smartest boxers in the game. He's going to keep being that, you know what I mean? Next opponent could be fighting this weekend. Shit, you never know. Right? Could be. Imagine it, man. Yeah, man. But we gonna see. It like I said, a lot of this stuff is good entertainment, man, if you just allow it to be. But I'm still not sold that these fights gonna be made with the way shit sound on social media. It sound good, but let's see if you get any updates. If we do, I would love to be wrong about this, because I wouldn't mind seeing a fight between none of these dudes. I've always maintained that. But again, you got one side that's super loud about what they're doing and how they're doing it. And then when we call it out and say, well, all right, you know what I'm saying? Well, what's this or what's that? People, it's like I get sensitive, man. We want to know what's going on. One thing I could say about Shakur Stevenson, since all of this has been going on, he has not overly sold you that he was going to 47. He made that clear. He said he was fighting at 35 and 40. He made that clear. You get what I'm saying? He told people when those reports was coming out about Haney that shit wasn't really about nothing. He kept making it clear. They continued to press publicly, and now they did all of that shucking and jiving for the last couple months, according to Bill. Right, last 2 months you've been negotiating, and now the hell with that fight, because you know he worried about stepping on Keyshawn toes. So we ain't fighting either one of them. Ignore the mandatory. And now it's Shakur Stevenson. Man, come on, bro. What we doing, fam? Seriously, what we doing? Get me? They are playing with the people, man. Yeah, he tripping. Can't wait to see stipulations Haney set and claim he couldn't before. That's what I'm saying. Like, Are you going to be realistic about the way you're approaching this fight? And again, I don't know everything. I ain't saying I got all the answers and know all the business, but you've already seen it play out with the stuff that's being said publicly. Now, don't let them do no rehydration clause stuff. Oh, never. You know, and I ain't doing this and I ain't doing that. All right. You're already talking about what you ain't doing. You need to be telling him and his team that. Stop going to Twitter. Stay behind the scenes with it. Be like, yeah, I got contacted from his team. We about to see what's what. Like, just be real about it. Like, that's the thing. There's entertaining the fans, and then there's entertainment that has substance behind it. And that substance is when they actually get in the ring and fight. With them, they like the dog and the pony show, the smoke and the mirrors, right? The lights, the flash, right? The glitter, the sizzle, right? That's what they like. They like the sizzle on the steak, man. You'll see. Should it be hot for a minute, then it'll fizzle right out because won't nothing materialize. That's just how that shit go with them. And that's all I'm saying, man. At some point, you got to really be honest with the fans. What fighter are you the most invested in fighting? I'm not saying that you got to put all your eggs in one basket, but again, you can't be gung-ho on fighting somebody for months straight. You get what I'm saying? Talking about a guy signed on to a fight, and then the next thing you know, oh, snap, you know what? We ain't fighting him no more. We fighting Tank. Tank is real. Tank is the next fight. So go negotiate that shit. Go do the business behind the scenes. Square it away. But again, if they have to get offered from PBC, they are not going to get the money they want. And I can pretty much guarantee you that, especially not up front. They're going to be told to pretty much bet on themselves. Watch, I ain't saying they're going to get no money, but they're going to be pretty much told to bet on themselves, in my opinion. And it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. That's just my thoughts on it. It's not. It's the roadblock drop WBL. Fight at 144 without a rehydration clause. That's what I'm saying. Have at it, bro. That's what he said he wanted, right? Most pivotal decision if winner boots Xander entertain Haney vacating 147 and moving up to 54 before unifying with Fundora and other 54 champs. Playing fans too, it'd be crazy to be that gullible. Yeah, I feel you, Devon. Facts, man. People do be super gullible. But I be trying to speak as honestly as I can over here without trying to make it seem like I'm tearing them dudes down. I just be knowing fluff when I see it. And a lot of this stuff that come from there be just for entertainment and shock value, respectfully. Because I'm basing that for me of how I interpret how they answer questions. They being the Haney's team, Haney, or the people that speak on their behalf more often, right? They got a lot of, like, every conversation leave you with more questions than answers. And I don't think it should be that. I feel like if you're going to frequent platforms that often and make yourself readily available to answer questions, I feel like we should have more answers than questions when it's all said and done. From interview to interview, I'm speaking for me, I end up having more questions than answers all the time. And some of them be the same one I had from the start, right? None of these questions be getting answered fully and honestly and straightforward. And pardon me that I'm just not big on slick talk and being walked around the block and rocked to sleep. I like to ask straightforward questions so I can get straightforward answers so I can give a fair assessment. And if you're going to get on the internet and you're going to keep telling people every step that you're making, but then when they asking for confirmation on these steps and these announcements that you're making, you can't do it. You start referencing other people. You start talking about what you heard and not instead of what it is. If you're the guy that's doing the business, why are you talking about what you heard and what somebody else said? Why shouldn't we be able to rely directly on the information you putting out and take that to the bank? And that's what this whole fiasco to me has been since he introduced the ideal of fighting Shakur and Keyshawn on the same contract. It's been all downhill from there to me. It's been all fluff and no substance. It's been all sizzle and no substance. You get what I'm saying? That's what it is. It's all flash, glitz, and the glamour with no real substance behind it. Why? Because they haven't been able to capitalize on any of these fights. And the reason behind it, I mean, it could be a number of things, but I just can't keep. If it's every single fight and they all big fights that you quote unquote pursuing with quality guys and none of them come to fruition, You want me to believe that every single person that you try to make a fight with is scared of you and nobody business is in order? When we already know that, like I said, Keyshawn is demanding the fade pretty much at this point. Top Rank is openly spoke being on board with that particular fight. That seemed like a shoe-in, right? For you to just go ahead and make that fight. But nah, man, they haven't focused. They haven't put their focus where it seemed like it need to be, in my opinion. And the easier fight it seemed like to make would have been the guy that's at the weight class right now, where you don't got to lose no weight, where his team and his promotion is on board with making the fight. You could have just went ahead and did that. But instead, you've ignored your mandatory obligation and you put what it looked like a full court press on Shakur Stevenson. Then you get called out on Twitter by Tank Davis and they reach out to your team. And now that's the fight that you're about to give us. So pardon me if I don't take pardon me if I take these situations and these announcements and these statements with a grain of salt, because again, I've seen this before. I want to see you actually allow one of these fights to materialize. And again, the dog and pony show is not impressive to me because I've seen it before. If you're gonna give me all the fluff with no substance behind it, then I'm gonna have questions, man. You're gonna have to get criticized for that. What fight are you gonna make? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Vince. What's good with it? Bill, great father. Yeah, man. Yeah. I like his energy. I like Bill. Good dude, seem like to me. But he just don't answer the questions. You get what I'm saying? They've been on a press run for a month, and we still don't have a clue on what's going on. Dean, you get what I'm saying? Jordan, my dog, what's good with it? Yeah, the 50-50 is wild. Of course, if I shot, no more ducking. You can't duck somebody, Peter, that's not in your weight class, fam. You can't duck somebody without an offer being written up, no agreement, no nothing. Like, it's just not possible. The problem with the Shock fight is it's only a big fight for him. It's not a big fight for Shakur. The question is going to be if anybody is interested in putting that fight on. Is that fight a priority? Is it something that the network's going to want to pay for? That's the questions you got to ask yourself. I would love to see it because I think Shock deserves a big fight, and that'd be Shakur for him. And I shut up a lot of the naysayers, but I don't control it. And at the end of the day, I just don't know what Shakur going to do next. But as I maintain, he's going to fight who wants to fight him. That's all. I mean, what's going on? That about to go a whole year without fighting. That's what I'm saying. So I factored that in there as well. You got that on Tank's side with the legal stuff. I mean, you got Dad being out the ring for close to a year. He's gonna be closing on a year. You know what I'm saying? By the time you get fight scheduled and go through a 3-month training camp or something like that, 8 weeks, whatever the hell you do, 8-10 week training camp. Some time had passed, and that's one of the biggest reasons why I could see you not fighting the Tank Davis next, because is that even smart to do, right? And assuming hypothetically you would be meeting him somewhere in the middle, right? I don't see him coming to 47 for you, right? But meeting him in the middle, right? Would it be smart to even try to go into a fight like that coming off this kind of layoff? Where you got to come in less than 147 pounds? Because like I said, I can't see him I know he stepped on the scale at 147, but I can't see him fighting up at welterweight right now, especially off this kind of layoff. And then with this legal shit that you never know how that is going to affect or slow things down. So it's a lot of yellow and red tape to get through before you can see one of these fights, I think, come to fruition. But it ain't going to stop people from talking about it. And I think it's a cool conversation if they actually can make it. But again, I always try to make this shit make as much sense as possible. There's entertainment, and then there's the actual entertainment with the substance, and that's when the fights is actually made. You getting a date, and they being announced. Right now, we getting a lot of the fluff, the bells and the whistles, right, the glitz and the glamour. But we're not getting the, the main course, the fights. We just getting a lot of talk right now, tweets, agreeing on Twitter. But like I said, maybe there's some hope because of Tank's team reaching out to Devin, according to Devin Haney. So if they go ahead and make this fight, I'm here for it. Take my money now. You know what I'm saying? Y'all could work the business side out and get each other paid and agree to a weight. Let's see it. But ultimately, this is just my bold prediction. Team Haney is in between a rock and a hard place, and I don't mean they're not gonna find a fight or find a way to defend the title or whatever the case. I feel like it's gonna take time for them to work their situation. Now I think they got a unique situation, whether good, bad, or indifferent. It's not like everybody else's. And I think they still in need of some confirmation before they can really pursue fights fully, right? Like somebody has to be behind them and want to put on the fights that they're pursuing. They're not in a position to do it themselves. And like I said, you've seen it already with the PBC and Rolly. What do you think is going to change with Tank? Yeah, maybe it might be more money for you to make or the opportunity, but overall, it ain't like they about to open up the bank vault for you. You know what I'm saying? They're not about to back up the Brinch truck for you or none of that. So watch. It's going to be something business related. It's going to be the typical duck narrative, or it's going to be like, yeah, the PBC broke. They ain't got money. It's going to be that, but they ain't fighting no Tank next. The way they've swerved away from the Keyshawn Davis conversation, to me, it seems like that's not a thought. And then how they conveniently pivoted away from Shakur away as well today with Tank. Seemed like that these fights is all up in the air to me. That's how I see it. That's how I see it. It could be more money in the pot, but it still ain't gonna be what he looking for up front. That's gonna be the problem. That's gonna be the problem. The way the PBC do money, to do business. Pardon me. They ain't about to pay him no $4 to $6 million guarantee up front. And I'm only using them numbers because that's what they was reporting, saying that's something that he asked for or something he was looking to get up front. They're not gonna do that, even with Tank. You know what I mean? Now you could probably make that on the back end, but we already know that they ain't been willing to bet on themselves a lot. You know what I mean? So he took 45% with Ryan. I think you got to be more realistic. If you think you're getting 50-50, you already killed the fight right there, because I seriously doubt they agree to that. I doubt it. He's a bigger star than Ryan. So it's like, why would he give you 50-50? You know what I'm saying? I don't see it. So we'll see. But I'm here for it if the fight happens. But these dudes, he said 11.5. They wish he was 11.5. 6 mil, drop in the bucket. Think doing stupid numbers, yeah, but the problem is, next gen, when have they paid any of Tank Davis opponents that kind of money up front? Gotta think Terrence Crawford fighting Spence, and that was undisputed. Look how much issue he went through. The offer is being facilitated through the PBC. I think you can forget about all that crazy money up front. Like, you're gonna get a set guarantee, and the rest would be back-end pay-per-view, something like that. And if you're not willing to bet on that, which in my opinion they not, then, you know what I'm saying, I don't see it. Then you got weight. You got the weight question. What weight is it happening at? You got legal shit for Tank Davis, right? You got the year that both of them have been out the ring. Is it necessarily in both of their best interest to try to be fair, right? Is it necessarily in their best of they both interests, right? Best of they both interests to get in there and fight each other right now? Damn, I couldn't even get my damn words out. But you know what I'm saying? Is it in their best interest to go in there and fight right now? Off a year, Tank over a year, right? They're going to be pretty much same difference. So, I don't know. It's a tough situation, but it ain't for me to stress and worry about. Maybe they'll figure that part out. Maybe they can work that out. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they can work that part out. You did. He can fight Ryan too. I don't know who y'all be talking to. He ain't not center at all when everybody got options. Nah. And with the money that he's looking for is what's gonna kill him. The money, and most of the people that he's looking to fight, at least the ones he's targeted recently, is all people that's not officially at welterweight, right? And have no fights at welterweight. So that's the issue that he's running into. Like, people don't have to move up because you need them to or want them to. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta see. Make some shake for probably at 40. I think he'd be all right, man. I just don't feel like that's why I'm glad he ain't been overly talking about this fight, that fight. Because, you know, a lot of that stuff ain't gonna be in his control, but yeah, they just be typing anything. We don't care what Bill broke down. Go listen to Bill then. Go keep listening to Bill. And since we talking about what Bill broke down, let's break it down. Bill told y'all He wanted both Shakur and Keyshawn on the same contract. Then he came back and told y'all that's not what he meant. We meant 2 separate contracts. Then he told y'all he was fighting Keyshawn because they wasn't dropping their belt. But he kept asking about Shakur. Then he pivoted over Shakur, back to Keyshawn, back to Shakur. Like, this dude been all over the place. He's told you he's going to fight both of those dudes back to back. That's what he said. Keyshawn first, little bro, then big bro. Right? They can't get big bro. They'll fight little bro. There was a lot of flip-flopping with that. Now they officially, today is Tank Davis. So I don't know exactly what he breaking down. I just know he all over the place. I know they searching for an opponent, but it ain't going to make no sense. You know what I'm saying? It ain't going to make no sense. It ain't going to make no sense. The Bud and Spence is the comparison I'm using is very simple, man. The issue that he ran into was them not willing to pay him that upfront money. And today, the 2 fighters ended up working it out. That's the only point I'm making. Everything else, after that, it's cool. Yeah, they might have did this with their managers and all that. But at the end of the day, that was the issue. The money, he wasn't with the back end shit. That's the same point that I'm making now. You got Devin Haney. That's a guy that wants a big upfront guarantee. PBC is not known to do that. That's the point that I'm making. Very clear point, by the way. You know what I'm saying? He's not known to do it. And it ain't going to be no difference for a guy. Definitely, if they do it for Crawford and for an undisputed fight, you think they're going to do it with Devin Haney because he got a WBO title? You know what I mean? He fight one of their biggest earners. They're not going to do it. It's very similar if you really being honest. So in that regard, because of the way Haney wants to be paid, is very similar. And go figure, both of those guys worked with Top Rank before. So that's where I think that their model comes from. They want that big money up front, and they ain't trying to worry about no back end. You know what I'm saying? It's just what it is. But let's keep rolling, man. They have the same weight class according to Tank. We didn't fight them then. He not now. I just don't see it. When it's all said and done, these three fights, I think they're in limbo. I think they're in limbo for a multitude of reasons that I mentioned already. You know what I'm saying? When duck like he did Rolly for the same. Kyle, you feel me? This is what I'm saying, bro. This is all I'm saying, fam. This is all I'm saying. It's gonna be the same shit, yo. Shout out to pugilism. It's gonna be the same shit. It's gonna be the same shit, in my opinion. It's gonna be the same stuff. Money issues, and that's why I use the Earl and Bud thing. I'm not trying to say that situation is directly like that, but just in terms of wanting the money up front versus getting a certain amount up front, smaller guarantee, and then the bigger back end, right? That's going to probably be the problem. That's going to be the issue. You get what I'm saying? That's going to be the issue. Man, hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Ain't nobody ducking Devin, man. People trying to do business. You know what I'm saying? Devin, y'all just be throwing shit out there, man. Yeah, ain't nobody ducking him. He just got to make fights, man. He got to make it make sense. He a welterweight that need help from non-welterweights to make fights. I got to be realistic. That shit not going to just be a hop, skip, and a jump. It's going to be, I think, some negotiating, some business being done if he's serious about making these fights. I'm not knocking him. I want to be clear and give him a fair chance to say that. I think he really want these fights. You know what I'm saying? But I'll give him grace to say that. But I just feel like they got to work that business out. They got to iron that business out. They got to make it make sense. You know what I'm saying? I know he's a guy that get paid a lot. And I know, you know what I mean? Without getting a deal announced, I'm trying to understand how much how much leverage do we got? And that's a real question. Without no official announcement. We still waiting for that. Can you really negotiate these fights? Just saying. You know what I'm saying? Just saying. Right. Playing games still can't blame him. You see, COE was good with us, and I'm with Devin, and not fight now. Tank coming in, made another avenue. I said that, COE. Another avenue for them to kind of live for another week or two, respectfully, amongst online. Said Dev ran up 47 and all the fights were at 35 and 40, and he knew that. So, yeah. And Dean, that's the problem too, bro. That's the problem they running into. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem they running into. And it's like I'm trying my best not to knock him, but I'm so tired of hearing that people are ducking this dude when everybody that he's talking about fighting, none of them has been at welterweight yet. 2 of them has had one fight at 140, one of them more recently. You get me? One of them been out the ring for a year or more. You know what I'm saying? Like, all this duck narrative shit is corny. Like, nobody, how could you duck somebody not in the same weight class? So let me get this straight. Whenever Devin Haney moves up, right, a weight class, any name that's below him is automatically ducking him if they don't come up when he go up. Do you see how stupid that is? Y'all just be saying anything. Nobody's ducking the man. That's, again, if it was up to y'all would ruin his opportunities, because this is what y'all put out there about everybody. You want to convince the world that you're trying to make all the fights, but everybody's ducking you at the same time. It's like, you got to make it make sense. Do business and shut the hell up. Stop shitting on the networks. Stop talking about, or should I say the promoters for the most part. Stop talking crazy about the promoters and then expecting them to throw you a bone when you fight somebody. You get what I'm saying? You got to stop. Cut the shit. That's all. Devin, and I say this all the time. Shout out to anybody that rock with him. Hell of a boxer, man. That just make the fights. I'm here for him, right? They want to call you Debo. I don't think you Debo. All due respect, you got to the weight class, and you need all little guys, and your fan base is gonna keep tearing down all these fighters while you're currently trying to make a fight with them. Does that even make sense? Y'all ain't get enough of discrediting fighters with Ryan Garcia. Y'all still didn't learn y'all lesson. I guarantee you, getting there with a Shakur Stevenson, you're gonna lose, and Tank Davis, it's the same deal. I'm standing on it. I just don't think none of them fights happen. Same thing with Keyshawn, man. It is what it is. Got a couple people that I feel like right now, this version of you definitely gets beat by. If I'm wrong, then that's the more credit I'm going to give Dad. So, look, you want to make these fights. Your fans say you want to fight everybody. Go make the fights. We don't want to hear no more narratives. We don't want to hear the business. We don't want to hear nothing. I don't need no more tweets. None of that. Do your thing, fam. I'm rooting for you to make these fights. I'm not against you. Devin Haney, I don't care what fight you make. Make any one of these fights. They're all great fights. Tank, Keyshawn, Shakur. I'll take your pick. But my thing is, you can't be for 2 months on Shakur and a little bit of Keyshawn and Shakur, and now it's Tank. What you want me to think? Still waiting for announcements, bro. No announcements, nowhere. Ducking off interviews. Still doing interviews, not answering no questions, fam. None whatsoever. None. And if you want breakdowns by him, Peter, then go listen to him, fam. Respectfully. I don't listen to nobody. I break shit down. You know what I'm saying? I don't gotta listen to nobody break nothing down. You go listen to him. Go over there and listen to him if you want to hear him break it down. But we don't care. Stop typing don't type no channel's name in my chat unless you showing love. Other than that, if it's somebody that don't come over here, please don't type them in my chat. And I ain't never gonna debate. That shit is weak. That's just for females. I don't want to sit up here and argue boxing with no grown men. We don't do that. You see, read the room, fam. We build on boxing. We don't debate over here. Yeah, what the what's wrong with them? But anyway, let me stay focused. Shout out to Devin Haney, fam. Make the fights is all I'm saying. I ain't trying to be toxic today. I don't want to argue much, but y'all still the Haney hoes. I'm not falling for it. Y'all did all this negotiating with Shakur, putting all this fake ass pressure. Then as soon as he started back tweeting with y'all got back. Now y'all found another avenue. Now it's successfully no longer Shakur, it's Tank Davis. Man, yo, that shit crazy. Another lightweight. You can't make this shit up. You know what I'm saying? You shout out to you know what? I say this, little boys. Shout out to Shower. You right. I shouldn't have said that. The dudes be want to argue like little boys, little high school boys. We ain't doing that. 8-4. This ain't Skip Bayless and Shannon Sharp. We ain't doing that shit. 8-4. He'll fight on the way. Boots 8-4. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that for sure because it's fight week, but we're gonna keep building. Shout out to the Queen. Shout out, how you feeling? We're gonna keep building. I gotta get to this. Let me get to this interview that we was gonna cover. Man. Let's get to this. Let's keep it rolling. I hate people mentioning other guys. Like y'all get geeked up off seeing these dudes argue online, and then you bring that shit over here and think that's what we do. We don't do that over here. If I can't learn from you, I don't want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? I'm damn sure I ain't gonna be arguing with you. Let's pull this up, man. Let's see what Champ had to say in this. I made sure I still didn't watch it all. so I could react to it in real time. Right, where is this? Hold on, my bad, y'all. Went past it. Let me get to it. But yeah, man, they've been negotiating way too fast for me. Shout out to the Queen. I appreciate you. And yo, nothing is a good look for Core. Nothing is a good look for Core. Like nothing. You know what's not a good look? Sitting here convincing the world that somebody signed on for a fight but didn't sign a bout sheet. You know what's not a good look? Somebody telling you that they're negotiating with two fighters but telling you that they're not willing to reach out to the manager and they're no longer interested in fighting a mandatory. But y'all not calling that shit out and talking about how much of a bad look that is. What's not a good look is Team Haney is already on their third fighter in as many as weeks. Keyshawn and Shakur for the last couple weeks, and now it's Tank Davis. But an interview is not a good look. Nah, them dudes telling you how they fighting everybody, but ain't gonna end up fighting none of them. That's what a bad look is to me. You know what I mean? These should be interviews. I don't see it that way, man. He said what he said. It's sad that these dudes try to convince you as soon as they get to 47 that they some bullies on the block, but ain't focusing on nobody in the weight class. And people overlook this shit. Dude ain't got to capitulate and do nothing he don't want to do for this dude, man. And like I said, the tables turned. Dudes went from trying to offer this man 25% of nothing to saying it's the biggest fight in boxing and thinking they got the cards to determine when he moved the weight class. Told you, man, these dudes full of shit, man. This man been proving y'all wrong time and time again, man. Time and time again. That's the way I see it. I mean, these interviews don't be about nothing. People be exaggerating. Shit don't be that deep. You gotta beat him in the ring for it to matter to me. And these interviews don't mean shit. Motown, what's good with it, fam? We gonna get to it, man. We gonna get to it. Everybody hit that like button. Let's get 100 likes in the building. Support the grind. We here, we building, and we on it. We back today. Let's get to this, man. Let's get right into it. Oh, my bad.
I feel like y'all are just bigger than the fucking athletes that's going in the ring to put their life on the line. Like, I'm in that bitch doing that shit dolo.
So promotionally, where do you stand now?
For me, like with Zuffa, right? They got one belt, right? Just one belt. How would that not help clean the sport of boxing?
I'll put it to you and you can tell me whether it's accurate or not accurate. But online, it's saying with Zuffa that you've got a multi-fight deal worth $15 million per fight.
Damn, that's a lot of money.
What do you think of him as a fighter?
I don't think he's that good. Like, he's okay. What I will say from a positive standpoint, he's getting better. I'm young, black, and I win. And being that that's the case, I feel as though they're going to hate me regardless.
Did it get you down, though, at that period?
Yeah, I had a certain time of depression.
Charlotte Daly on Mel Sport Boxing, joined by Shakur Stevenson. How are you doing?
I'm good.
Good, I'm glad. I was just saying to you about Texas and the heat over here. I don't know how you live here full time with this.
Yeah, honestly, you do not get used to it.
You always talk about your level of dedication and commitment. Do you find that you love the aspect of kind of getting into the hole in training, into that dark place of pushing your body through the limits, or would you rather not have to do that, but it's just part of the game?
Nah, I used to hate it. Like, I used to hate it because I've been doing it all my life. But now I'm at a point where I kind of love it. Like, I love the process. I enjoy going to the gym and getting better and working on my craft. If I watch something and sparring and I see what I'm weak at, I'm like, oh, I got to correct that. I got to go get on the bag and get on the pads and correct that mistake or that flaw that I keep making. And a lot of things really be habits. And me fixing my habits, I enjoy it. Now I'm at a point where I enjoy the process. Like, I love the process.
Before we talk about you watching lots of tape and kind of studying boxing, you said there about how long you've been boxing for. You're about 5, weren't you, when you started almost being introduced to this way of living? Talk to me about those early years and how you got into boxing originally.
The early years, my grandfather, he was a boxing coach, but he also played like baseball, like not no high level baseball, but like at a lower level. But he used to leave the house every day, and I used to always wonder where he went. And when he used to leave, one day I just asked him like,
Fact.
can I
Justice
go?
for Sandor and Rowley.
And I want to
Facts.
say the day before that, he took me to his baseball game, and I met some of the boxers that he was training. And shit, the next day he took me to the gym. It's like I just kind of like fell in love with the entire environment. Like, I enjoyed walking in and seeing people that knew how to fight and defend themselves, and I thought it was like the coolest thing in the world.
Did he want you to box originally? Because we always hear stories of, for us in the UK, there's that story of Chris Eubanks Sr. telling Junior that he didn't want him to box. Did you have a situation like that, or was he thrilled at the fact that you wanted to get into it straight away?
Nah, he was thrilled. He loved the fact that I loved boxing, and he enjoyed showing me more boxing every day. And honestly, I'm gonna be real with you, I wouldn't even been able to do this without him, because he's the one person that believed in me my entire life.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to my dog Marcus, man. He said the best in the business is talking. That's a fact, man. It's about to be justice for Keith. Fact, shower. That's what Cal been saying. I'm telling you, Haney was undisputed at 35, and nobody could ever take it from him, and nobody should try. He's a phenomenal boxer, one of the best boxers in the game, one of the most talked about boxers in the game. Love him or hate him, man. He's accomplished. He's doing his thing, man. Hope that make you feel better, man. Back to this clip. We support all these dudes over here.
And when somebody have that belief with you, it's like you gotta live to them standards of their belief. And I always looked at it like a challenge. Like, okay, my grandfather said I could do this, and I could beat this guy, and I could do that. So, bet, come on. What's the challenge? Let me execute the challenge and come out on top of every challenge that he put in front of me.
So did you guys used to sit down together and watch tape together?
I used to really, honestly, I used to sleep in his room on the floor. And he used to always just have boxing on. So we ain't used to just sit down and watch like opponents and all of that kind of stuff, but boxing was always on the TV. And if boxing on the TV, if I'm on the floor, I'm just sitting there watching. I'm just picking up on new things and new things to try. So that, and he used to always watch karate.
Really?
Yeah, he's a big karate fan. So he watched karate every night too.
Oh, wow. In terms of the boxers that you're watching, who did you watch the most? And
I like the fight for Foster, man, Roger. But if I wonder would they be interested in it, like the business of boxing, and would they be willing to put this fight on? You get what I'm saying? Where both guys be able to get their money, Corey get his money to put on the undercard. I'm with it. I would want to see it, but I don't think we're gonna hear about no fight just yet. I think his deal will get announced first. We'll see. I could be wrong, but I doubt it.
who did you like to take certain elements from?
As a kid, I watched Andre Ward the most. Like, it was no question, Andre Ward. When I turned pro, I started watching Floyd Mayweather. Then I had switched and started watching more Pernell Whitaker. And now, at this point in time, I watch a lot of Terrence Crawford. So it's like I always kind of like switch back and forth. But I'll go back and watch some of their fights too. Like, I keep up with the old things, old habits that I used to have too. So
I'm going to ask you about Andre Ward and Terrence Crawford in a bit, just because of the kind of mental relationship you've had with them as well. But just back on your grandfather, there was a period, wasn't there, where you left and you went to Virginia. Was that, what happened in that situation? Because you didn't tell him you were leaving, did you, at the time?
No, I didn't. Actually, it's crazy you saying this, because he was kind of mad at me for years about it. Because you got to realize we went to the gym every day, dedicated our life to the craft. But it was like a lot of stuff going on in our gym at the time. It was like a lot of weird stuff. And me being a kid at the time, I always took things personal. But also that during that time, my cousin had died and he got shot. And I have no clue. But I remember when my mother was crying and stuff and all of the whole situation, I remember asking her, can I move to Virginia? Because I had my other grandfather in Virginia also. So can I move to Virginia with him? And she said yes. And my school situation was so bad down there in Newark to where in Hampton, Virginia, I kind of like had like a fresh start, like a new start. I didn't have that I had going on in Newark, but at the end of the day, I'm glad every decision that I made to this day happened the way that it happened because it made me into who I am.
Do you think if you had have stayed in Newark that your life would have been different, considering some of the dangers and the elements that was associated with being there?
I don't think so. Like, I know a lot of people probably would have gave an answer of like, yeah, it would. But for me, I had a diehard passion for boxing, and I just love boxing so much to where I always followed boxing. So even when I was in Newark, like, I had times where I did like dumb shit and been hanging with dumb people, but I never really was like attracted to that. I always was more attracted to boxing and getting better and being the best and going to nationals and being number one was always my main objective, and overseas winning all these tournaments. Like, my passion was just always there. So I don't think nothing was going to stop my destiny. Like, I think God made this happen for me, and even in my last fight, it just felt like destiny was there, and I flew. Like, everything was flowing. Like, I wasn't thinking about nothing. Everything was instinctive, and everything worked the right way.
You said about the fact that you were kind of getting by, not really training and just beating people regardless. What point did it flip that you kind of thought, no, I need to take this more seriously and train more?
Man, that's like a back and forth battle because through the years I've been so like blessed with an IQ that I learned a lot from just watching. But I want to say, like, when I lost in the Olympics, I didn't train that hard for the Olympics. Like, I remember, like, specifically, like, everybody was training hard. I'm like, man,
that is such a wild
statement. Like, at the time, I'm thinking I'm the shit. I'm like, shit.
And you know what, real quick, I'm trying not to stop it too much while we cooking on this, but shame on you, Court, for not training your absolute hardest. But good for you because it was a teaching and a learning moment. You went out there and Robisi edged you out in that gold medal match and you got that gold and broke your heart. I think that created the fighter we see today. I think he had another humbling experience when Terrence Crawford humbled his ass in that ring. Stuff like that is good, man. You get through shit like that. It could only make you better. But shame on him for not putting his all into it, talking about he was thinking he was the shit. Good thing you got humbled, and I think that, you know, it's good that that shit happened to you because I know you don't want to feel that no more. And I think it created the competitive fighter that we see right now.
These guys could beat me. I go to all these tournaments and I win. And it became easy to be overconfident when you are blessed with a high IQ. And I feel like after the Olympics, everything kind of shifted. I'm like, damn, I lost because I got tired. Like, I didn't lose in the Olympics because of my skills. I was the better fighter. I was clearly the better fighter. Like, if you really watch the fight, you can see that I'm the better boxer, and I should have won the fight. But once I gassed out, he kind of threw a bunch of punches and tricked the judges into believing he won the fight. So, for me personally, it's like, shit, train harder. You come in tip-top shape, you'll never lose. And that was the main thing going into my pro career. And I done had laps. Where I feel like I didn't train that hard, but it's easy to not be motivated when you don't have big names in front of you. Like, you got guys that's like, you got to carry the whole show, and fans not really too excited. They just want to see you fight somebody. So I done had times, but I think now I'm at that point of time to where the version of me that I fought with T.O.,
Yeah.
is going to be the version of me that everybody going to get to see every time I
Facts,
because
man.
when I
It's
fought Zepeda,
facts.
I wasn't that same version. But when I fought T.O., I was a whole different version. So,
With that, do you think it was going into the T.O. fight that was the most, not nervous isn't the right word, but
no, the nervous
how
is the
you
right
felt?
word.
Okay,
Nervous
yeah.
is the right word. For sure. It's the biggest fight of your life, and
Right.
you got
You got
nerves
that
and
wake
like
up call,
things to where
Lala.
like
He needed it.
I'm too competitive. I don't want to lose. So I know for me to win the fight, I have to be at my absolute best and my very best, and that's why on that night it was fireworks. But for sure, I was nervous and everything. For sure, like everything happened the way it was supposed to happen. Them nerves kind of picked me up and got me to go to the gym and go harder and come at my absolute best.
Am I right in thinking?
I like that he honest about that, the nerves that he was facing in the T.O. fight. And I know a lot of people hear that and twist it, but now that's real. You know the opportunity that's in front of you. You ain't trying to mess up. You don't want to lose. You know how I feel. Sometimes they put the pressure on themselves, but pressure either gonna make you fold or what he say, make diamonds, right? He say he been a diamond. Vic was good with it. So
A family member told you not to take the T.O. fight originally.
Yeah, definitely. Good thing. Good thing.
Nah, it was somebody that said, I don't know if it was a family member, but a family member for sure was like questioning. That's what it is. Like they question like whether you
Mike, what's
should
good, homie?
you
How
should
you
fight
feeling?
this guy because T.O. is dangerous and T.O. is this good, and that's how everybody feels.
That
Like
was the
everybody
best
felt like
fight,
T.O.
right.
was a hell
Fighter
of a fighter,
show.
and he is, but I just was the better man.
Was there any part of you that let that doubt from people saying that creep in at all, or were you steadfast?
Hell no, I'm not built that way. Like I'm not built that way. I'm built in a certain way to where like if you say things enough and have doubt against me, it makes me want to do it more. Like it makes me want to like, okay, that's what you think? Bet now watch this. Now I'm gonna show you. Now remember you did that. Like it kind of gets me into that type of mode. So, nah.
We spoke about it on Fight Week in the build-up to that to T.O. fight, and we were discussing about the fact that people don't always give you the credit that you deserve, or they talk about that narrative of running, but if you actually watch your fights and being in the pocket and stuff like that,
Facts.
you're underrated at that in the public. Do you feel like that fight with T.O. showed a completely different side of you, that now any sort of element or criticism should just be eradicated?
Nah, I think that at the end of the day, I'm young, black, and I win. And being that that's the case, I feel as though they're gonna hate me regardless. Like it doesn't matter what I do. Even after the T.O. fight, I feel like the hate got even louder. Like everybody now, yes, in America, see you probably in London, so you don't get to see. But in America, it's like they all hate me. Like everybody, like.
Why though? What is it? Are they coming for your style, or are they coming for your character? What is it?
Nah, they just don't like me. I win. I win. Being a winner is like, it's hard to be a winner in America with people that they don't like to see you win. They don't like to see winners. They hate winners. Like if you watch LeBron James' career over the years, like y'all probably love LeBron James years, but he was one of the best players to ever do it. He one of the greatest of the people that I done ever seen play basketball. So I think everybody hates a winner, especially when you're black.
Has it been a process to kind of accept that? Like early on, did you want everyone to love you, and then was it hard to deal with the hate? And are you at a point now where you just don't care?
Yeah, it definitely was like, it was a different, I went through so much things in my career to where it's like on and it's off, then it's on and it's off. And I feel like when I fought Edwin De Los Santos, I feel like the whole world kind of like turned against me. And I'm like, damn, like this shit is kind of weird. But I think now, like I'm at a point where it's like, it's whatever. It comes with winning. Like y'all just got to sit back and hate me even more because I'm going to keep winning. I'm going to beat the guys that y'all think that I'm not going to beat. I'm going to show why I'm the best, and I'm going to stay focused and stay dedicated to my craft. So for me now, I really don't give a Like, I don't care.
Did it?
And that's what it's all about, man. Fuel, use that shit as fuel. They're gonna hate you regardless. But I think you get a lot of love personally too, especially out and about and in public. You know what I mean? A lot of that hate is be on social media. That shit spread. It's like a virus on social media, you know what I'm saying? But it's all about staying focused, getting the most out of yourself, staying true to you, man. The people that rock with you gonna rock with you. The ones that don't, they never will really anywhere. Maybe some of them you turn to fans, but it ain't for you to worry about. Just head down, focus on the prize, man, and get the job done, man. That's what he's been doing, proving these dudes wrong time and time, fight after fight. And that's all you got to keep doing. You know what I'm saying? Just keep building, keep doing what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, for real. And he ain't on the outs or nothing, Mag 7. Like, y'all just be repeating shit, man. Y'all got to stop repeating. Please stop typing other people's channels, man. I really don't give a fuck what none of these dudes be saying. It's starting to be, I'm a nice guy, but all that. We don't care what nobody's talking about but me. We don't care what another channel's saying, especially if they don't come over here and rock with me. We don't care what they saying on their shit. Let them do them. Shout out to everybody that's doing their thing, but we don't give a damn about what nobody else saying. Y'all got to stop fucking repeating this weird ass shit from these other people, man. So look, like I said, the man just sold out MSG. He ain't on the outs of shit. He literally got dudes talking about fighting him, from Haney to Tank to Shock, the more tired, and whoever else out there. A couple more of them. He'll be all right. He gonna get a fight just like the rest of these dudes are. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney gonna get a fight eventually. It just ain't gonna be the fight that I think they've been promoting, which is the Shakurs, the Keishawns, and the Tanks. I don't see none of those fights happening, but if I'm wrong, I'll gladly admit that I'm wrong, and I would glad to be wrong about it, but I don't see none of them fights coming to fruition right now, and let's keep building. All these people got these fucking weird-ass narratives, like this man winning, and he gonna keep winning. All that being on the out shit. Keyshawn is his brother. If you don't like it, go cry in the car, go punch the air, go do whatever it is you want to do. But we just don't care. We support people that do their thing. We don't push narratives because fighters don't do what you want them to do. Y'all don't like the fact that he won't fight Keyshawn, go fight him. Tell your favorite fighter to step in there and do something with him. Straight like that. This dude don't have close fights. He been beating these dudes' asses. A lot of these dudes that we talking about, he done did shit to him in sparring too. Make me start talking my shit, man. I start telling some of them untold stories that y'all don't be knowing shit about. Y'all better chill. Better chill. It's that we ain't tearing down nobody. He ain't on the outs of shit. He winning. He at the top of his game. His first pay-per-view ever was a sellout and did it like a $3.7 million gate. Very successful. He ain't on the outs of shit. He good. He'll be all right, bro. He'll be all right. Just sit back and watch, man. Sit back, keep watching, or keep hating. Your choice.
Get you down though at that period?
Yeah, I had a certain time of depression. Like, I didn't know it during the time, but when I look back on it, I'm like, damn, I was depressed. Like, when you just sit up in your room all fucking day and you don't want to leave out your room, you don't get a haircut, you don't get to do nothing for yourself, you just shower and stay in bed.
Yeah.
I think I went through a time of like real depression, and I didn't know it at the time. I'm telling you, I did not know during the time that that's what I was going through, but I think it kind of got to me being that the fans turned their back on me and I went in the ring with one hand. Like, I went in the ring literally with one hand to a fight and still got the job done. Like, I still figured out a way to come out victorious that night, but everybody just turned against me, and I think they always waiting on any moment for me. Like, I was kind of so perfect throughout my career to where that night, that moment just was like, oh yes, we finally get to see it.
Who helped you get out of that point in your life?
Me. Once you go through like certain things, and it's like you just wake up one day and be like, man, fuck that. What the hell am I sitting here mad about a bunch of people?
Just put it this way, Lala D. That same dude said Tank beats Muhammad Ali. Not that it's even worth arguing about, but the fact that his mind works that way to even compare a lightweight to one of the greatest fighters of all time, knowing there's no way they could fight, that's where his mind is at. That lets you know what kind of fandom you're dealing with. He live in Tank world. Nothing. He don't watch boxing. He watched Tank. He watched Tank. He talked Tank. Everything about Tank. Nobody could be better than Tank. He worshiped the ground he walked on. Tank is the greatest thing that ever happened to boxing to him. Without Tank in boxing, he's sad. It's boring. Nobody's doing nothing. He can't go a day without Tank. I'm convinced when Tank retire, he probably won't even watch boxing no more. And he's still gonna be in these chats talking about when Tank was boxing, man. Tank. Yeah, and Tank could beat Ali. So just that's what kind of guy you dealing with. It ain't even worth it no more. Y'all just be on something different, man. Shout out to Tank, but everything ain't about him, man. The sport don't revolve around any one fighter. But you live in Tank Mania, keep living in Tank Mania. We support him too. We want to see him back. I want to see him put his legal shit to the side, fight the guys like Shakur. He say he gonna see him soon. Let's see it. Say he gonna fight the big nose kid. Let's see it. But first things first, let him get his situation squared. When he get back, pretty sure he gonna put some heads on sticks. But all that shit you be doing is different, man. That's another level. I don't know nobody that talk about another fighter that much.
My family, my friends, is the people that matters. And why the f do I care about a bunch of people that don't know shit about me? Whether if I went to the hospital that night and didn't come back out, they wouldn't give a f. It can be, oh, rest in peace, keep it moving. Like, but the family and friends is the people that's gonna be crying and actually care about you. So I learned to care about their opinions more than the outside noise.
That's some real shit right there, man. You gotta worry about the people that really rock with you. I think if a lot of fighters continue to focus on that, then they'll be better off anyway, man. Worry about the shit that really matter. It's always gonna be somebody with a negative ass opinion, but their opinions don't make you shit. You can't take their opinions to the bank or their respect. None of that. You keep doing what's best for you. That's what I would suggest for any fighter, man. These fans are fickle. They with you today, against you tomorrow, and back on you the next day, man. It's all a bunch of bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying? It's all a bunch of BS. Definitely don't want Haney for the first one. Man, shout out to Technique. I doubt if that's the first fight back for him either. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm tired of people naming other channel names in here. If you don't see them over here, don't name them, because they more than likely don't rock with me. Because I speak the truth, and
people
a lot of these
who
dudes
care about you, and we said a moment ago about that mentorship sort of thing. Terence Crawford has been like a brother to you as well. How did that relationship start?
Y'all got, man, real quick, man. Just with rant incoming. Y'all dudes be coming up in here typing these other channel names like I give a fuck. I don't care. Don't type them in here. They not over here. They word is not law. Y'all really be out here quoting fucking whole liars. You got dudes. Yeah, I'm telling you, my inbox tells a fucking story, man. You got dudes admitting to lying to their audience for clicks and shit, literally. And then y'all got the audacity to fucking type their names in my chat. Don't do that shit no more. You over here at Just Do Boxing. We don't give a fuck what no other letter channel name said. None of these dudes. I'm standing on that. Don't type none of these weird ass dudes in my chat no more. I'm fucking blocking you. Wrench or not. I don't want to hear shit about what the next man said. Fuck out of here. When you over here, you listening to the truth. Don't dare tell me what a lying ass dude said for some clicks and some views, man, with no fucking integrity. That go for any of you dudes, man. Don't type none of these weirdos in my shit. Should be pissing me off, man. We be over here building. Y'all, such and such said. We don't care. Go listen to him then. Give a damn what he said. His word ain't law. These dudes be making shit up. Y'all be fucking quoting dudes that's getting on the phone trying to get dirt on Shakur Stevenson so they could go on their channels and talk crazy. Don't type them weird ass niggas in my chat no more, man. I mean it. None of them. I don't give a fuck who they is. I don't care how much you like them. We're gonna go cheerlead over there when he live. Don't type nobody else in my shit. Seriously, bro. That's weak as fuck. Telling me about what a lie. And I'm standing on this. These dudes be making up their own news and telling y'all. And then you come over here typing me, telling me what they said. I don't give a fuck about that weak ass shit. I never do that. Integrity over views any day of the week. Don't tell me what these whole ass dudes be talking about on their channels. I'm never listening to these dudes. And I mean never. I ain't got shit in common with these dudes. I speak for the truth. I vouch for the truth. I support who I like, but I get boxing is just do every single time I'm up here. Don't ever tell me about what some lying ass grown man said on their channel. I don't give a fuck about none of it. None of them either. Tell me about what they said. The next man. Telling you, I'm blocking you. Don't tell me about what the next man said. Tell them whole ass dudes, yeah, you heard Just Do over there kicking that truth. That's what I want y'all to do. Go type my name in their chats and tell them how I be talking that real shit over there. over here. Don't tell me about nothing, no lying ass shit they done told you that got you spewing it over here. I don't give a damn. I don't listen to nobody. I don't listen to none of these dudes. Time I turn around, these suckers running their mouth. Nah, I don't listen to them. Don't type them. We talk boxing over here. I don't care about what a lying ass dude said on their channel, making alternative facts. These dudes out here telling y'all lies, and y'all, because it made you feel good, you run with it. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get out of here. These dudes be hating on boxing, tearing down boxing. You show me the audio where I'm doing that. Until then, me and them dudes is never the same. I don't give a fuck about their YouTube plaques. I don't care about their audience. I don't care about their hundreds of thousands of subscribers. I don't give a fuck about nothing they doing over there. And don't ever mention nobody that you don't see over here. Don't mention them over here. Fuck out of here with that weird ass shit, man. I don't care about none of these dudes. You know, the ones that rock with me be here. That's it. You don't see them over here. Don't tell me what they talking about. I won't ever give a fuck, ever. And I mean never. When I seen what this YouTube space was missing, I provided that. A person that's going to let people have their opinion and just build this shit up the best I could. If if that's not what they on, I'm not listening, fam. Not listening. Notice, y'all know who my favorite fighter is. And tell me when you heard me shitting on Devin Haney to make Shakur look good. Tell me when you heard me shitting and tearing down Tank Davis to make Shakur look good. That's insecure, grown man, pussy ass, soft fanboy, soft ass shit. That's what y'all listen to every day. Dudes yelling facts after everything they say, and there ain't no fucking facts behind it. Y'all listen to dudes that pick up the phone, actively seek people's numbers out there where this man resides in Houston and try to get dirt on them so they could come to their YouTube channels. And you got the fucking audacity to tell me what he said. Me and them is nothing alike. We're nothing alike. You will never see me do no soft ass shit like that. Get that shit out of here, man. Don't type these weird ass dudes in my chat no more. I mean it, man. And pardon me, y'all. We back to this cook. That shit be pissing me off, man. Y'all, like they word is law. Y'all don't let the number of subscribers, no view count, none of that shit fool you. These dudes know how to manipulate listeners to believe in whatever they want. If you got to get on YouTube and live to manipulate people into supporting the guy you like, you are part of the problem. You exactly what the fucking old media is. You old media. That's what y'all are. Y'all old media talking about, I do this. I'm the best. I do this. Yeah, we know you do this. You fucking lying. Other day, I seen a whole ass dude covering a fucking live stream talking about Clarissa Shields and body shaming. All this fucking boxing going on. He talking about body shaming. Miss me with that. These dudes, me and these dudes ain't got shit in common, man. Nothing. Shout out to J Bean. Appreciate the love, homie. Pardon me. I just had to do that, man. I'm tired of that type seeing it, especially dude. Stop typing his name in here. The other dude for sure. Because he don't never be over here. And I swear I don't give a fuck about his debating. I don't care what he do over there. Let him do his thing. But don't type him over here, man. You ain't never seen him here. Stop bringing him up in hopes that I'm going to just go left on him. I'm not. I don't know him. I don't want to know him. I'm good over here. Man, pardon me, man. We back to it. Shout out to J Bean. Appreciate the love, man. These people weird, man.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to everything boxing. My dog, man, Anthony Josh from Tyson Fury, jump in the comments talking about, yeah, man, that shit just wild. I don't know what y'all be on. Shout out to my guy, Sunchild, man. I'm good on y'all. Y'all be on some different shit, bro. Different. When them dumbass dudes go live the next time, when them pussies go live next time, go over there and fucking type how Just Do be cooking every single day, building the sport up. You should learn something from them. If y'all not doing that, don't type nobody in my shit talking about what they saying. I don't give a fuck. They don't do what I do. And I mean this. I don't got no hate for no boxer that we talk about. These dudes will always get their credit. Only thing I get passionate about is the false narratives that exist in the sport that make this shit fucked up the way it is. And we represent real boxing conversations, not sucker shit wanting to argue about everything. We don't care about what these suckers be talking about. All they do is be lying. Creative fucking liars. These dudes, all these dudes dressed up as content creators really miss they fucking calling. They need to be out somewhere writing fucking children's books with the way they know how to make up some shit. Go fucking freestyle something. Go to open mic. Some of you motherfuckers need to go to open mic somewhere. Go to open mic and talk that lying ass stupid shit. Dudes be lying to y'all for clicks, and that's on everything. And I'm dead serious. If I fucking expose some of these people, you would be amazed. Dudes admit to fucking lying to y'all for clicks, and you still be there with your fucking chest out, pom-poms, talking about cook, while the whole time you telling him to cook and he fucking lying to you. Get out of here, man. Show me when I get up here and do that. These sucker ass dudes. Like I said, man, lying ass dudes say everything but what's real. Watch how none of these fights that these suckers been pushing and lying to y'all, telling y'all they coming. Watch how they don't come. Then what? Then I want y'all to go type in fucking all bold cap letters, just do boxing, be cooking shit every day of the week. That's what I want to see y'all doing. Typing these weirdos in my fucking chat. Tired of being nice, man. Go type that shit over there. Let them dudes go lie to y'all because it make you feel good. They done lied and told you some shit about your favorite fighter. Now you think they cooking? That pussy shit out of here, man. These dudes be lying every day of the week. Every day of the week. Newsflash. Let me give y'all a little tip about this boxing space. When you see one person report something and you don't see not another soul report it, more than fucking likely it's a lie. Boxing is a niche sport. These circles are small. Yeah, some people get the information a little bit earlier, but for the most part, we all be knowing what's going on if you truly give a fuck about the sport. And you could tell me when I sit up here and told lies for 3-4 hours, I'll delete this channel today. I won't make another video. These dudes be lying to y'all for y'all attention. I don't never do that weak ass shit. Shout out to my dog Marcus. Cook these lame Justin. You get me? That shit be weak as hell. I don't be wanting to hear, all right, rock with this one. Go rock with his whole ass. And I mean it. I don't care about none of these dudes, man. I don't care about how, if you like them, that's fine. I don't care about them. I do what I do over here. I don't watch nobody. I should have learned that very early, not to go nowhere. I don't want to listen to these dudes. I don't want to kick it with them, listen to them. I don't want to hear these dudes talk no boxing, lie no boxing. And like I said before, these dudes don't do live streams. They do live streams. And all caps, live streams. They, from the minute that timer start going on that live, they open their mouth, they lying to y'all. Trying to imagine me, the integrity that I stand for something. I told y'all openly who I rock with. I rock with boxing. I told you my guy is, tell me when I got up here and lied for him. Tell me when I got up here and did it. Ever. I ain't never did it. Is in fact, I've told y'all some shit ahead of time that actually turned out to be true. That's all I've ever did is bring the truth. The difference between me and these weirdos that y'all be vouching for, yeah, they got a favorite fighter too, but they push narratives to make the guy look good. Show me the narrative I push to make him look good. I wish I would cover the sport like that, be lying to make Shakur, yeah, man. Everybody's ducking Shakur, man. They're scared of him, man. You know, he's a boogeyman, man. You know, nobody want nothing to do with him, man. Yeah, man. He want to fight everybody. Nobody wants to fight him back, man. They're scared. They're ducking. You know, the A-side over everybody, man. He's the face of boxing, man. Imagine me getting up here. That's what y'all do. That's what y'all do. That's what y'all do. You ain't heard me tell a single lie. I've been right 25 times in a row, and I'm going to keep being right because y'all looking at the wrong shit. Y'all in y'all feelings. I'm watching boxing. When your favorite fighter up at bat, I'm there watching and supporting too because I like all these dudes, but y'all some weirdos telling me what another man, a fucking liar, said. Shout out to Sunshine. Appreciate the love, man. Y'all hit that like button. We going to keep building. That shit just irked me, man. I be letting a lot ride, man. These dudes don't do what I do. Y'all be over there with your chest out like, yeah, man, cook. Whole time he fucking lying. Man, I don't want to hear that shit. My dog, appreciate the love, man. I got 5 on it. Good. My bad, y'all. Let's get back to it. Sunshine, appreciate the love, big dog. Willie, my dog. So I can't make up lies for you called Bill Haney facts. You get me? They be out here lying for their favorite. Hey, I ain't telling no lies for no fighter, bro. The day I do that is the day I stop being a supporter. The day a fighter expect me to get on this platform and lie to y'all for anything at all. Yeah, that's when I got to remove my support. And like I said, I rock with the real ones, man. It's a real one. He going to keep winning. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. Appreciate the love. Let me lighten him with the clip. Let me run the clip for my dog.
What? This not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
Smash that like button. Everybody say, yeah, facts, Damaris. This shit crazy. Negative as hell. They be watching this like some haters. Imagine me being mad because of these dudes successful. Imagine, look, I thought I picked Brian Norman to win. And if they fought next week, I would pick him again. I have no shame in who I picked and why I picked him. You get what I'm saying? He got the win. He proved me wrong. I was right up here, but no problem giving that man his credit. Imagine me shitting on Dev after he proved me wrong. I still ain't got nothing good to say. That's what y'all do, weirdos. Sit up here tearing these young men down, man. I seen some more disturbing shit on Twitter that I ain't even gonna mention because people names being shit. But y'all wild, man. Y'all wild. Y'all attack this dude on another level. I seen it. I told y'all I'm gonna start making a segment out of this shit. Weirdo ass dudes. He just posted that bag, man. He probably, I wonder. Man, my bad, y'all. Let's get back to this. You said what? How you time out? Yeah, that's possible. Yeah, hell yeah, you could time out a mod. The manager moderators, you could. Did somebody just time? Did somebody just time somebody out? Cause I hope so. Yeah. See, cause you being weird. You ain't hear me say I was beefing with nobody, but I get tired of people mentioning somebody's name in my fucking chat. But I'm glad somebody timed them out because that was weird. Don't do that. I don't beef with people. I'm a grown ass man. I don't beef in real life. You think I'm gonna beef with somebody about their opinion? No, I just don't listen. And I was very clear about what I said. Shout out to everybody doing their thing. They can do them, but I don't listen to these dudes. And for a reason, for good reason. And I'm not gonna listen to them. I don't want to listen to them. Get what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog, man. Appreciate everybody showing love, man. We're gonna get back to this shit though, man. My bad, y'all. Just do rant over, man. We back. Let's get back to this.
From a ringside tournament, I want to say in when did I go there? 2013, 2014 probably. 2014, I want to say. I seen him and I knew who he was. And when I seen him, I'm like, yo, Terrence Crawford, I'll whoop your ass. But mind you, I'm a kid at the tournament, like I'm fighting. He like, what? We go back and forth. And then it was like a cool interaction. And then I told him like, yo, come watch me fight. Like I'm the best fighter in the tournament. I'm better than everybody here. And he came and watched me fight. Oh my God, I showed out that day. I turned up, and after that, I went back to the Colorado Springs. That's where he do all his training camps. But I was already on the USA team, and from there on.
You got him. Shout out to my dog, man. Shout out to COE, man. We gonna keep building, y'all. Pick Haney, cause you know Smarty Haney's. Yeah. It's a smart pick for Haney. I just thought B Norm would clip his ass, catch him. But credit to B Norm. He went out there, he tried, he made some adjustments in the second part of that fight and made it a bit tougher for Haney. And he kind of dulled. He took away any big moments that Haney had, right? He did a bunch of clinching and stuff. But, you know, outside of that good start that he had, it kind of fizzled down the stretch. You know what I'm saying? I'm hearing that rematch will look a lot different, but hopefully he'll work his way back to it, man. I'm glad to see Brian Norman with Ronnie Shields, and he looked better. And shout out to Devin Haney, hell of a boxer, man. But again, let's see if I'm wrong about any of these fights when they don't happen, y'all. Remember I said this. I don't mind being wrong either.
And I kind of
see
like,
if they happen.
He invited me to his camp house, and I got to be around him, and he showed nothing but genuine love through the years. And honestly, he's probably one of the realest persons I ever met in my life.
Yeah, you could see it on Fight Night as well, watching him and also Clarissa Shields as well. They were both on their feet, like shouting different things to you at different points in the fight. You could see that they really cared, sort of thing. What would you say the biggest thing that you've learned from him, having him around in camps and stuff, would be?
Believe in yourself 100%. There's so many people that went against him throughout his career. And I feel like with me, I'm going through some of that same similar process of people don't believe and don't understand how great you really are. But Terrence Crawford, he believed in himself and he put the work in. And for me now, I want to reciprocate the same thing he did. go put the work in and grind super hard and make sure that I come out on top against any of these fighters.
Yeah. You said before the fight between Terence and Canelo that you wanted him to retire. He has retired. Do you think he stays retired, or do you think Terence Crawford comes back?
I think he stays. I think he's too mentally strong, just like me. You know, it's crazy. The day before the Canelo fight, I went to his room. He was just in there by himself. And, he's sitting at the table eating and shit. And he told me, like, man, I think after this fight, I'm done. I said, I think you should be. He said, talking about, like, just taking hits to the brain. Like, that's not normal for, like, and to do that for years and years and then at the highest level is, like, you know, fans don't really appreciate. And I think that's another thing, too, where I feel like with Bud, I feel like he did all of these amazing things throughout his career. Probably got one of the best legacies that I have ever seen. And fans still to this day don't appreciate him. Fans still to this day sit there and talk bad about Terence Crawford. And I don't think there's nothing you could really say bad about that man because that man is a...
When it comes to his boxing career, yeah, you could always have those questions about who you thought he should have fought, when he should have fought him, or who he didn't fight. But I'll focus on what he actually did do and who he did fight, who he not only did he fight, who he beat. You know, the dude had competitive fights, but always won by UD or knockout. That's very impressive. Y'all know the accolades, but people will still sit up on YouTube channels trying to tear this man down like they got a leg to stand on. Like, I'm telling you, I've noticed boxing has some very miserable fans. I have people that's very unhappy and they flock to negativity, especially when it's about somebody. And oftentimes these conversations, they extend far beyond boxing. It don't even be about boxing. It just be about how negative could I be about this individual. You know what I'm saying? How much could I, you know what I'm saying? Nah, I don't beef with grown men, fam. Like, I don't beef with grown men about their opinions. Blue came over here and actually showed me love before, so I don't beef with nobody, but I don't listen to nobody really either these days. I listen to me. I listen to the truth.
He's a
You hear
real
that
legend,
dude
so,
just be a bad man. You be hearing him talk that shit.
I
every
understand,
day.
like, okay, I think part of his retirement, he didn't get his just due.
Yeah.
Like he wanted.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard though, because I think that's what draws people back in, is when they didn't get the appreciation or the send-off or the
Not
something.
this time.
No?
Yeah, I'm gonna cut you off. Not this time.
Yeah?
Not this time. Trust me, I know, but only way you probably get him back, you're gonna have to offer a bag that's going to be like some crazy shit. And I don't think nobody's just gonna give him a crazy bag because he beat all of the people around his weight class that people want to see.
Seeing him retired now, does it give you kind of more of a acceptance of eventually retiring? You know, sometimes it's hard to envision life away from boxing. Now that you're seeing him do it and hopefully quite enjoying it, does it make you feel more at peace when eventually your time comes that you will walk away?
Nah, I really don't. I don't see nothing from that because that's his journey and that's his story. With my journey and my story, I feel like I don't even want to be boxing as long as he did, with all due respect to him. Like, he boxed to, 38 years old, and I want to be done maybe, 33. So, for me, I mean, I'm glad he did it. I'm proud of him for doing the things that he did his way. But for me, when I get there, I'm going to be done with it. I'm just going to keep it moving because I'm not trying to have, brain problems and all of that shit. Like, I'm in this sport to make my money and become one of the best and show people how great I am, and then I'm done. Like, I'm cool. Like, I'm cool. Fuck it. Like, I'll be in or around the sport because I love boxing with all my heart, but I'm good off it.
Yeah. Well, the competition side will probably keep up.
And that's real. Like, look, nobody want to be that. You don't want to give everything to the sport of boxing, right? You know what I mean? Just because you got something in the tank left don't mean you should give everything to him, right? So that's all. You know, he put a time on it. He said 33. Shit, it'd be 29 this month, right? He put a timer on it. But I'm not tripping, man. I just want to see these dudes do the best they could do. I want to see the fights that they could make, man. Look, if y'all really understand this sport at its core, especially at the top where they at, it's very hard to put together fights. You see fights fall by the wayside all the time. My guy come up here and tell you how many times he done seen a fight fall out right at the last minute too. Like, it's very hard to put together these fights, especially when you talk about this millions on the line. Like, and I know sometimes some of these guys make it seem like it's just hop, skip, and the jump, 1, 2, 3. Man, a lot of shit got to go right for these fights to be getting put together, man. We got to keep sight of that. Remember that. Don't always be 100% up to these fighters. It never is. You know what I'm saying? It never is. But ultimately, they do say yay or nay, right? Yes or no. But get me, the sport got to, them networks and stuff got to be interested in these fights as well. Shout out to Money Brown. What's good, Money? How you feeling, bro? See my guy in the building. So, Tank 5, 6 more fights, and he wanted to stop last year. Yeah, man, I think that's just frustration with the business. You know what I'm saying? Because now you see how he talking. Sound like he rejuvenated a bit, back talking this shit. Seemed like he want to fight, and I hope he do, because I want to see him back.
Between you and Terrence, because after your fight with Tio, didn't you go to play ping pong straight away, table tennis against each other?
He whooped me. He been whooping me in ping pong for years. I ain't gonna lie to you, but it's weird though, because, well, it's not weird, but he's the reason why I beat a lot of other people. Like, when I play him, it's like, oh shit, I'm going super hard and I'm losing. But then when I go play other people, I'm whooping their ass. Like, this is easy. I'm like, damn, okay, I understand it. But only reason why he beat me, that dude mental is like no other. Like, I ain't never seen nobody with a mental like Terrence Crawford. So,
do you compete in any other sports where you beat him?
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, it's hard to beat him at anything. But more so like a video game. Like, we pull up a video game, I'm whoop his ass. But like basketball, he be cheating too. Like, I want to say the last time we played, right? I want to say I went up maybe like 8-zip or like 9-zip. I felt like he couldn't guard me. He's bigger than me, so what he does, he's gonna try to like bully me and like go to the paint, use his size on me, and I feel like it ain't cheating, but it's like, okay, bro, you just took a cheap way out.
Yeah, it's so we always see these videos on social media, whether it's like you and Terrence or Andre Ward, when you three are like together, it just automatically starts turning into some sort.
I'm glad he kept it real. It's hard. Bud don't want to lose that, not neither. They both two competitive dudes. These is two of the few fighters that I've seen after having whole fights. These dudes don't even get dressed. They still got their fight gear on, back playing ping pong. You don't get no more competitive than that. These dudes crazy. But it's good energy to soak up and be around. You know what I mean? Greatness. You know what I mean? Iron sharpens iron, man. You surround yourself around them type of people, you'll get those kind of results. And I think him having that access to Bud and being able to constantly learn from him, get better, to Andre Ward, even to sprinkle Floyd in the mix, I think that shit is created one hell of a fighter, very smart fighter. You know what I'm saying? Facts, that walk away, don't get carried off, right? Walk away, don't get carried away.
Competition.
Yes, it's crazy.
Always. But I mean, my everyday life is like that, so it ain't nothing new. Like, I do this with my brothers, and we sit there and argue and fight and all types of shit on a daily basis over competition. So I think competition is really my biggest thing within myself. Like, I can't get away from it.
You have to win everything.
Yes.
Back to boxing now. After your fight with Tio, Conor Benn got into the ring with you. People were kind of thinking that maybe that fight could have been happening next. What happened after that night when he got into the ring? Did you speak about a potential fight?
Yeah, I told him, let's make the fight happen, but I heard that they don't want the fight, as far as what I heard. But I'm like, damn, what we do all of the bickering back and forth if they don't want the fight? But I don't know, maybe he got his own journey. I wish Conor been nothing but the best. I'm actually a fan of who he is as a person, not really the fighter, but who he is as a person. I'm a fan of. So wish him nothing but the best.
You said not as a fighter. What do you think of him as a fighter?
Real quick, when he say here that he don't want to fight, that's Eddie Hearn already told you. Remember, Boots said he asked him about that fight. He said he ain't gonna say exactly what Eddie Hearn said, but he was pretty much like absolutely not. And then Eddie went as far as to say that Conor Ben ain't looking to fight none of those elite level guys, the Shakurs, the Haneys. You get what I'm saying? None of them type of fighters. He just don't. Those are not the guys he looking to fight, which is why he probably went over there on Zuffa anyway. You know what I'm saying? So because he's chasing the bag, and I don't blame him. You just don't have the pedigree and the skill level that these other guys got. But if you can maximize your dollar, despite, even with you lacking skill and experience, shit, that's a win for you. You know what I'm saying? I think when it's all said and done, he's going to have a successful career because he's been able to use his last name and work himself into position to make big paydays. See the back-to-back paydays with Ube was good for him. Then you see the Zuffa deal come through for him. So Conor Ben maximizing his opportunities, I think, man, for the most part. You know what I mean? Fight and trying to entertain fights, I think he feel like he can win, which is smart for him. Both Zuffa and them, maybe it happens, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, Dana don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? Dana don't care. He gonna have to fight somebody, I think, Shakur, at some point. So we're gonna see how it work out. I'm pretty sure they ain't gonna just want to pay him to fight nothing and nobody. So it's gonna get interesting.
I don't think he's that good. Like, he's okay. What I will say from a positive standpoint, he's getting better. Like, I see him like getting better, but he just like started too late. So you could see it like in his boxing. Like, you could see he's behind.
What does that mean though for the average person that probably doesn't understand what you mean? From starting so late, what's he kind of lacking then?
Experience. I started at 5 years old. Most of the top guys, I done seen these guys for years and years. Me and T.O. knew each other for years and years. Devin, Ryan, Tank, all these guys, like, we started from like jits, like little kids. So that experience is like no other. It puts us ahead of the guys that started at 17, 18, like Conor Ben, where it's like he's behind. Like, he don't have the skill set. He don't know the art the way that we know it. So,
do you think he can ever get to world level?
Yeah, probably when he's like 40.
When you guys have all retired, is that what you're...
Yeah. If he stick with it when he gets 40, he may be able to get to like our level.
So you would entertain that fight though if he was up for it?
Yeah, I would love to Conor Ben fight. I think it's a great fight to have, but
he made some improvements throughout his career.
One of the other fights that is constantly spoken about is Devin Haney. And I saw your Instagram post today where you were on the scales and it was 144. Is that saying something about whether that Devin Haney fight would happen at 144?
Listen here, I challenge myself. Like, I'm with the challenges, but when I posted that, I'm just showing like how much I weigh. Like, think about it, right? Everybody's like, oh, he's ducking Devin, he's scared of Devin and all of this bullshit that comes with it. But truthfully, like, when me and Devin fight, Devin is going to be 20 pounds bigger, which is why, like, he's so eager to jump in the ring with me. And, like, for me, it's like, I'm with the fight, but that's why I said the 144 thing, to where, like, okay, you come down in weight somehow, that way we meet in the middle, and I'm down with it. Like, I think Devin is a tremendous fighter. I think that they pussy. Like, I think when it come down to it, like, if you're begging to fight somebody that's way smaller, just like they did with Tank for years, I feel like it's pussy. Like, you ain't just eager to jump up and fight Boots. Like, that ain't really what you're thinking about. You're one of...
And real quick, I want to stop it because that's what people wanted. I guess that's what they said made him look bad because he said that. Look, it's context around what he said. Say he brought up the Tank phase. I was doing the same thing. You weight classes apart, but you was hell bent on telling the world that's who you wanted to fight. Y'all doing the same shit right now. Give him saying, calling out the smaller guys. It's a fact that he's smaller than you. You don't want to believe it. It's just too bad. It's the reality. He can make 35 and 40. We know Haney can't make neither one. They're not the same exact size. Does that mean Shakur too small for him? No. But he say he feel like it's soft shit, man. You know what I'm saying? You want to fight him right now because you feel like you got the weight advantage. And it is what it is. I think that's what it is too. You know what I'm saying? I think that's why you hell bent on making the fight now. I think it's pretty obvious. And what he said, it ain't like you going up there to fight no boots, because you're not. You're not going up there to fight boots. You get what I'm saying? And they don't like what he said, but it's true. Are you going up there right now to fight boots, Ennis? No. And if Shakur duck you, right? And nobody want to fight you at 47. Do you go up there and fight the winner of boots and Zayas? No, you don't. So again, what he's saying, I think is understandable from his point of view. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think none of these dudes is soft or none of that, but I think guys want certain advantages. I think they only willing to take fights if they feel like they got the upper hand. And this is one of them. So we'll see. But like I said, man, out of them 3 fights that they've been talking about, don't be surprised if none of them happen, man, because I don't see it. It's getting spookier and spookier by the day, and they negotiate faster than any team I've ever seen in boxing. They went from Keyshawn to Shakur to just Shakur to Keyshawn and just Shakur again, and now Tank. So it's like, whatever. He fights guys too small. He's been saying that for years, right? And then when we say it, Shava, when we say it, that we hating on him, we taking credit from him. Nah, we just calling it how we see it. That's what you've been trying to do for years. And right now, I think he got the ups in terms of size. That's why they was pressing for this fight. I think Shakur could still pull it off regardless. And I think he feels that way too, but shit just got to make sense for him. They can say anything they want online, but if you're not going to reach out to those people behind the scenes, then y'all be coming in too hot, man. Relax, man. Man, that's not how to do it right there. I don't like that. Let's keep going. My bad. I see my guy.
To have a advantage over somebody. So I feel like, honestly though, I done seen it. Like I done seen the greats do it, and that's where it's like it becomes a challenge for me too. Cause like I'm willing to challenge myself. Like Floyd beat a big Canelo, Usyk beat a big Tyson Fury. And there's other stories in the sport of boxing to where the smaller guy beats the bigger guy. But for me, I'm all for it. Like I think that's gonna show why I'm truly #1 pound for pound fighter in the sport of boxing.
I feel like your Instagram story got a nibble from them. Did you see what Bill Haney posted?
Yeah, I seen what he posted.
Posted the exact same photo with his weight of like 200 pounds.
Yeah.
So I feel like they knew that was almost targeted a little bit at Devin.
I think they pussy. I'm gonna keep saying this. I think that them dudes is pussy. I think cause even like in this situation, right? I'm gonna explain it all. Like when we're talking about Devin, I feel like I was not even like focused on Devin. Like with all due respect to Devin, like me and him had our beef at 135 when we was actually the same weight class. After that, I beat Teal. Now it's like shit. My campaign mainly is like 140, 135. Yes, I would fight Conor Ben because for me, I think Conor Ben is like, it's just like a big bag to go get. Like you want to go get a big bag, go to fucking Conor Ben. He's easy. But my thing with them is like, damn, I'm doing my thing. Now y'all just go on every platform. Shakur. It's like, god damn, y'all so obsessed with me. Like, leave me alone. I'll just go about my business. But now look, you called on something and y'all just
real quick, leave me alone. He said leave me alone. Now you know he ain't said like in no scary shit. He's just like, bro, and going about y'all business. I ain't even thinking about y'all. I said it's funny how he say 35 and 40, then they put the press on. Oh yeah, well come do this and come do that. It just be games and smoke and mirrors. I be thinking, but now you see how fast it transitioned from Shakur to now it's Tank Davis, man. This shit is games, man. You heard Bill get asked about what's up with Rockstar Shakur Stevenson. Well, I heard you shouldn't be talking about what you heard. You should be talking about what it is. But we was negotiating with him. But this Tank Davis, like anything, say something that sound reasonable, but you always play these word games. Like the end of the day, you ain't trying to fight nobody. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. Tank I'll get back. When he get back there, he'll get back there. Five Boxing Fan was good. So you can say leave me alone like he said it in a different way. Take it out of context, but that shit weird.
So now let's do
Devin
it.
Haney can't
Let's
be
do it. Now I want to show now, like, I'm home.
Are there actual negotiations going on for that fight, or is it just what we're seeing, kind of the back and forth on socials?
It's real negotiations.
How close are we to that fight?
We should be. I don't know. We'll see. Only thing that's like really like is a holdup, and the main thing is Keyshawn is number one for his belt. So one thing that I'm not going to do, Keyshawn's my brother. I love him like with all my heart. I'm not going to step on any toes just to get a big bag. Like, it's not like, oh, shit, I need this money. I need to. No, I'm not going to up what I got going on with my brother over. So if Keyshawn is first in line for the fight, Keyshawn will get the fight first unless they vacate that belt and let Keyshawn fight for that belt.
And I get that with people like they don't want to hear that, oh, the brother should fight him. And I just feel like ultimately, like, regardless of what he's saying, I hear him, but it would be up to Devin Haney. He can't force Devin Haney to fight Keyshawn first. If they're trying to target him, there's nothing he could do about it, right? You would just fight the guy that want to fight you. But it's clear, like, they're trying to cold shoulder Keyshawn, and I think they're damn near in a position where they're gonna end up relinquishing that belt, vacating that title or something, because it seemed like they're not interested in fighting that man. He right there at the weight class. Notice the other two fighters that they're talking about, neither one of them is at the weight class. He would have to meet guys in the middle, drop weight, all types of things. With Keyshawn standing right there, you don't got to lose no weight to do nothing. Just go defend your belt. And he only got 15 fights, right? So I don't know, man. I get what Shakur is saying. I understand. I still respect it. I'm not surprised he said that, but ultimately it wouldn't be up to him who Devin Haney elects to fight first. Keyshawn, it could be first in line, but if Devin Haney is willing to skip over that and vacate the title, then that has nothing to do with Shakur. So again, I respect what he's saying, but it's not solely up to him. The question is going to be, what fight is Devin Haney pursuing? After you just heard that clip, he said the Tank Davis fight is real. He ain't talking about Shakur or Keyshawn. So it sounds like, yeah, man, they're going to be in a position where they're going to damn near get stripped, yo. I'm telling you, that's what it seemed like is about to happen. Not going to convince me about the fight Tank after 9 months or more out of the ring, meeting them anywhere in the middle. I just didn't see it, man. I think it's other shit you could be doing. You know what I'm saying? The truth is, Corey's in a welterweight, yeah. That's another thing, too. Key already up there. I said I'm not campaigning at 35 and 40. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, just let it be. When he get there, he get there. But until then, fight guys your size, fight your mandatory, fight these unifications, fight guys at welterweight. That's what you do. You know what I mean? Yeah, lot better. Tank really at 30 pounds. He go 30, 130 right now. He go 130 right now. Go to 130 right now.
And if they do that, then let's get on.
Yeah. Well, hopefully it comes off and we see that fight. We'd love to see it. The other question I have to put to you is what Eddie Hearn recently said, that he said that you have now signed with Zuffa Boxing. Yeah. Have you seen Eddie's clip?
No, I don't even be paying attention. But, I think I heard him say that like a minute ago. But, I mean, Eddie got beef with Zuffa, and I don't try to get in between the promoters' beef, so I kind of stay out of that stuff. So, Eddie Hearn, as far as like me and him, I feel like Eddie's been a friend to me, and I'm a friend of Eddie, and I wish him nothing but the best. But when he just speaking on me and
Eddie,
I don't really know. I can't tell you like what's going on, why he say what he say, but we will see.
So promotionally, where do you stand now?
Promotionally, where do I stand? I'm a free agent.
Mm-hmm. Does the idea of Zuffa tempt you? Because I know after your fight with Tio, there was all the stuff with the WBC, and we've seen what happened with Crawford as well. Does that sort of stuff make you think, oh, do you know what? I don't care about the belts as much anymore, and I could be interested in going to a Zuffa?
The belts, well, I'm not going to say the belts, because I appreciate the belts for what they did for me through the years. But I would definitely entertain conversations with any promotional company over the belts, because why am I paying to keep a belt? Not only that, the WBC stripped me at 135 for no reason at all. Mind you, I asked.
Getting lucky fight Keyshawn, you getting stripped pay out. To be honest, I feel like they're pigeonholing Dev, considering what he was riding. Yeah, he was riding Shakur to fight, and he's thinking, yeah, he getting a Tank fight. That's shout out to Art, man. I see you, but he ain't fighting no Emiliano Vargas. Like, one thing about y'all, that y'all, and I mean y'all, them Haney fans, y'all know how to put out false narratives and just like y'all just throw shit out there. Nobody in boxing is even speaking about him fighting no Emiliano Vargas at all, but you. I see you pushing that over the YouTube streets. Yeah, you think you really think Tank and Haney about to fight. And after they fight, bro, you might as well come by. Once that fight don't happen, since you buy anything, come buy this pink unicorn I got tied to the porch, bro.
And that Brooklyn Bridge too.
You
Just
get me? And Edwin is signed with, I think, some shit with Brian Norman, and he fighting Ryo next. Shakur not fighting him. He fighting Ryo next. So I don't care who he fight next, to be honest. But if you think Tank and Devin is fighting, bro, y'all really the biggest con artists that I've seen in quite some time. You convinced the world. First, it was about the Bash Brothers, as I coined them. Told the world you was fighting them dudes. Then you spent the block, well, not even spent the block. Then you pivoted over to Tank Davis. Now you fighting Tank today. Y'all about to fight 3 people at the same time. Ain't no fucking way in hell. It's every day is something new. First it was negotiations with Shakur. Then he get asked about negotiations with Shakur. Then he start talking about what he said about Keyshawn. It's more games, it's more smoke and mirrors for real, man. They ain't fighting no Tank Davis. Now you could think that if you want to. I don't see it.
Ain't happening.
Let me speak for a quick second. So
yeah, I don't know
Vargas
about that.
Vargas versus Shakur 2027. That's just gonna be so lit. So lit.
Who cares? Shit.
And you know why I'm saying that? Because you know Vargas is fighting for the mandatory spot for Shakur's belt, right? That's the only reason why I'm saying that. I'm just jumping on that early.
Vargas, man. Bro. We'll see.
You know I ain't capping. So all your Shakur fans, go peep that. Go see who's the number 2 and who's fighting for the mandatory spot.
Vargas not fighting no Shakur in no 2027.
And y'all fighting Tank, right?
And what's he gonna do? He gonna drop the belt or what?
Vargas not fighting no Shakur in no 2027, and damn sure Devin and Tank ain't fighting either. So you niggas that's
y'all hoping and praying that it don't happen. Y'all hoping and praying on. See what happened. All that stipulations got you fightless, nigga. Now go ahead and fight Vargas.
Nigga, you crazy. Y'all acting like y'all making fights happen. First of all, bro, Tank ain't said shit about fighting no Devin Haney. All y'all niggas remember.
Oh no, he did.
Hold on, wait a minute,
they already confirmed it. They said they reached out. It's been confirmed.
Let a nigga talk. They ain't confirmed shit. What he said is we might fight. They grew some ball. Might ain't no goddamn fight, bro.
They're in talks. Shit.
This shit finna go all the way around the world. With Bill using this shit as a promotion tool, and y'all niggas go run with it.
Sound like Mike Epps.
He finna turn around and fight a motherfucking European fighter.
He ain't gonna get it. I hope he don't get it,
bro. If
ass niggas.
It's the hell of a
he just not gonna get it.
To make that fight happen.
I hope he don't get it. Nah, enjoy y'all stipulations and fight Vargas. Since he knows his worth and all this shit.
Enjoy clout facing all the big
names. Y'all enjoy them fucking narratives.
Hold on. Let him finish.
That European fighter. Y'all enjoy them narratives that Bill running around this motherfucker with, that all you niggas jumping in and joking over and get ready to fight a motherfucking European fighter and watching the excuse happen.
Anyways, the real niggas fighting. Haney versus Tank. Let's get this shit cracking 2026.
Gervonta Tank Davis didn't want to do this, and Gervonta Tank Davis didn't want to do that. And you motherfuckers gonna be right back on the European fighter. Man, stop it, man. Don't nobody fall for that bullshit Bill time about with you.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's why y'all gonna be sitting back doing live streams, fight parties on Vargas versus Shakur build up. Good luck with that shit.
Keyshawn, Shakur, Tank, bro. Good luck with that. That shit is ridiculous. If you
he's too small. He's too big. He's too small, man. All that shit gonna have your ass fight Vargas, nigga, because that is the mandatory coming up.
If Vargas end up fighting,
why you keep saying me? First of all, I ain't fighting nobody. Shakur gonna fight who wants to fight him, like always, man. Like we knew it wasn't.
Yeah. No, the fuck is not. That's why they're clowning his ass, because he been ducking smoke.
Just went from.
He been ducking smoke.
about to fight Shakur to Tank Davis in a matter of
Yeah, because
fucking tweets.
niggas
Y'all fucking
pussyfooting.
frauds,
Niggas
man.
pussyfooting
That
talking about
shit is fake.
stipulate. Oh,
Fake as
I want to
hell, bro.
fight you with a
Stipulations, my ass.
rehydration. All this bullshit, man.
Stipulations was cool when y'all got in there
Boy.
with Ramirez. You want to talk about stipulations then? When his ass was crying about how he ain't fighting that weight class
so
no more.
y'all think
wasn't
nothing's wrong
crying
with
then.
Shakur stock didn't take a hit this year?
Nah,
It didn't take no hit.
no. Did
It
this
didn't
stock
take no
take a
hit.
hit when Ryan Garcia was planting his ass all over the
Man,
canvas?
stop
You
it.
talking about a stock taking a hit? That shit is imaginary,
Stop
fam.
it, boy. They
It's
laughing at
insane.
this
You
nigga
making
all on the
shit up.
net.
You
They
making shit
laughing
up.
at
Y'all
this
down
nigga.
bad. You not fighting your mandatory. You about to get stripped. You not
Nigga,
fighting no
fuck that
fucking Tank
mandatory. How
Davis,
about
and
you
you
y'all
definitely
go
not
fight
fighting Shakur.
Vargas?
Next.
So what
Move on, bro.
what weight
Y'all
the
gonna
Tank
fight
fight
Jack
gonna be at? Hold
Catterall.
on. Yeah, that nigga he better jump his ass out because y'all talking about fighting Tank. What weight the fight gonna be at? Because the damn sure ain't gonna be at 147.
Nah,
Why
they
you
just
sitting
be
up here?
talking.
Yeah,
No
just be
substance.
talking, bro. And if Vargas fights Shakur, nigga, he got more balls than Devin Haney ever have, nigga. Because first of all, we already know the situation. Second of all, you niggas can try to throw names out there, this, that, and the third. Everybody know fucking
Y'all
Vargas
been out the
is
ring
on the
9
rise.
months talking about who
Yeah.
Shakur fighting.
Who Shakur
Like he
fight?
ain't just fight. Like, come on, he just fought in January.
And
Y'all
not just
fought in
that,
November.
Not just that, just if we don't fight Shakur, then we go fight you. We go fight the brother. We go fight
Yeah.
Keyshawn. So what do you mean?
Now y'all fighting Tank
What
today.
happened with the Shakur negotiations? What happened in those negotiations? Because we ain't heard shit about that. Then what happened in the Keyshawn Davis negotiations? Because we ain't heard shit about that. Now all of a sudden, y'all in negotiation with Gervonta Tank Davis. Man, man, get y'all dick sucking ass on somewhere, boy. Y'all niggas so motherfucking easy to mislead and misled around this motherfuckers.
Yeah, that should just be smoking mirrors left and right at every turn. Like, and I knew it. Like, I thought they was done. I thought they was done. Tank really threw him a lifeline from the burner account, and now they going crazy about tweets. And then he say your team reached out, but watch the next narrative going to be something about the money. I'm calling it. They're not fighting no fucking Tank.
I already know, Jeff. It ain't gonna be the money. It's gonna be the weight. Watch. If it ain't the money,
Yeah,
it's the weight.
money
If it
and or weight.
like,
Both.
come on, bro. We know this shit with Bill, boy. Like I say, these niggas running around kissing Bill ass, this, that, and the third. Like I say, do all that talking, using Tank and Shakur name to promote a motherfucking European fighter. Watch.
I'm telling you,
Watch,
Jack
bro.
Catterall, the Jack
Catterall,
El Gato, they about
Louis
to
Crockett.
El Gato been on Devin Head, man. He says a lot of ducking going on at 47. You know who he talking about?
Nigga,
Then you got
about
Devin, then you got Ryan talking about Dev. He waiting for you, and Dev like waiting for what? Now y'all want us to believe that y'all negotiating with Tank. Y'all, it's frauds, man. That shit really fake. I'm sorry, that's fraudulent. Y'all doing all this negotiating. Mind you on record saying you not reaching out to Jay. Now we hear that Tank team reached out to you, and I bet you no fight come out of it. How much you want to bet? And I bet you they blame Tank for it. They do it with everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Tank team.
You know what I'm saying? Like they do it with everybody. That shit about to blow up in y'all face, bro. Y'all literally over promoted. Y'all overplayed y'all hand by saying two dudes that y'all was gonna fight. That's the risk either way you go, whether it's Keyshawn at 47 or Shakur at 44. That was a risk either way. You told the world that, then you reneged on it. Then you try to focus on Shakur. Now today is Tank. Then when you don't fight, another fucking lightweight fight don't happen for you. Then what? And y'all really running around here talking about Debo. This shit is laughable. It's really funny to me. It don't even make me mad no more. I swear it's funny. They push any narrative. They try to lump Shakur in the same boat. Bro, he wasn't begging about fighting y'all. That's what he's saying in this shit, man. Leave me alone is basically get off my, you know what I'm saying? Go about y'all business, man. Like y'all not invested in trying to fight that dude. Now it's all about Tank. Come on, man. I thought you spent the last couple months negotiating with him. Come on, man. Get your ass out of here, man.
And when you say leave me alone, just let's clear that up. He ain't saying leave me alone like, oh, don't come pick on me. He said, man, leave me alone with all that punk ass bullshit you faggot ass niggas doing. Because you niggas no smoke from here.
I'm telling you.
Niggas want to use my name, nigga, because I'm the youngest 4 division world champion in this bitch. I'm hot, nigga. My last 2 fights is hotter than your last 2 fights, nigga. My name ranking, no matter how much you niggas want to try to say this, that, and the third, you niggas can't keep your name out y'all dick suckers, nigga. So if he ain't this, he ain't that. If he ain't this, if he ain't that, then go and run around this motherfucker and say Devin fighting Tank and don't mention Shakur name. Let's see how long that lasts. Let's see how long you niggas can say Devin fighting this fighter without bringing up Shakur name in the mix of anything.
Right. Shout out to Marcus, man. Appreciate the love, man. Said a Haney hoe just came and went without any substance. I'm telling you, I be trying to show love and respect niggas, but they be saying some dumbass shit. Paul was good. Yeah, if Shakur dug Haney, why Bill keep bringing his name up? That's what I'm saying. Now Tank just gave him some bail money. They don't even know it. By that little interaction, y'all just saved them because they was running out of shit. Shakur was right back tweeting them, told him, nah, y'all said I was scared, right? Then now it's like, nah, we negotiating with Tank. See, you was playing. Now Tank about to take the fight. Who y'all think y'all talking to? Who y'all think I was born last night, this morning, yesterday morning? Like, well, seriously, was talk to me. Like, y'all really thought I was born last night? Look, it's so many variables before you get there. You got a legal situation. You got inactivity on Tank's side. You got the weight, right? You got the money for Devin Haney, the weight, right? The inactivity on his side. The fact that he already had a brief negotiation with a PBC fighter and Rolly Romero in a unification, couldn't get the money. Now you think Tank Davis is just now I could say the bag and the opportunity could be bigger, but they're not about to pay you no exorbitant upfront guarantee like you've been asking for. So you're gonna come up with that. You're gonna run right to social media. You're gonna be like PBC broke, or they ain't had the money, or it's gonna be something about the weight. It's gonna be one of them two, or all of them above. I'm telling you, that's what y'all do. So what y'all do, y'all over promote.
Right back.
Y'all got us really believing that your focus, the last 3 fights that you was focusing on was Keyshawn, Shakur, and Tank Davis. Man, this shit, what y'all gonna say? Who, like, seriously, and this is what's crazy. And you add Rolly and Ryan to the list. Lewis Crocker was never real because that's Eddie Hearn. He not letting you fight his fighter. I seriously doubt that. So you add them, you add Ryan and Rolly to the list too, as well. Now you got 5 fighters. Now you tell me, when this dude don't fight none of these people next, you gonna blame all the opponents? Seriously. You gonna blame all the opponents when it's just 5 different fights and ain't none of them shits come to fruition for a multitude of different reasons, right? You gonna blame every fighter ducking them, scared? Is it gonna be the business? Watch. And the reality is, man, they ain't confirmed no announcement, so it's really hard for me to believe how far they're willing to negotiate with anybody. If Tank Team reached out to you, then it should be ongoing, active negotiations, right? And we should be getting some type of announcement, right? Let's see how many times they run to the internet with this shit.
Facts. Well, because just what we know, when this negotiation going on, bro, you're not on the internet talking no shit. You're not saying this. At what point the Tank Team reached out? Who? Because the nigga, if you ain't talking to Al Heyman, who the fuck you talking to? Like, come on, man. Who you talk to? Man, stop playing games, bro. Like, we know Tank ain't coming right back time off fighting no motherfucking Devin Haney. Like, let's be realistic. Like, let's be real for a minute, bro. Tank ain't gonna be out this long. Come back to, oh yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go to stop at 47, and my first fight gonna be this bitch ass nigga Devin Haney, who I don't fuck with. So I'm gonna, but I'm gonna come and I'm gonna shoot and reach out to them for this type of fight. Cause why? Cause I believe this the biggest fight. Nigga, he'll fight a rematch with Ryan Garcia before he fight Devin Haney next. Stop playing. If Tank in it, he coming back for some big ass money. So let's stop there, bro. You niggas, like I say, you
shout
niggas.
Out to welcome down. Yeah, that's true. And Marcus,
let me tell you,
appreciate
let me Oh, my bad. These niggas talking about, he's coming back. Shakur fit to fight Vargas. Like, bro, why you niggas just be throwing names out there? Or Vargas going to fight for Shakur belt. He gonna be
smoke.
the
I don't know why. I want to know seriously, in all seriousness, when y'all throw this Vargas name out there, are y'all strictly just looking at the rankings and because of it you think that's the fight? Or have you heard that somewhere? Because I haven't, and I get this whole where he ranks shit at, but y'all know how that go. I think it'll be a bit early. And I think they're gonna feel the same way. They're not putting him in there right now. Y'all got to start using y'all heads. It's crazy how y'all just start assuming. And when people ask me who he gonna fight, I don't care. He's not over promoting himself. He's not doing a mixtape circuit talking about how it's Devin Haney or this and that, and then 2 guys in the same. That's not him. Like he just fought T.O., beat him up. I'm pretty sure he got time to figure it out. He'd be all right. He gonna fight somebody that want to fight him. That's what I keep saying. But what he not doing is telling y'all he about to fight Keyshawn, about to fight Shakur, and then now it's Tank Davis. That's what he not doing after Rolly fell out. You get what I'm saying? And no Ryan fight. That's 5 different fights, bro. They the only ones doing that actively in boxing. There's nobody else over promoting that self, like exciting the fans for shit that's not gonna come. This man really got on my platform, said Tank and Haney, let's go, let's get these negotiations cracking. They negotiating, they in talks. Watch how fast this shit fizzle out.
And just
I would love to be wrong about this and this be the next fight, but all them deciding factors, I seriously doubt that they're gonna be each other's next fight.
Yeah, and that's another thing too. Just if that fight can take place, Gervonta Davis versus Devin the Dream Haney, it's a hell of a fight. It ain't no hating over here, bro. That's a hell of a fight. But we not no stupid motherfuckers, bro. He can't pull a wool over our eyes. You feel me? You can't piss on our head and tell us this motherfucking bro. Like, we not dumb. Nigga, we been in this shit for too long for you silly ass niggas to run around here and we to come up to seeing everything we seen in the fight game to say, you know what? Tank said everything that he said about these dudes, but now all of a sudden he finna stop from 135 and he finna go up to 147, right? Where he say he don't even like fighting at 140, but he finna go up to 147 and fight motherfucking Devin the Dream Haney in this next fight back. Man, who the fuck y'all think y'all talking to, man? The fuck on somewhere. That stupid ass shit. And then you niggas try let me finish with this, just you niggas try to bring the Vargas boy in to try to downplay. Nigga, don't you understand who Vargas daddy is? Don't you understand he know his son ain't ready for no level of a motherfucker Shakur Stevenson? Do you think he's gonna put his son in that motherfucker to get 8 this early? Like, man, get the fuck out of here, son. That's what, 2027. Yeah, 2020. Yeah, motherfucker, we in 2026 right now. We ain't talking about no 2027. We in 2026. We living day by day, not year by year. We don't want to hear what the fuck will happen in 2027. You can be dead and gone next week. What the fuck you mean 2027, nigga? How many fights you can have right now? Like, man, get the fuck out of here somewhere. That corny clown ass shit. Bill Haney tell them niggas anything, they run with it. I mean, I ain't never seen a bunch of grown men suck another grown man dick so much in my life, bro. And this grown man ain't even in the fucking boxing ring. He the daddy. And he got you niggas on motherfucking on a tent hut type of motherfucking time. And nigga, he say jump, y'all say how high. Nigga. I'm talking about he go kill. What was that nigga name? Jim Jones? That killed all them motherfuckers with the Kool-Aid. You niggas will drink the Kool-Aid if Bill tell you niggas to. You niggas would drink the poisonous ass Kool-Aid if Bill Haney tell you. And it's sad, bro. It's sad, pathetic that y'all niggas will sit up here knowing Bill lying, and you niggas will run with it too and make yourself look like jackass asshole fools. And then when this shit don't happen, whatever narrative Bill spin, y'all go run with it as well. Man, stop playing with grown niggas, bro. Go sit the fuck
This
down.
shit just weird, man. These people crazy. Yeah, they negotiating with everybody, fam. At the same time, that's what they don't get. All that shit is jokes, smoke, and mirrors. They are playing in people's face in real time, and they don't even see it. You know what I mean? One person to the next. That's why Haney Hoes is the perfect name, because y'all really bounce from fighter to fighter. Wherever the clout is at, that's where y'all going. You waited right till Shakur beat Tio. Now it's the biggest fight in boxing. You tweeting. That been you and y'all opening y'all mouth about everybody else. Nobody been clout chasing y'all. Y'all had people names on y'all list. Then the realer that shit got, the more y'all begin to clout chase. Fucking clout demons. Y'all run from person to person playing games. Man, somebody bet me Tank Davis fighting Devin Haney next. Bet me that shit. Bet me that's what's happening. Whole time Keyshawn jumping up and down. I told y'all what Keyshawn yelling. You know what I'm saying? With a clip back. Yeah, that's how key like this.
I want my fame. Don't listen to none of them. Listen to me. I want my fame. Today. Today.
You ain't gonna bet that. You don't believe that shit. You don't believe that shit happening next. And I easily bet you, and I meant it. Trust me, you don't want to give me your money that easily. You don't want to do that. I guarantee you that fight don't happen next.
I guarantee
you already know who's gonna run to the internet and say what happened. We already know. Just give it a little bit. Watch. This shit'll be over just as quick as this shit started. I'll be thoroughly surprised and shocked if they actually put this fight together. You don't gotta say with all due respect, it was Keyshawn to Tank. You too fanned out like that. I don't even think like that. Like, that's stupid to say. I don't even understand why you even asking that question. What are you talking about? Bro, you said you a bet. Why are you asking about Keyshawn? Why even speak of you think that you think that after more than a year out the ring, that his next fight is Devin Haney? Okay. He got on Twitter and said he just told Shakur before that he see him soon too. So he fighting both of them back to back too. Let me guess. That's what you believe, right? Because he said it. Come on, man. Tank just be bitten, man, and he be pissed off. Do I think he'd come back and fight dudes? Yeah, I do. But I think it's gonna be on his terms.
Facts, bro.
It's gonna be on his terms. I don't think it's gonna be straight off the layoff. Just being smart, not being scared, just being smart. Same thing with Devin. But they've over promoted to me. You know what I mean? I don't care if Tank joined in the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Good. I want to see him get back sooner than later. But y'all said y'all was fighting 3 different people at this point, and I ain't gonna fight none of them.
That nigga Tank put out a tweet. These niggas say that the fight is on. The conversation has been taking place. These niggas in negotiation. This nigga Devin said we might. I ain't heard shit. I heard shit.
I don't know what y'all be on, but I don't give a fuck what Bill said. Hey, Mag 7, he also said the money was on the table and then said no money was discussed. He also introduced 2 fighters on the same contract. Why y'all always selective about what the fuck Bill said? Bill said a lot of shit. I don't give a fuck what he said. He said he want the biggest fights. He ain't making no Tank Davis fight next. You gotta be a dummy to believe that. What network is happening on? Watch this, man. Fuck it. What network is happening on? And please let me know how much money you willing to bet me right now that this shit ain't gonna happen. That's how serious I am. Ain't no sense even arguing about it. How much money you willing to lose? And you telling me this fight is happening next, right? Because of what Bill said, right? What network is it happening on, bro? What deal do Haney and them got? They fighting on PBC and Amazon Prime? Where's happening at? Seriously.
We waiting.
We just seen this shit with Rolly, bro. Did we not? Did we not just be this day and couldn't counter offer, couldn't do nothing? They don't got no deal in place, no money behind them, no nothing. So where they fighting at? On Amazon Prime, right? Next. So Devin Haney and Bill is going to Amazon Prime. They rocking with the PVC. They going to accept what Tank say. You better accept whatever I give you, bitch.
You better accept whatever I give you, bitch.
Right? I gotta be real with yourselves, man. They gonna pay Haney. They gonna pay Haney that money he looking for. That they just like he think. What you think he going? If he was looking for a certain amount with Rolly, one could only assume if he fighting Tank, he would want at least that same amount, if not more, right? Especially up front, right? Like, what's gonna change? Is it gonna be cheaper now, or they think just magically the money's just gonna be there because you fighting Tank and they're gonna be willing to pay you? It's not gonna happen, fam. Nah,
hey, Jeff,
I've seen too much. I know better.
Just they got to accept that 25%, bro.
That's facts too. You said what money?
They got to accept that 25%, right?
75-25, right? Bet on themselves, yeah. Them guys, they fighting all them guys at the same time at night. I'm telling you, Rome, all at the same time. Nah, that's real talk though, Cal. I've been trying to I've been throwing that in there a little bit, but we just assuming that there's no legal situation that could prohibit him from getting in the ring or having a healthy, successful training camp with no hiccups. You get what I'm saying? Where you could just lock in. I'm not saying that's not possible, but we just don't know. There's too many moving parts and variables for us to just be assuming that the next fight out of all things is for him to jump back and fight Devin Haney. It wouldn't even be smart. And I don't even know if it'd be smart for Haney. But let Bill keep telling you want to make the biggest and best fights. Whole time ignoring Keyshawn, negotiating with Shakur, then willing to drop it at the mention of some fucking tweets. And yeah, Devin Haney said, his team reached out. We just might end up fight. Okay. Just might. Hell no, watch. Give it 72 hours. 48 hours money. They're gonna be on there, man. Yeah, man. PBC wanted to fight with no guarantee, man. They broke, man. Tank Davis ain't serious, man. He wanted us fight with a rehydration clause. Watch. They're gonna do some of the same shit they just did with Shakur. Watch. Now they about to play because y'all gave him the little ammo to do it. But good thing Tank been doing it from a burner account, which is hilarious too. That shit is hilarious. He going off from a burner.
But it's a beautiful thing, though, Just. It's a beautiful thing because now they got to stand on this shit. Now it ain't no sucking the jab. It ain't no running around the corner. Ain't no moving no goalposts. Ain't none of that. Y'all fight Gervonta Tank Davis next. That's the fight we want to see. Devin Haney versus Gervonta Tank Davis, the biggest fight in boxing, the fight that all the Haney Knights been waiting on. Oh, Bill said he wants the biggest fight in the world, and that's Tank. Who's bigger? Is Keyshawn Davis bigger than Tank? Is Shakur Stevenson bigger than Tank? Is Ryan Garcia bigger than? Okay, so that's the fight we want.
Was good, homie.
Gervonta Tank Davis.
That purse bid, Shorty Haney. Telling you, shit about to go to place bid. Nick, they coming up off that belt. They don't even realize they doing all this talk. But they're trying to ignore the fact that they go anywhere else but Keyshawn, they coming up off the belt. They still making y'all believe that they got exemptions. Y'all still arguing dumb shit when the WBO president clearly spoke. So go ahead and fight Tank. Either way, I told y'all you coming up off the belt and your O. Now,
Hey,
that
just
shit gonna
this
be tragic. To come off your belt and in the same move is wild.
I got you,
Diabolical. Y'all
Just.
think y'all relevant now? You think you hanging on by a thread now? And the only reason I'm saying that is like I'm saying in terms of making any of these big fights, y'all not in that position. Y'all need things to. Y'all need an announcement from Zoo for the Shakur fight, in my opinion. There's no way you make that fight without that. I don't give a damn what negotiate. Y'all could be negotiating for more months. Telling you, man, I'm not buying it, bro. And then you moved on too fast. Oh, what happened to Shakur, Bill? Oh man, I don't know. I heard, he talked about not wanting to step on his brother's toes. Like, why are you talking about what you heard? You should easily be able to say, yo, Shakur said he ain't fighting us unless because he ain't getting in the way of Keyshawn. Like, you present it like a joke. Like, you're not even serious. Or not happening. Tank Davis, that's the fight. All right, bet.
Just Wick. Look, this the same game plan, my nigga, at 140 when they beat the boy to become undisputed, right? So check this out, Just. This the same fucking game plan. When they won it, this why he's screaming out all these names. Because the fight that they fit to have, it ain't got no money that they looking for. It ain't the money that they looking for the fight that they want to have. Because when they had to go to do the rematch against the boy George Kambosos, right? He was undisputed. Right. They was playing with Shakur name, right? Oh, we go fight Shakur, or if not Shakur, then guess what we can do? We can drop the belts and go to 140 and fight Tank at 140. When Tank never said he was gonna fight. But Tank that's when Tank beat Mario Barrios. Oh, but don't Tank got a belt at 140? We can drop the belts and go fight Tank at 140 because he's looking for a bigger bag than what's on the table right now. So he's going to use all these dudes' names and he's going to turn around and still fight the next motherfucker that's right there, probably in position to fight for that WBO. This the same shit that they did at 140, bro. Like, niggas not stupid, fam. Oh, Shakur didn't want to take 45%, so we moved up. We offered him a deal because they never wanted to fight Shakur in the first place. That's a way to try to stop that because he was running around screaming Shakur was next. So to get out of that, he got to make a way to blame Shakur to make it look like it was his fault. Now they go fight Tank at 140 when Tank just said, oh, I don't like fighting at 140 after fighting Barrios. I'm going back down. But now they use Tank name to try to fight. But now all of a sudden, him and Tank about to fight again. Not at 140, at 147. And just so ironic, Shakur name is still attached to their motherfucking ass that they try not to negotiate with because they don't want to fight at 144. They saying, oh yeah, we can make the fight happen at 144, but now all of a sudden, Shakur don't want the fight. Sign the contract. You got the contract. Who drew up the contract, first of all? Who drew the contract up? What's in the contract? What's negotiations? What's the split? Like, just say where the fight go be at? Who's coming out first? Who deserved this? Who deserved that? Like, man, stop all this stupid ass shit, bro. Like, we some dumb motherfucking nitwits that don't know what's going on in this game. Like, we ain't been around this shit, bro.
Right.
It's redundant, fam. It's pretty redundant.
Shit was a smoke screen.
A man can lie so much.
They just don't.
So much.
They just
and
promote
people knowing he lying, right? His past shows that he's a liar. His present shows that he's a liar. And in his future, he's still gonna be a fucking liar. And niggas still take that shit and run with it and put it on their motherfucking channels. I'm talking about push it as it's the truth, right? And got a bunch of dumb motherfucking lambs that's being led to the slaughter that just run behind it because they following trails because they some starving greedy motherfuckers until they get in that motherfucking barn and that door closed and they set that motherfucker on fire. Per redundant, fam. Per fucking redundant.
Facts. Samuel all been smoking.
Gervonta Davis next.
Who does he fight in the end?
If y'all believe that shit, boy, I'm gonna get up and start walking tomorrow. You feel me? Nigga been paralyzed for 23 years. Now all of a sudden I can feel everything, my toes tingling. I've been touched by the hand of Jesus. I'm back here, 6-pack finna be busting. I don't gotta do no therapy no more. I ain't got no blood rushing to my head when I stand up. I'm just an able-bodied nigga, back on my feet, ready to go out here and conquer the whole goddamn world. Matter of fact, I'm finna become 2-time world champion as well. 39 years old, getting back up, heading to the gym, train for 2 motherfucking weeks, and I'm gonna get in the ring and I'm about to go fight David Benavidez and knock him the fuck out. You feel me? Straight like that, bro. If y'all believe all that bullshit that Bill Haney tell y'all, and you niggas run with that shit. Bill ain't gave you niggas no motherfucking real information since the motherfucking Ryan Garcia fight. And how long that was ago? That was. And he was bullshitting in that fight. But they didn't expect Ryan to be on this shit and beat their ass the way that he beat their ass. You know what I mean? Right. Look how he was looking so sad in that court after Ryan dropped his motherfucking son 3 times and took their motherfucking heart and soul from their ass. Oh, yeah. You know, I don't know if they're going to keep me around or not. If he decided to fire me, then guess what? He decides to fire me. You know, he's the boss. How you guys doing today? And inshallah, he woke us up to see another blessed day. And the sport is something that we all love, and things happen, but it was a good fight yesterday. And it's all about the sports because the fans win. Yeah, the fans win when you get your ass kicked, huh? But when your son win, it's all about Devin. He's the number one fighter in the world, better than Floyd Mayweather, better than motherfucking Muhammad Ali. He the best thing since sliced bread. Man, cut it out, bro. Cut it out. Y'all believe that bullshit that Bill talking about, bro. And he still can't come on now one of these channels, on Just channels, on Everything Boxing channel, even Radio Raheem. And I don't even fuck with Radio Raheem because he's one of them raccoon ball ass motherfuckers that I don't like. But even Radio Raheem got on his ass. You know what I'm saying? And ran him off the screen because you can't come around people that been in boxing for a while that knows what's going on and tell them that you're negotiating without negotiating. You're negotiating with who? When the other party that you're supposed to be fighting saying that they're not negotiating. But you're sitting up here talking about we are negotiating. You know what I mean? Like why they do that at, fam? Who have a one-sided negotiation, fam? You feel me? Where have you ever seen two fighters that's supposed to be fighting? One person talking about we negotiate, the other one saying we're not negotiating, but the one that's saying we are negotiating, everybody believe in him. Right? It can't be down the middle to saying, damn, Bill, well, this guy said that you're not negotiating. What's really going on? You know what I mean? Is he doing this because he don't want to tell, that the fight's taking place? He's trying to keep it on the wrap or something? What's the truth? And you can't explain none of that shit because you fucking lying, bro. He lying. Bill is a habitual liar, and he don't care about it because he know that he got few little platforms and a bunch of dumb motherfuckers out here that just gonna believe what he said because there's a lot of people out here that's sheep and just like to suck dick, fam. And that's just the fact of the matter. Ooh, I'm down with the Haney's team. Ooh, I've been in Devin Haney house before. I was standing right there. I was right in his house. I like, what nigga go promote that you was standing in another man's house? What the fuck did that have to do with anything? You standing in another man. I was standing in his house before. I was in a champ house. Like, what? Nigga, who get gassed up about being in somebody's house? Type of time you niggas on? That's what type of niggas I heard that he got falling behind him. Niggas you can let sit in the car and these niggas taking pictures, and I'm talking about it's the time of their motherfucking life. Like they some foul out asshole that's finna get fucked for a couple dollars. Ooh, I was in this car. Yeah, girl, I let the top back. Ooh, did you see me? Look at the seats. It's Rolls Royce looking ass niggas. This shit has to stop, bro. Grown ass man. We talking about grown ass man here, bro. Grown ass man. You know what I mean? 30 plus, 40 plus, some even in their fucking 50s. And these niggas getting overstimulated over a 20-something-year-old fighter, bro. Probably in this 30, you know what I mean? Like, it's some weird shit going on. It's some weird shit going on, fam. And Bill running around here as a cult leader. You know what I mean? That nigga running around as a motherfucking cult leader. And all these niggas, like I say, you go tell them niggas drink that Kool-Aid. When Devin get his ass knocked out and lose, and I ain't gonna even be that type of nigga, because I ain't praying on nobody downfall. If he get into the ring, he do his thing. That's one thing I never take credit from nobody. But if something go wrong in that career, fam, if something go wrong and Devin just happen to fall off or lose 2 fights in a row, or the buzz stop buzzing, right? And Bill says time for all us to go, meet Allah, all you niggas that turn fake Muslim and things of that nature, it's that time. Yeah, we gonna meet around the round table. How Jesus broke bread, I'm gonna break this Kool-Aid. I'm gonna be the new Jim Jones. And when I say drink, you motherfuckers drink. You know what I mean? Have cyanide poison all in the goddamn Kool-Aid. And they gonna know it too. Well, Bill says time for us to go home. So I guess it's time for us to go home. Bill ain't never stirred us wrong, looking ass niggas. Bill ain't never stirred us wrong. Everything he say is facts. Everything he say is true. That's our big brother. That's our leader. That's our Malcolm X and Martin Luther King around this motherfucker. Boy,
yeah,
I heard they say they pimping out of Oakland, right? And I know they say, pimp, you supposed to gorilla pimp hoes, you feel me? But I never seen a man that know how to gorilla pimp niggas, you feel me? I never in my life seen a man that can pimp hoes, but turn around and gorilla pimp niggas harder than he can pimp hoes, fam. That's exactly what Bill doing. He bringing that Oakland pimp, and they say he used to be a pimp.
The
So he was
problem
pimping
is,
hoes.
the
He's
problem is,
gorilla
man.
pimping these niggas.
Problem is, y'all keep.
Take the mind and the body will
I
follow.
keep saying people
Take the
hate.
mind and the body will
Don't
follow.
nobody hate
That
Bill.
nigga got
We
their
hate.
mind in a
We
frenzy,
hate that.
Bob. You understand?
We're not about to
He got their
accept
mind in a frenzy.
everything
These
you put
niggas
out.
wake up. How Stephen they say, I wake up to see how I can make my bosses more money because that's going to translate to making me money. These niggas wake up and say, I wake up to see how I can make Master Bill happy because that's what's going to make me happy. You understand? Let's go see what lies Bill got on the agenda today. Let's see what lies Bill has on the agenda today. Because we going to help push them motherfuckers to the max. You feel me? To the max. Straight up, cuz.
Shout out to Big
And
Dog
Bill know
Willie,
exactly
man.
what he doing. And
Appreciate the
salute to
love,
him.
homie.
Like my nigga Justice say, give Bill Haney his just due. Give him his just due for being one of the best promoters for his son, and also the gorilla pimp of these channels, boy. The gorilla pimp of these channels.
Shout out to
Because he
Big Dog
gorilla
Willie,
pimping the shit
man.
out these
Appreciate the
Negroes,
love,
bro.
homie.
I'm talking about
Said
gorilla
my
pimping,
whole
bro.
thing with Bill
You
Haney
know,
is
Bill
him
come on
telling
the
other
channel,
fighters
they
what
get
to
in
do,
line. Niggas
trying
can
to
have a down
dictate
day. Bill
another
come
fighter.
up, them niggas
Hold on,
smile
money.
ear to ear, bro. Ear to
My
ear.
whole thing with
I'm
Bill
talking
Haney,
about
what he
big
say?
ass smile on their face. Kool-Aid smile. Let Bill talk. Let Bill say what he say. The Messiah has entered the room looking ass niggas.
Yeah, money ass ain't here now. Dog Willie, my whole thing with Bill Haney is him telling other fighters what to do, trying to dictate another fighter's career. How you gonna tell the two elite fighters to sign a contract with both their name? Easy, because he know his hoes is gonna go for it. He know his hoes is gonna go for it. You know the hoes is gonna go for it. You know what I'm saying? They go for it. Man. Now, today, look, think about him. Big Dog. Today they talking about Tank Davis. They found a way to make this conversation relevant. They forced it. And you know what's funny? We should have seen this shit coming. We definitely should have seen this coming because he went in the interview and said, you know, something. We still looking to fight Tank Davis, and right on point. Here you go. Calling out Tank Davis again. Shit is crazy, but Tank entertained it too. But I think he had some fun with them, man. We'll see, because they were supposed to be in negotiations with Kid Austin, right? So I don't know what happened to that. Say, man, talking with the volume down. Yeah, I don't know if he could hear me or not. Where money at, man? Money, where you at, man? Big Dog, appreciate the love, man. It's just this shit. They don't have that leverage that they think they got. I keep saying it, but let's go. Wait, you negotiating with everybody. You went from telling people you was gonna fight Keyshawn first for him to keep his promise. Then you zeroed in on Shakur. You know what I mean? Despite getting stripped, you was like, Shakur. And that shit just wild, man. That shit just wild to me. It's really wild. Like, I mean, y'all everywhere. Y'all everywhere, man. I just can't believe that y'all. I don't know nobody that negotiate faster than Team Haney. And without people managers, this shit just crazy. But okay, y'all fighting Tank. That's what Artman came up here and said. He says y'all fighting. He says y'all fighting Tank Davis next. That's what he said. That's what he said. Artman said Tank Davis is next, man.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to the homie Big Dog Willie, man. I appreciate the love, but that's what he said, man. Tank Davis is fighting Devin Haney. Let's get it. The negotiations are going on, man. I'm just tired of the fucking games, but okay. Fighting Tank now. Forget about Shakur. Shakur ducked him. Keyshawn, you know, they was trying to make the biggest fights. They respect the WBO rules, but Keyshawn fight ain't big enough money, so they clearly moved on from him. You know what I mean?
Fact.
Shakur is the guy. Shakur is the guy money that they want.
Hey, just I'm doing all that talking. I was talking over you, bro, because I wasn't hearing nothing.
Nah, you probably couldn't hear shit. I know it's all good. I know you couldn't hear me. You couldn't hear shit. It's all good,
bro.
Nah, man. They was feeling you, man. The people was feeling you. I was just trying to read the super chat. You probably couldn't hear me, but it was feeling you. I'm about to let you go. I talk for hours, bro. It'd be good to get a break, especially if somebody cooking, man. The chat say you're cooking. I'm gonna let you cook, bro.
Right.
Shout out to the chat, man. But nah, man, we good. We gonna be here for a bit more. It's just like I said, respect the Bill. He finds a way to keep his name in the news cycle, right? But don't pardon me if I seem a little hesitant to believe one thing after the next. All I've asked for as a listener of the information that he's put out is to be consistent with it. And every single time that he's been faced with very direct questions, I have never heard him, no matter what platform he was on, answer the questions fully, straightforward. Like, he might get one or two of them. I ain't gonna lie, he might answer one or two, but for the most part, the most difficult questions, he gonna dance around those. I'm a grown man. My comprehension level is fine. I can hear what he's saying. I know when somebody is bullshitting me, should I say, or it's the glitz and the glamour, the flash, right? It's all of that, the shucking and the jiving, but it's no substance behind some of this stuff. Like, and you, even when you just got asked about Shakur, what's up with Rockstar Shakur Stevenson? Well, I heard, it's like, I don't expect to hear shit about what you heard. You should be able to tell people what it is. Well, look, we was negotiating with bruh, but Tank, y'all seen it on Twitter. He opened his mouth. That's the bigger fight. Look, we've been wanting to fight him for years. We told y'all we trying to make the biggest and best fights. I'm cool with that. I'm cool. All right. Even though I'll be a little skeptical, but at least say something that we can digest and be like, oh, all right, yeah, well, we was doing this. We couldn't, you know what I mean? We couldn't get this squared away. He was dragging his feet. We moved on to Tank. Tank opened his mouth. We trying to make I get it. But it's like, well, I heard he don't want to step on Keyshawn toes. What do that got to do with you if you want to fight Shakur? Do you think they're going to consider what the fuck Keyshawn want? If that's the case, then they'll be negotiating with Keyshawn right fucking now. It won't be no Shakur. It won't be no Tank. It won't be no nothing. If he was considering what Keyshawn felt and what he heard about what Shakur said, who told him want to step on, none of that would matter. He would be talking directly to Keyshawn and his people trying to make the fight. But he hasn't done that. And that's why I take shit with a grain of salt, because you said him first. We didn't say it. Y'all asses said it. Then y'all pivoted to Shakur. Then y'all thought y'all ran him off the internet. Then he started back speaking again. Then Tank Davis threw y'all a lifeline by saying he want to fight the kid with the big nose. That's what that was. That's what gave y'all the lifeline. Now y'all running around here. You get what I'm saying? Oh, it's Tank Davis win negotiations. His team reached out. Now watch this shit don't happen. Tank Davis, get ready to be blamed as a duck, broke, PBC broke. They're not offering him the money. Be prepared to hear that the deal is not good. We've seen this story before. Be prepared. Since when have you ever seen a Haney fight be talked about, not happen, and they take accountability? When? Name the time. It's going to be everybody's fault. It's going to be everybody. He ducked us. It's going to be something. Rolly, it was no money, right? Ryan, he ain't enrolled in Vada. I'm telling you, everywhere you look, they got one. They got a narrative for you. They got a reason. It's not going to be on them. We just tried to make the biggest and the best fights. And that's what I'm saying, man. Over promoting is nasty work. Respect to what they're doing. But if you don't make none of the fights, you can't blame all three people, bro. Nah, man. Yo, I already know you couldn't hear, bro. I said Money probably can't even hear, yo. I knew he couldn't hear. Shout out to my dog, man. It's all love.
Yeah, bro.
You good. And they was rocking with you, man. They said you was cool. I was cool. Only thing I was trying to do is read the super chat, bro. I was about to put myself back on mute and let you finish chatting. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog. I appreciate you, fam. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? My issue, that man doesn't know where the particulars manager should. Yeah, it's clear that he hadn't talked to Jay Prince formally or Gustavo based on him asking questions of Key. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, Shawa. We not attacking Bill. I love what he do for his son and with his son. I like the way that they seem to be a well-oiled machine. Like, they get along. You notice how it's never right. You don't see no turmoil between them. And if it is, I'm not saying it's not, but if it is, we don't see it. So I rock with that. I rock with a dude, made some mistakes early in his life, got his shit together, got his son in the boxing, got him this far. Like, that's more of the reason to rock with Devin, not less of a reason, because he got his father. I hate when people say that. That's soft shit. We rock with it, man. I mean, all my kids like my three, so I rock with it. And you one of the most successful at this shit, you in that top 1% of boxing that make these 7-figure paydays that we talking about. Like, that's success. That screams nothing but success. The only critique I have is the way that they go about it when it's time to fight somebody that could actually possibly be a threat and or beat them. You learn to breathe life into the fight instead of attacking the guy that you claiming you want to negotiate with. That's just my personal opinion. Do what you see fit. I don't give a fuck. But I'm going to speak my truth. And when I see y'all going to the internet, when it's constantly on Twitter, when I start hearing shit about, oh, man, y'all talking about 50-50 already, You got 45%. It's like, look, is y'all really trying to make that fight, or is y'all doing it on the internet again? The internet is not going to determine a better split for you. We can't negotiate the fight for you. We can't tell them nothing. And we just seen a fight with the PBC fall out when Rolly sent you an offer. So what do you think happened when Tank sent you something and it's not something you want and you're not in position to counter offer? And I'm basing that off of no official Zuffa announcement. And the Rolly fight happened. You didn't counter offer him. So I'm assuming that what is going to be some take it or leave it shit you're going to be cool with. That's all I got. Regular questions. I'm not blaming Haney, but that's just business shit. Like, I don't see it. I think it's far-fetched. You got the weight, you got inactivity on both sides, right? Both guys got to meet in the middle, right? You would think, is that the next fight for both guys, right? Is Tank's legal situation weigh in at all in any of this, right? He could, for all he know, he could just be bored and aggravated and just start calling y'all out. And y'all, he right there just probably laughing at the screen. Who knows? I don't know. But then you say his people reached out. So, good. If you can make a fight with Tank, I'll shut the hell up right now and take my money. Twice, matter of fact. Not even joking. I'm being dead serious. Take my money right now for it. Once now and once when the fight happens. I'll be glad, bro. I ain't mad at the bill. Keep doing what you're doing, but it's the way it's happening. Get what I'm saying? Like, I got several questions. I got shit that ain't been answered, and we still got the same questions that we had from the start. When is the Zuffa deal going to be announced? That's not us saying we don't want you to make your money, but I feel a lot better about you speaking on what fights you entertaining when it's somebody behind you. When your deal is solidified, I think it's real now. Because we can't keep saying, oh, well, we're going to negotiate these fights first, and then we're going to take it to Turkey or somebody and see if they like that shit. Just don't seem plausible. It don't seem like that's something that's going to happen. So, again, that's why I ain't tripping off what Shakur doing next. Even if I'm not tripping off what nobody doing next, but it's one team that's been actively pushing who they going to fight, and they got 3 names. It's Keyshawn, Shakur, and Tank. Now, what you gonna do? You put yourself in a position where you gotta deliver something for the fans. Anything less than one of those fights, they're gonna be pissed off. You can't be mad if he went the mandatory route. Everybody got shut up because they was talking about wanting to see it for the ones that was pushing for it, right? Can't be mad if Shakur, somebody that's been like a rival for years, that they finally mixed it up. And the same shit with Tank. You see, they sparring that I was just playing a while ago. So to me, I don't give a damn who get a fight first. That's what I was saying before. I can't control it, nor do I give a damn. I just want to see guys fight other people that want to fight them back. And if what I see, the common denominator with Tank and Shakur is you will have to meet both of those guys in the middle somewhere, assuming that you make the fight. Keyshawn Davis is yelling he want his fade. He want to be your son ass. He's saying it directly to Bill. I want to whoop your son ass. So don't give me this shit. Yeah, you got options, but I feel like the most realistic one was the one where you had to make the least concessions and fight the guy with the least amount of experience that people can't complain because it's a mandatory. But yet and still, you wanted to focus on Shakur Stevenson, what you said is the bigger fight. The fans spoke. Cool. Now the fans spoke. Now today, did the fans speak again, or was it Tank? Or my bad, G Money? Now you fighting G Money? Cool. I don't care. But my thing is, you move on very, very fast, and people have questions. Like you got a lot of unfinished business. You never answer straight questions about the Shakur Stevenson shit. Y'all did all that shit on Twitter. You said he signed for the fight, but didn't sign a bout agreement. So you telling me all that shit is scrapped now because Tank tweeted y'all a couple times, right? That's all I'm saying. That shit just be sounding faulty, but whatever. Let's see it. Either one of these 3 fights happen, we going to see. I'm going to give them credit for any of them, but if they don't, then what y'all going to say? It was everybody else's fault and they was ducking them? Because I guarantee you that's what they're going to push. Mark is my dog. Appreciate the love, man. He said this shit is becoming so predictable. Fight ain't going to happen. Facts. And it's crazy. Like, I almost want to be wrong about this, y'all. It's a big part of me that just want to be wrong and be like, boom. Oh, shit. Devin and Tank next. Bro, I'll do a whole live stream. I'll spend the first hours more talking about how wrong I was and giving this man credit. 100 mil bill for being a master fucking mind. Bro, you done went from finessing yourself out of the Keyshawn Davis, that dangerous, high-risk, low-reward guy, only because you get me? That ain't one of them name guys. That's like, that look bad if you lose to him. You mean to tell me you finessed the way out of even entertaining the Shakur fight, and then you got Tank Davis in the ring? Bro, you get a lot of credit for that shit. Some finessing. That's a mastermind shit, Bill. If you able to do that, mastermind shit, fam. But I just can't believe it. Off these circumstances, bro. You know what I'm saying? If both guys was active, maybe I feel differently. Then you got to think Tank, not just legal, but then it was some talk about him possibly training with Jose Benavidez Sr. now. Bro, so you telling me you going to go into fight like that with a new trainer? Like, I ain't saying you can't do it, but just what's the likelihood of it, though? That's all. And it ain't about blaming nobody, but how far is this going to go? Because from what Devin said, Tank's side reached out. So now is it then on Devin's, is it him and Bill's responsibility to like what? Do what now? Because what does this, you get what I'm saying? Think about it. They really reached out. Then you go right to Twitter. So do you want to make that fight? Or are you interested? But Bill said, that's what's happening next. Shout out to Marcus, my dog, man. That's what they said. Yeah, I don't mind being wrong at all, especially about something like this. Is this a good reason to be wrong? Get me shower like, oh shit, okay, I was sleeping on you, Bill. I was sleeping on your negotiation skills or something. You know what I'm saying? Something. You know what I'm saying? I had to be sleeping a little bit. You know what I mean? But facts, we definitely ain't. I ain't attacking them anyway. Make sure I try not to do that, but I go after the information he put out and I say why I don't believe it or why I just don't see it the way he pushing it, because we seeing it now.
Yeah, you're not
Guys are out
Bill,
there fighting with all that damn drama. That's what I'm saying. Keep saying it right there, man. Like, yo, what's up, man? You doing all this? You talking about Shakur and everybody else, bro. I'm right here. Keep like, man, this dude ain't trying to give me no rep.
Right, bro. Ain't nobody attacking Bill. You're attacking the narrative that he pushing, that all this little stooges running with. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, people respect Bill. Get your money, dog. Right? Black, like you said, just a black man with his black father, this, that, and the third, which I respect that. But let's make it like he's not the only father in the game with his son. You feel me? There's a lot of fighter fathers duo in the sport of boxing, fam. But then somehow this is just a motherfucking marquee, like, you know what I'm saying? Like LeBron James and Bronny or like, come on now, bro. We seen father-son duos in the sport of boxing. It's not like it's the first thing to ever happen. But it's because, like I say, the way they be pushing the narratives, bro, that's what kind of piss people off, fam. Like, and then like you discredit all these fighters, like everybody got to be scared of y'all, bro. Like, ain't nobody scared of y'all, bro. If y'all not scared of nobody, what makes you think these fighters scared of y'all, fam? Because y'all don't want to do good business. Y'all want to do fucked up business and then blame the next man as if they doing something wrong, fam. Like, stop the bullshit. You can go out there and say, okay, we was talking, negotiations fell through, without slamming and bashing these dudes, or you know what I'm saying, trying to kill their characters and things of that nature. But you don't know how to do that, bro, because you so fucked up in the head, you so caught up in the bullshit that you think giving credit to a fighter is go discredit y'all some shape, form, or fashion. And when you always gave Shakur Stevenson just doing this credit, but now all of a sudden Shakur still giving y'all just doing credit, but y'all slandering this man name left to right. He could have took jabs and of course he's saying y'all bitch ass motherfuckers now because of everything y'all said about him. So of course you go like there's only so much that you can take before you know what I'm saying, say, all right, motherfucker, well, I'm gonna give it back just like y'all giving it. But at the end of the day though, bro, it's just the narrative that they be pushing, bro, and then they move it every fucking day. It's always something new, like you say, just from fucking Shakur to Keyshawn, back to Shakur to Keyshawn, and now Gervonta Tank Davis. Like, man, if anybody just mentioned Devin Haney name, y'all about to fight him. You feel me? You can't even say Devin without, oh yeah, they want to fight us. We're in negotiation. Like, come on, man, cut it out, bro.
Yeah. I read a couple reports about T.O. and Rolly for August 15 with a venue to be announced. So, but yeah, man, this shit, you know, shout out to them boys. Like I said, and they know how to keep it going. But after all that promoting and setting expectations and getting the fans excited for shit, you got to deliver on something. And that's going to determine how all this look when it's all said and done. Like I said, there's no way you can have anywhere between 3 to 5 fights all kind of dry up and none of them materialize. And then you want the entire public, the boxing public, to believe that you did everything in your power and everybody was trying to get out of fighting. Now, your situation is very unsteady. And with it being in limbo, and only saying limbo because you in between the announcement. That's all I'm saying, right? I believe it's one there for you. I believe it's a deal in place for you. But till then, it's going to be hard for me to see you fighting guys, right? Because, again, PBC just tried to do business with you and it didn't work. But they could try it again, but I don't see what's about to change for you. You're gonna want more money, if anything, right? So I think it's gonna be something on the business end, like what was mentioned in the weight. It's gonna be something. I'm just waiting for it. I'm just waiting for it any day now.
All right, man, dangling through 3 different weight classes. He had 47, or somebody at 47, then at 40, then at 35. Like, who gonna be at 30? Goddamn me, because you dangling through 3 different weight classes that you about to fight these people. Like, come on, bro.
It's gonna be rough, man. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be tough sledding out there, fam. But even with all the, I just gave y'all my opinion on this whole situation and how I see it. But I just want to see fights, and that's why I said, man, that's why I'm here. I'm like, man, I don't know, man. This shit, it sound good if you don't pay attention to shit. Oh shit, all right, Shakur. I mean, Devin Haney and Tank. Like, bro. Man, you couldn't even situate the business with Shakur. Now you about to springboard to Tank Davis. All systems go, huh? Yeah, okay. Show me, but we'll see, man. We'll see. But moving on past this, man. Shout out to Gary Antuanne Russell. I made a short video on this. I see people in the comments complaining because he went on the Last Stand podcast and he started talking about Shocky Foster. And he say he's putting pause on Shock. So, if he pulled up Olympic tape, Shock could be disgusted. Say he ain't did nothing to Shakur, but Shock did respond. He said them sparring sessions happened in Houston. He was like, "How was you there?" or something like that. He said this dude lying. So interested, man, because I'm with seeing these fights, man. That'd be a cool fight, but I don't see it happening at all not right now. But shout out to Shock, man. I feel like people are coming to his aid unnecessarily, man. Who cares about any of them sparring stories? I don't. I feel like who you feel like is the better boxer, right? It's somebody that clearly been showing you that, unless you're going to lie to yourself. If you lying to yourself, then that's different, but it's clearly somebody that's been showing you to be the better boxer. Judah, what's good with it, Brody? How you feeling? So he going to keep showing it. And that's what I believe. So if that fight comes and it happens, I'm cool with it. But I like the stuff Gary Antuanne Russell was saying because you don't hear him talk a lot. And he don't speak on certain things. So, look, I don't know. I wasn't there. He said he was there. He seen shit. The Olympic training center, I guess, or wherever they was at, where he seen some sparring. Everybody got their story. Somebody else typed in the chat. Another person came out and said Shock was lying too. Forgot somebody typed it in the chat. It was another fighter or something that came out. I mean, look, I wasn't there. I could tell you that Shock he definitely had good days. You heard Shakur came out and told the story about the story, so it's just not that big a deal, man. I don't think nobody lying. I just think people telling whatever their truth is, right? So,
and I feel like when you're a champion, you shouldn't be talking about no sparring sessions, bro. Let's be real.
Fuck them shits.
Yeah,
make the fight.
Yeah, make the fight. You're in a position to even put yourself out there for people to say, "Oh, you did or you didn't." Like it's not gonna do nothing for you, fam. You trying to get a fight with these cats. Like you talking about some sparring shit. Like you say, just people not gonna care about no sparring, bro. Like you're a world champion, my nigga. Carry yourself like a world champion. You don't have to chase fights. You don't. If you're a world champion at your division, like do something at that division. Go unify that division, bro. There's fights out there for you, fam. But you're trying to put yourself in position to fight some fights that kind of out of your league right now, bro. It really is kind of out of your league. Like you hoping for a wish and a prayer that it can happen. Like you say, if it happens, salute to you. Talk your way up on it. But you got fights out there for you that can be made where you can make some money. But you worrying about some other shit, and just don't miss your ride. Then get slept up and lose to one of these motherfucking hungry dogs that's coming up for your ass because you worrying about the next man.
Right. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Really crazy, bro. These dudes, man. Yeah, man. What I've been seeing right now, I wouldn't mind seeing the fight Shock coming off two of his best wins of his career if he can get the fight. it made sense business wise. Period. If it made sense, I'm with it if they can make it. But that's what I think the hang up would be. It won't even be fully up to them. Is that a fight really worth making? Right. I know Shaka's with it, but he over there on Top Rank. Is that something that they really want with that guy, with their fighter? Because again, don't nobody. I mean, if it's anybody that know how hard it is to get Shakur beat, it would be Bob, right? Him saying it all these years.
There you go. Check it out,
I'm like, and that's before you even get to the fighter. So y'all can sit here and say, "Oh, Shakur got to keep his word." He did it. Okay. Top Rank. Where do Top Rank factor in and all this? Or don't count? Because it do, and that's just real, bro. So I hope that they on board with it too, because I would love to see people. I just want to hear what they're gonna say after the fight is over. I feel like I know how it'll play out. That still don't change the fact that me wanting to see it so people could shut up about it. But let's see. But again, man, maybe a unification might be better for him. And again, I felt like when they made that fight with you and Cool Boy at 35, and you was talking about you could have kept the intern belt. I think that would have kept you in a better standing of getting the Shakur fight. I don't even think you had to go back down and fight Ray for it, even though you did. But imagine moving further away and then calling for it instead of staying closer and calling for it.
Right.
Like you move further away. So I'm not knocking it because I know you weighed your options, but that's what to me made me feel like you less likely to see that fight. Because if he would have just stayed up there, you would have been done with the smaller weight class. Regardless of what, you would have been up there trying to press the issue like you said you was initially, but you went back down. You end up fighting Ray Ford. People convinced themselves that somehow Shakur is powerful enough to make Raymond Ford fight you. But I know a guy that knows Shaq personally, and he told him straight up 2 years ago he was fighting Raymond Ford. So that narrative is dead. Stop pushing it. It's over with. He fought Ray. He beat him. Now he calling for Shakur. They did a face-off. That shit was fun. I like the back and forth. I'm cool with seeing them fight if that shit makes sense. Or if it's available and they can make it, I'm take my money for that one too. Whatever. I'm good. I'm good with seeing any of these fights. But for me, man, I'm just to a point in boxing where I've heard people complain so much about shit that you have no control over that I just rather not rack my brain stressing about the business and shit that don't really affect me. I know based on whatever fight they give me, I know right then and there I got a decision. Is that worth me my time, energy, money, effort, any of that? If so, yes, I'm all in. If not, then I just ignore it and move on. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not wasting my time complaining. Oh, he ain't fighting nobody. Man, it's so many moving parts. People be having plans. It'd be so much shit going on in boxing, man. It'd be hard to make these fights happen. So I'm just here to see how they sort it out. But if you somebody that's doing hella interviews and you promoting who you fighting next, and then you end up fighting none of the people, yeah, I'm gonna be looking like, man, what was you doing the whole time? Because you ain't make none of them fights happen. You can't blame everybody. You ain't in no prospect stage where you looking dangerous and guys is avoiding. You ain't like boogeyman. This is not that. Y'all all will be playing with millions of dollars at this point. So if you can't secure none of them fights, I might have to look at you like you're doing something weird. Yeah, man, we got to get him back up here, man. I already told you, man. It's just a matter of catching him and scheduling. He dropped that belt at 35 because Shakur wasn't giving no play. I'm telling you, doesn't negate he wants smoke. Yeah, facts. I mean, I just feel like, what's the difference, right? You went down there and beat Ray Ford. You beat a 30-pounder. Now it's like call up to 40-pounder instead of staying up there. And again, keeping the interim title belt. He got stripped of it eventually, but I just feel like if you really wanted to press the issue, you would have did what you said you was going to do instead of going further away and then calling for it. Now we got to hear people say, oh, he trying to fight a 30-pounder. When it's the 30-pounder that's calling for this shit and fought higher than 135 more times than Core did. If you look at his record, and he admitted it in one of them interviews recently too. So, but it's crazy. What's good with it?
What's up, panel? How's my audio?
Good.
I can hear you.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, man.
Oh yeah, you're tired.
Oh nope.
It's
Nope.
not about
Chopping up.
Audio fucked up, bro.
Yeah, you chopping up. As soon as you start talking.
So you start talking here.
Yeah, as soon as you start talking, start chopping. Let's try it again. We're gonna rock out for another 15 minutes or so. Yeah, I'm gonna get to the 4-hour mark. Everybody hit that like button for your boy.
Let me say this just about another thing about Shockey Foster. He's not in a position to drop that belt. You know what I'm saying? So for him, like I say, cats like him become world champion. They got to cherish that shit. They have to cherish that shit because they're not in a position like Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney there because
I just wanted to make sure Shawa, it might have looked that way, but he said 2 years ago before Shakur and entered into that equation that he was fighting Raymond Ford. It just ended up turning into like a personal, and they got their reasons for it, but he was initially gonna fight him 2 years beforehand. I mean, and that was, 2 years ago, you definitely know it wasn't a Ray Ford Shakur situation like it is today. But initially, and it looked like it might have looked that way, but nah, in reality, that was the best option. And I know for a fact when dudes got the contracts, I know for a fact Raymond Ford signed the contract first. That's why when he ran in the shop, he was telling him like, "Yo, sign that shit," because he already had signed it. I do think Shock was weighing his options. I don't think it was about ducking. And I don't think him going back down to 130 means he didn't want to fight Shakur. But you get what I'm saying, the logic, and it seemed like it would make sense to stay closer rather than go all the way back down, have a whole nother fight at a smaller weight class that you should be done with, and then bounce back up to 40. Because to me, it lessens the chance of me seeing a fight. Why? You on top rank? Do they want you to jump from 30 to 40 to fight Shakur when Bob Arum knows how hard it is to get him beat, or to beat him, period, where he promoted him for years. So it's just little things like that, little variables like the business. When you know what I'm saying, who gonna say, yeah, this is the fight next to make for Shakur? Right.
How's my audio now, Just?
So I don't know. Yeah, you sound much better, bro.
Yeah, I'll let you finish cooking, and I'll respond.
No, you good, but for sure, man. They end up getting it got a little personal between them. They scheduled some sparring, it didn't happen. Ray felt the way, and Shock obliged him, gave him what he was looking for, gave him an opportunity at that title, and Shock handled business. And coming off back-to-back wins, I wouldn't mind seeing him get a Shakur fight. I'm saying I just want to see him fight whoever gonna fight him back, bro. And that goes for all the fighters because I'm just done being mad at it. Whatever.
Yeah, my take on this whole thing that's just recently happened, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. It's not about slander. And I think that there's nothing wrong with just calling things for what they are. You know what I mean? Especially when it's just apparent and obvious. The Haneys are all about the money, man. That's just all it is. They it's not about legacy. It's not about making the best fights. It's not about challenging or testing yourself. It's just really about the money. Anyhow, a man could come out of wherever they are, make a message, and tell you're gonna take whatever I give you, bitch, and you are obliging to that, you're actually okay, you're entertaining it when you have a viable fight right in front of you, a viable fight that is established, that's there in your weight class. This is what got them in trouble last time, man. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
This is what got them in trouble last time with Ryan Garcia, man. It's all about the money, man. It's all about the money.
Mm-hmm.
That's just how I feel, man.
Legacy ish, yeah. I think so, Shaw. I think some of these fights just so happen to have a legacy attached to them, but I definitely think they're chasing the money, and I can't be mad. I ain't mad at them, but it's just the way they're going about some of this stuff. It seems like you're less likely to see it, but we're gonna sit back. I'm gonna give them some grace. I'm gonna say, look, I could be wrong. Let's see it, but all I don't want to hear everybody ducked you. Everybody was scared. Make one of these fights, bro. You put options on the table that we didn't think was all possible, but you it didn't stop.
But you're going after a 135 pounder. Like that. What I don't understand is that you gave Shakur hell about 144 or 147. You told the world you are absolutely not entertaining anything below 147. Then all the channels are talking about it. Yeah, Shakur, go on to 147. It's just a few pounds. You heard it. Now that Keyshawn, which nobody wants to talk about, when he established the mandatory, which was June the 2nd, you think it's a coincidence that June 9th, now all of a sudden Haney is saying, hey, if I come down to 144, can we do it? June 10th, his dad is talking about 144. We ready to go. Like, That's not a coincidence to nobody. You know what I mean? Like, then a 135 pounder comes out and you're with. So what do you think? And I'm hearing Gervonta Tank Davis wants to do a rehydration clause. Like, I don't know how true that is, but he's like, look, we gonna fight rehydration clause. You ain't gonna try to come in at 165. Nah. And they're entertaining it. So now I'm confused. I'm like, what is it? It's about the money, bro. It's about the money. Keyshawn is high risk, low reward. And Keyshawn Davis essentially can affect his value. And that's really what it comes down to. And how do we know that? Because that's what Ryan Garcia did. Let's just be honest, man. After the Ryan Garcia fight, despite all the stuff that happened, his value was affected. And if it wasn't for, and I'm gonna keep it real. I blame Brian Norman Jr. I'm gonna be honest with you, because that win, that fight, has propelled Devin Haney into a space, has elevated him to a place to where it's beyond rational, beyond logic now, because people aren't even thinking about what they're saying and what they're looking at. No one is talking about, hey, Dev, look, Keyshawn is right there, man. Why even entertain this? It's about the money. So you're willing to sacrifice your health, your body, all the stuff that you claimed you didn't want to do before, because you was all about fighting at your weight class where you feel the best. But I gotta hear people on other channels literally now defending. Now the new narrative is, this shows how great Devin Haney is because he's willing to sacrifice his body, his weight to make the best fights the best. Nah, I'm sorry. I'm not drinking that Kool-Aid. That's all I got to say on that one.
Right. Now they was talking ish about him being the man, though. And then cold shoulder as soon as he got there. Oh, shit, nah, Shakur. Then after Shakur started speaking again on Twitter, oh, shit, Tank. He might actually fight Tank now, y'all. Y'all gonna be pissed off, boy.
Then they want to clip. Then they want to clip. Then they want to clip farm. They want to clip farm Shakur saying, "Leave me alone." Yeah, out of the whole entire interview, they want to clip farm that and literally focus on that. It's crazy.
Shout out to Mind Yours. Appreciate you.
Sure, why I broke that little point down. How they try to make it like he's saying, "Leave me alone," like you're afraid of them or some shit.
Yeah, shower. Right. He was a bum. Then you get a knockdown. Now you Debo. Then proceed to call out everybody smaller than you and have your fans arguing like we ain't being honest. Come on, man.
Yeah, we could be honest, bro. Like I'm
lightweight to the call out list now. He was already on the list, but damn, yo, just when you thought it couldn't get no worse, you called out one of the smallest guys in boxing. I get it. It's a big now. I get it, but it's like he's not going up there to fight you, bro. And you gonna come in the middle, man? Whatever. Shit just
that's just another small man, just a man that been out the ring for how long? Like, come on,
yes,
man.
Over a year.
A man that supposedly changed trainers, not confirmed yet, but that's the talk. Like a man that's having legal issues in XYZ. It's crazy how like it's just I just don't understand how people aren't speaking about it. Like, are we serious?
They're not rational, bro. They're not rational.
Are we serious?
All that yellow and red tape to get through.
Right. Nigga turn around fight you. Watch that fight European fighter, bro. Watch him fight European fighter.
Looks like another man has come and stepped all over his toes, arms, and body. I'm like, how is this even acceptable? Like that's the part that disturbs me, is that like are we aware that there are other managers out here that don't behave this way? Like you know that fights get done other ways and you don't have to do that. And I get why he does it, but let's not act like he's the standard. He's not the standard, man. That's the problem. He's not the standard. There's plenty of fights made every day that don't require none of this buffoonery.
That's a fact.
And what it's doing is it's just literally destroying the people that don't have the logic to really understand what they're listening to and what they're watching. It's creating a whole new generation of fans, bro. This is not good. And I'm just sorry. I'm gonna say it. It's not good. It's not good, man.
Manipulating fans like that just because you can is nasty work, bro.
Nasty work.
Use them interviews to educate the people, man. Not confuse them. Not confuse them for financial gain or just to, you know what I mean? Just to keep your name in the news cycle. Come on, that shit weak. That's all I be saying. Over promoting is convincing the world that you about to fight 3 people and then ending up fighting none of them. Because you only having some fingers to point. Like, come on, man.
He lied so much they start believing his own lies. Like my man said, they all about the money, bro. So he don't give a fuck about manipulating people. As long as he feel like he can get the dollars out of it, then he don't give a damn about manipulating people, bro. Because you know, like I say, gorilla pimping. That's where he come from. So he try to bring that shit into the fight game. Don't care about the how people say the integrity of what you're saying and none of that shit, bro. He just throw it out there. Throw shit at the wall if it's stick, and that's exactly what it is, man. And his little minions, they run with it. They know it's bullshit they self, and they push it. You know what I mean? Like I say, there's only so much shit you can push before you get stuck in the pile of shit, man.
That's a fact. Shout out to what's that? Real dog. Yeah, man. I think they're some of the worst fans. So it could be a play to slow down. Slow Shakur down, cool him off, in my opinion, because coming from all these issues, nobody talking about him. He wanted to fight Dad and Bill whole jumping around. I don't know what they doing. I just think it's a lifeline with Tank providing them with. Now they got another fight that they could negotiate for 2 more months on Twitter.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, he just extended. It's like they was on their last life, they lost it, and then they continued. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, it's like it was an extra life, the little lifeline they needed to keep the news cycle spinning. Because it's gonna die down, or people gonna start asking, yo, what's going on with them negotiations? Watch, what's going on with them negotiations. So that's all. Oh, everything, no more Shakur, no more Keyshawn, y'all. One of his biggest supporters came up there and told me it's Tank Davis. That's who they negotiating with.
And then I'm confused because you have failed negotiations with Rolly. Rolly is attached to the same promotional company that Tank Davis is attached to. So now what will be the difference now? I don't understand. Is Tank going to give you? Is the PBC all of a sudden not going to give you a guarantee? Like, come on, man.
A super big guarantee is not going to happen because you fight Tank.
It ain't happening. It ain't happening. That's not their business model. So now, why are you entertaining that now? No one's talking about that.
It's real, bro. It's real. Man, his career to be the man. And shout out to Teach, man, my dog, man. Yeah, I'm cool with. I'm just like, cause I don't have no control over it. Y'all know we had our picks with that B, but I'm just cool. Just fight somebody that you said you're gonna fight. Fight the best fight for yourself that's available. That's all I gotta expect dudes to do.
And not just that though, like when Bill talking about Tank team reached out, Bill, you know how PBC operate. You know the man you got to talk to make that fight happen. So why would you just say his team reached out? Like, you know the person. If you ain't talking about the right man, you know ain't no goddamn fight happening, bro. So like you said, that's just more ammo for them to run around on Twitter for the next 2 to 3, however many months they want to, saying they negotiating a fight with a big name to have everybody entertained or kind of entertained the dickhead to turn around and say, oh, well, negotiation fell through, and now we have to fight our mandatory, which is a European fight.
No, you're right, Giant. You're right. I'm telling you. That's why I say, like, think about it. They can't even answer the question. A question as simple as dropping the belt. They can't even answer that straightforward. But they'll tell you indirectly because we know any move besides Keyshawn, that's what position to put him in. But they can get asked that right now on the platform. He gonna say, well, we're not dropping the belt. Well, so you're gonna get stripped then. Meanwhile, segue into how bad y'all want to fight Shakur, and it's not Keyshawn. The fans spoken to Shakur. Now it's Tank. Somebody actual game the belt. No, we're not dropping the belt. We just trying to make the biggest fight, bro. You're gonna have to come up off it. That's what I'm saying. And that's why I just have a tough time, man. Because ultimately, even if I didn't agree with whatever his answers was, if he really gave real answers, I would respect it. He don't do that, and that's all. So that's been my biggest hang up on accepting if any of this stuff is has a real good chance to happen. I'm not saying he can't be negotiating and possibly having conversations, but how serious are those talks? Because it seems like you're doing more on social media than you are behind the scenes. And once again,
because it's not real, man. It's not real.
I know.
I'ma say it. It's not real, bro. It's not.
They need Zuffa, fam.
All he's doing is trying to present a deal to Zuffa, bro. Same thing. That's all it is. Yep. He's just trying to present a deal. That's it.
Which ain't gonna work, especially talking about with Tank Davis.
Scoring J Prince aren't going to be foolish. Nope. And that's what he said to them dudes, man. He told them like, you know, my team don't negotiate deals behind my back, man. You know, and they told both dudes told him who to talk to. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy because they still acting like what he's saying is wild. Like, what? That's not how to make the fight. Okay, that's because y'all don't really want to. Oh, I get it. I get it. Andrew was good, homie. Bro, I'm gonna sit back and enjoy this shit just unfold. And again, I'm gonna give credit where it's due. Dudes make fights that I didn't think that they was gonna make. I have no problem giving credit where it's due. Shout out to Team Haney. If you can make one of these 3 fights that you mentioned, I'm cool. You don't gotta pull a rabbit out of a hat. You just gotta do what you said you was gonna do. One of them, and you've given yourself literally 3 motherfucking options, fam. 3 options, dude. Got 3 options. Just make one of them. Just make one of them. I don't care which one it is. I don't got no picks. I don't give a damn. It's y'all. That's the rich people to argue about, right? Let them networks and shit argue about that. Just give us one of the fights you said. Now you got 3 fucking options. Fight your man, fighter vacate, like everything boxing been saying. Hashtag fighter vacate. Give Keyshawn the cold shoulder. Act like he ain't there when he the 47-pounder jumping up and down trying to fight you. Act like he ain't there. All right, cool. You know what I mean? Now Shakur ain't there. Now it's Tank. Man, that's a weird place to be in because I just don't see that shit. Bro, hell no. I don't see it. That's crazy. Where y'all gonna go after this? Where do y'all go after this? Seriously. When y'all done with this fucking chitlin circuit and playing with everybody time and energy, when you done kicking the fans around like the box of rocks that Bob Arum referred to boxing fans as, when you done doing all of that, when the dog and pony show is over with, right? When all the smoke from the smoke and mirrors is cleared, who the hell are you gonna fight? And I don't say that like you can't get a fight, but damn, man, you sold us a lot. Sold us a lot of shit in a short span of time. And y'all did some of the fastest negotiating I've ever seen in boxing history. Damn, yo, I ain't know, damn it. That's all it takes. Just I could tweet and then all of a sudden that's it. Y'all on to y'all next fighter, man. 3 fucking fighters in that same amount of days, bro. Swear this shit crazy. Shout out to the Queen Lisa. How you feeling today? Shit is wild, man. Horrible for the sport, especially for up-and-coming fighters. I react and protect them from Dana White. The thing is, with that is, they said some people could fight under the regular Ali Act, or you could agree to fight under the shit where they made the revisions. It's just tricky. I just say leave it alone. If what broke, don't fix it. You know what I'm saying? And they call themselves making revisions, and that's just code word for fucking shit up to me. You know what I'm saying? Crazy work. Smoke was cleared up for me. I'm telling you. Now that it's crazy. He probably didn't plan it, but he definitely provided a last final lifeline, I think, for Team Haney to live on with some more narratives for a bit. Tank dead.
What up?
What up?
What's happening with y'all, man? I ain't gonna lie.
That better not be a boxing, cuz.
Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie. I'm so sick of these goofy ass dudes running around here, man. Yeah, these dudes ain't even really boxing supporters. They just want to run around and do dumb ass shit and lip wrestle on the internet all day. That's all they want to do. Like, you know what I'm saying, man? You got these dudes running around. Ha ha ha! What's Shakur and Tank? What is Shakur and Keyshawn gonna do? They ain't got no fight. Tank came through and stopped all of that. Ha ha ha! I thought y'all was big crying about y'all wanted to fight. You know what I'm saying? Now they running around. Ha ha ha! Look how goofy. What's his name? Got up on your panel acting earlier today. Art Man. Yeah. I thought your silly ass was on all over social media crying about you wanted to fight.
Mm-hmm.
These niggas is, man, I'm sorry, but these dudes are so fake. Like, they too fake, man. Like, I don't understand. You know what I'm saying, man? These dudes ain't got no integrity. Who raised these dudes? Like, who raised y'all, man?
Bill Haney.
Like, this shit so it's so fake. Like, first these weird ass dudes, they ran all around the internet talking about Shakur this and Shakur that, right? Then Devin come out, right? Wait, now what they do first? First they talking about Keyshawn don't deserve no shot. Keyshawn ain't did this and Keyshawn ain't did nothing. Keyshawn ain't did this, right? And then Devin find out that Keyshawn is his mandatory, right? They gonna eventually mandate the fight. Then they, oh man, Shakur at 144. We want Shakur at 144. But before that, they was just saying that they didn't want him to fight Shakur at one. Please, Shakur, don't fight him at 144 pounds. Please don't do it. He don't get no credit. He ain't gonna get no credit. You're gonna be sucked and drained. Like, man, you know what I'm saying? It's like these dudes is all over the place. Then when they find out that Keyshawn is gonna be the mandatory, right? Then it's, oh man, we just want to see him fight Keyshawn, you know, at 147. That's a better fight. We just want to fight we just want to see him fight Keyshawn. Man, these dudes, and then when they think that Core goes silent, Shakur goes silent. He don't say nothing. He just watching these dudes act like a clown on the internet. Then, oh man, Court ducking. He ducking, man. He ducking. We want to see the fight at 144, but he ducking. Man, these dudes said 3-4 different things. They change up like the weather. Now all of a sudden, they don't want the fights again. Oh man, Tank came through. He can stop all of that. Ha 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 ha. Like, man, these dudes is weird, bro. That's the only thing, man. These dudes is weird, and I'm looking at like, man, y'all supposed to be grown men acting like this. Grown ass men. Like, you know what I'm saying? Acting like they living their whole life through a fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like, they ain't even fight fans. They just want to run around, like I said, lip wrestle on the internet and act like a damn idiot all day. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude jumped up on the panel just saying dumb shit, man. You see, Just is better than me. I would have got his ass right up off my panel. Like, if you're going to come up here, let's talk sensible. Don't come up here just with all that trolling shit. You know what I'm saying? Because yeah, like that shit is childish, man.
Expose themselves, right? Because they can't talk sensible. That's why I've been issuing an open challenge to these people that tag me and write paragraphs on Twitter. Don't get busy when I'm live. Come and talk logic.
It's weird, man.
People, how long your bullshit don't last, and that's what they can't do. That's why they gotta talk, say some dumb shit, jump off, because it ain't gonna work.
It's weird and
shit, and all he was doing, we was popping it up, but he kept switching my words. And, well, it sounds like you saying like,
it's weird and childish.
Right.
It's weird and childish for a grown man to act like that. Like, we're not gonna jump on nobody's panel just to say dumbass shit and then jump off. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the point of that? What is the point of you even to come up here? Like, first of all, ain't none of us professional fighters. Like, ain't none of us professional fighters. So stop acting like we living through these fighters and shit, man. Like, what was the point of you jumping your silly ass up on the panel doing all that goofy shit for? Like, have fun fighting Vargas in 2027. Like, bro. You was a goofy, like, for real. That's why Tank told him what he told him.
They always tell him.
Like, you know what I'm saying? They don't because they don't have their own brain. You sit around on the internet talking boxing 24/7 all day. That's what they do, right? 24/7. But then you gotta run with news that another man told you.
Yeah.
Make that shit make sense.
It's ridiculous.
You got your own channel and you're supposed to be covering, right? Covering boxing. That's what he called himself doing. But you got to get all your information from another man. These dudes, because they don't care about. We know that they don't care about the truth. They don't care about what's really going on. They care about whatever make them feel good, like a child. That's kid. That's a kid mentality, right? That's what kids they want to. You know what I'm saying? Want you to tell them whatever make them feel good. That's how these dudes be running around, man. You know what I'm saying? Like my little like my youngest, right? He'll ask me some shit 15 times in a row until I tell him the answer he want to hear. You know what I'm saying? He gonna continue to ask me, and I won't lie, so I'll just ignore him. You know what I'm saying? It'll just be like, can we go to Disney World next week, for example? I'll act like I don't hear him because I know we ain't going to Disney World no next week. So he gonna keep on asking. He gonna keep asking until I give him an answer that he want to hear. You know what I'm saying? And that's how these dudes. And that's how these dudes act with the boxing shit. If you tell them something that's
shit into the winner of Boots, Xander Zayas, and then they gonna be pushing that they might move up to 54. Like the winner of Boots. That's gonna be the next. That's gonna be the next.
If you tell these dudes, if you tell them the truth, right, and if they don't want to, it ain't what they want to hear, then, oh man, you're a hater, you this and that, and man, and then they'll go to somebody else's channel, right? Let's tell them on a complete bold-faced lie. Oh man, he's cooking, man. Did you hear what such and such? Nigga, get your stupid ass out my face.
Right. He
said, man.
Fight next week is gonna be an even bigger fight. I'm telling you, next is gonna be Boots and Xander winner. I'm telling you.
They already been there.
Yeah, we in talks with Boots right now.
They already been down that little road. But I just wanted to say to ETB before. Look, they don't talk boxing. They talk Devin solely, only. That's all they talk.
Shit is weird.
There's so much other stuff going on in boxing. Who's even running around talking? Who's talking about Boots and Xander right now? Because of these clowns. Look, man, these people is not.
One of the big fights out there, Shower. One of the big fights that's going to come up on the 27th. Boots versus Ennis. Big ass fight. Beautiful fight.
Pero and Crocker is fighting Wednesday to settle up in 47. Ain't nobody talking about that. Like,
they fight tomorrow. Fight tomorrow.
That's what I'm saying.
And I got Pyro too by decision.
I got Pero, but you can't count out Crocker.
Right.
No, you can't count out Crocker neither. I'm with you on that.
You definitely can't. It's gonna be a close fight.
This is just what pisses me off too, because it's a bunch of damn clown stuff happening on this platform, and don't nobody talk about it. It's just I'm sick. I'm sick of the Haney-X, and I used to support him, but the real talk, I ain't never been no Haney fan, and I've told you this many times. Just I ain't never been no Shakur fan. I ain't never been no Tank fan like that, of neither of the three. But this shit is getting disgusting. It's disgusting at this point. Ain't no Debos out here, man.
At all.
No damn Debo.
Especially not coming from his way. That's the last you gotta call Debo.
Man.
You've been cooking up here though. All truth. All day. I've been listening before I start engaging. It's crazy.
Man, it's funny, man. I'm glad it's a real actual fight week that's coming on, because we're gonna cover some more Boot stuff, because he actually got a belt waiting, and the mixtape tour continues this weekend, man. He got Emiliano Vargas facing off with Bryce Mills, talking about Shakur fighting Emiliano Vargas. Now shut up, man.
Ain't no way Fernando let that happen. Fernando was never letting that happen.
Right. I just said that the daddy had never put his son in there with no damn Shakur Stevenson right now. Then, like I said, you ain't even heard Emiliano Vargas even mention a Shakur Stevenson. That boy had nothing but an S coming out his mouth. Like, come on, man.
His ass fighting Bryce Mills respectfully. Just chill. He's still young. He's still
growing. Yeah, he growing. That man, he moved his career the right way. Let that man move how he want to move. Like I said, it's just them, bro. Like Shaw just said, it's just them with all that word shit, bro. Just throwing niggas' names up. Oh, he's going to fight. He's going to be Shakur mandatory, or so they going to fight next. Good luck with that fight. Like, bro, stop acting like this man ain't $1 million fighter, bro. Like when he fight, he's not going to make millions of dollars. Like Devin, the only one out here, like he's the end of all be all. Like cut it out, man. Cut it out.
Delgado and Duarte's right there too. Well, they all the top 3. If you think about it, remember Javier Herrera was sitting there calling Shakur out a couple of years ago, right? And then what happened? He didn't fight for a whole year. Why? Because Frank Warren knows better too. Ain't nobody about to put no prospect up against to fight no damn Shakur. Like, what are we talking about? That's why when he got up here saying that silly mess, it was goofy. And that's, don't kick the goofies off. You let them play themselves. Let everybody see how dumb they talking points is, because that's all it is. It's foolery, man.
I'm telling you, that shit crazy. They be burying their damn self. Get up here and just say anything for that guy. Yeah,
exactly.
We negotiate with Tank. Yeah, okay. Shout out to Marcus, my dog, man. He says salute to the channel, salute to the chat. My God.
I ain't sold on the Tank stuff either, because for me, they have a thing. I truly believe between Tank, Shakur, and Devin, all of them would love to give each other their first loss, clearly. And it ain't a lot of love. I think the only one who really got love for all of them is Shakur. But the other two, I don't think they really got no love for the other. But Tank, notice dude been quiet. Now all of a sudden, when Shakur and Devin and they threw, and Keyshawn's in the mix now too. I think Tank felt left out. That's the only reason why I think we heard from him.
I said that too.
Yeah, one of y'all said it. Who?
Yeah, I've been said that.
They say you ain't gonna forget about me. So
it's
and then all of a sudden you want to fight the biggest fight of your career.
It's the shot. It's the spotlight. It's the like Tank. He's one of them dudes that this ain't no hate. This is what I've always. I can see it. He wants to be, because at one point them guys were under him, right? People talked about Tank and they left them behind. It was Tank first. Now he's seeing them, right, get all the headlines, all these channels talking about them every day. And he's sitting back and he got that kind of jealous mentality, like, nah, you know what I'm saying? They supposed to be talking about me. This is my show, because where he was at, it was all about him. It's been all about him in his gym all the time, when he was with Calvin. So it's always been about him. Now he's seeing that the guys that was once under him, they the headline. You know what I'm saying? Everybody talking about them. They finna go get big bags, and he don't like that shit. That's all it is. Everybody if you grew up in the streets, everybody knows somebody that was like that around you. It was cool when they was the one getting the big bag and everything. When you starting to come up, they like, man, everybody knows somebody like that. And I believe that's Tank, man. That's just, that's just his character. That's just how he is. So it was eating him alive to sit back and have to see this shit, because remember, this is a fact. Remember, when he had the ball and he was the one, it was like he wasn't really worried about making no fights with none of these guys. He wasn't. He was like, shit, I'll fight who I want to. I'm not worried about them. They clout chasing me. They need me.
And now he's doing it. That's what I mean. That's clear. That's not hate. It's not hate to recognize that. I wish people would start saying that.
If he had, if he had got that Jake Paul fight, right, and he was about his business, went about his business, and then they start calling him out, what would it been? Oh, they need me. They need me. Man, I'm gonna keep it raw. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? And so I know that. And so, it is what it is, but let's see who he do fight. I think that the Haney fans, they're excited because they believe that Tank is a more winnable fight than a Keyshawn or a Shakur, because Tank is a lot smaller than Haney. So they look at that and they like, oh yeah, that's a much more winnable fight. So they excited about that shit. I'm telling y'all, man, they were scared. His fans were scared when Shakur and Keyshawn had his back up against the wall. They really didn't want neither one of them fights. I don't give a fuck about all that shit they be saying on the internet. They didn't really want neither one of them fights.
I can believe they might want the Shakur one. I don't think they want the Keyshawn one, though. I don't think they want the Keyshawn one. Why? Because they were the ones saying, tell Keyshawn to go get mandatory. Okay, dude has the mandatory. Now all of a sudden, we're not even talking about Keyshawn no more. He's not even in the picture, but he is, thanks to Gustavo. Shout out to him, because this man is being pigeonholed into that Keyshawn fight. Period. Or you just drop that damn belt, which I don't believe. Dude is about legacy no more anyway. Devin is strictly about a bag. So you can't tell me he's willing to fight anybody. Bull crap. Bull. I'm sick of all the capping these people be doing, man. I'm over it. I don't want to hear none of that crap no more.
Right.
And Tank, I think the best fight for Tank, it is Schofield. Go on and fight Schofield. He's gonna be at 35. He ain't about to go up and fight no damn Devin. That's just smoke and mirrors again on his behalf. And Devin, they're falling for it like some goofies. They look, when y'all was calling them Haney hoes, it's funny because you are all over the place.
Yeah. I'm talking like hoes. It's the perfect name.
And notice when he got called that when Bill got called that by Keyshawn, he got in his feelings. He got mad, but the reality is
y'all different, all right. Y'all remedial. Y'all asked to say anything. Now, who Devin fighting today? Damon Tank today. Shakur yesterday. Keyshawn the day before that. I can't speak for the fighter, man. He clearly on bullshit. His dad ain't. I say he mishandling this situation because he pushing too much. That's not a reality.
And at the same time, he ain't even reaching out as a manager. Why ain't he reaching out to Jay Prince, the manager? Why are you asking Keyshawn questions about Shakur on somebody else's platform? You can pick up the phone call and call Jay Prince. He could have picked up the phone and called Gustavo to find out the particulars of the WBO. He's asking questions on somebody else's panel. Why are he always asking questions instead of really giving out some information? Just shuffling all over the place.
Right. Shit is ridiculous when you think about it. It's all said and done. That shit crazy. But man, I keep telling y'all be in defense of like sound logic. Like y'all defending shit instead of answering the questions that we have for the man. Like again, nobody in Haney land could have told me. None of y'all maniacs could have told me that today it would have been Tank and Devin negotiate. You couldn't have predicted this shit if you had a fucking crystal ball. And like I said, it's just some things in boxing is too much like right, and this is one of them things. Like, so you're gonna go from Keyshawn, was a great fight, Shakur, the rival fight, Tank Davis, another rival fight. You just gonna keep escalating it. Like, y'all see where I'm going? Like, get me? They all present a certain level of danger and risk. All of them. Different reasons, right? All of them different approaches, different styles, different fighters. And each one of them alleys is dark, bro. It's not a light. There's not a lot of light walking down any of them alleys, man. Keyshawn Davis, the last thing you want is to fight a guy who's probably not going to garner you your biggest bag, right? That's a high risk, low reward, and less fights than you. Less than half the fights you got. Fuck around and beat you. Let alone the guy that you've been trying to convince is scared of you, ducking you, and smaller than you, brittle hands, they end up beating you. Or the even smaller guy, Tank Davis, that you've been talking about fighting for years now. Like, bro, come on, off 9 months, 10 months out the ring or longer, a year, and whatever. Show me that shit, wise guy. Because the last time you had this much time out the ring, who do you fight? Who do you fight? Because he took about a year and some change, didn't he? And he fought Jose, didn't he? But this time, he gonna fight one of these guys off this much time off, okay? Show me, because it'll be the first fucking time he's done it. That's all. See, that don't make me right, but I can tell you why I think the way I do, and I ain't sounding crazy. That's just not something that he does. Right now, he about to take two. What would be three, in my opinion, of the toughest challenges with this much inactivity. And then it's so much like confusion as to what guy you settling on, and there's no definitive answers. You know what that leads me to believe? That you're gonna end up not fighting. No, you just gonna have
That's
different
what I'm
reasons.
thinking. It's gonna be Jack Catterall.
Love Devin Haney, Bill Haney, Team Haney. Haney hoes prove me wrong. Since y'all know everything, y'all know what Devin think, what he doing next, who he gonna fight. Okay, all right. Well, if I'm wrong, I can't wait to be wrong about this shit. That means Devin Haney about to be in the ring with one of the three guys that I don't mind seeing him fight. What's the complaint about? Okay. The Bash Brothers or Tank. Okay, no problem. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna wait for that.
That ain't viable to me. I just can't believe that one. And I can't believe that Tank would play his cards that way either.
Next is gonna be Benavidez. Man ain't even hit
It's gonna be Jack Catterall, the same man that he denied. Jack told him let's fight, and Devin played him off. But then all of a sudden, this last fight that Jack had, now Devin was considering that too. But we're still talking about it. Devin who's considering going up to 54. Like they be all over the place.
Jack said, man, it's a lot of ducking going on at 47. Jack ain't trying to hear that shit. Shabrik be like, man, come on, what's going on? You got all these problems securing these fights, and you got people like, look, I'll fight him. Key like, man, I want my fade. I just want to beat his ass. I don't care about none of that boxing shit.
Another viable fight that I think could happen, but Devin be trying to play it off, and I don't think he really want that smoke. Tiger,
right?
I still want that fight.
Yeah.
Go fight Tiger.
Even when you they get asked questions about that, it's like some funny energy. Like, bro, y'all jumped that man on camera, man. He definitely deserve a fade. He definitely deserve a proper dust up, man. After that, you know what I'm saying? You gotta give him. He done made the promo with the Craig on the hand wraps with the flannel on. You know what I'm saying? He called this up, Craig. Come on, man. Gotta get that man a shot. Don't ignore him.
Talking like
47.
Tiger, and when you start talking like Tiger and Keyshawn, they be talking smack. Oh, they ain't got enough fights, but these two men got pedigrees. Yes. They know how to freaking fight.
Yes.
So that's the problem. Bill was on somebody's panel asking, that was Mill City, wasn't it? Yeah. When he was trying to get information on Keyshawn. Why are you doing that? Unless you are
trying to gauge how well they do against Crawford.
Man. That's what I'm saying. They be out here playing these games like Devin is just this dog.
He been asking around about Key, man.
Exactly. Not just that, Shaw. Remember he was talking to Bernie the boxer. Oh yeah, Bernie, you my guy now. I know you can make some calls. Bernie and them used to work with Keyshawn as well. They used to be in the ring with him and shit. Yeah, Bernie, you might. He kept saying like Bernie let it pass. Like I know Bernie was hearing it. Yeah, Bernie, he tried to reiterate that shit. Yeah, because you my guy now, Bernie. You my guy now.
Bernie said,
like, man, I ain't got nothing to do with none of that shit, man. Like Bernie said, that's y'all, man. Like, nigga, I ain't your guy shit, nigga. I'm Terrence Crawford guy, nigga. Fuck you talking about your guy. Like, I'm finna get in there. Yeah, so Bernie, go and tell me, man, what's good? Like, man, Bill, you can't slick talk real niggas.
Yeah,
bro.
you always trying to slick talk somebody. Ain't nobody falling for that mess no more.
For real.
I'm telling you, Bill was talking to Coach Dorf to drop step 100. I'm telling you, bro, this dude, man, he be, shout out to the Queen Shower. She always cooking. Shout out to my dog, man. She always cooking, man. I'm trying to tell you. Cause she don't lead with emotion. She lead with logic and reasoning, man. Like these other dudes, they be emotional. He's fighting this one. We're doing this. We're doing that. Y'all too loud. That's the fucking problem. Ever since man came back to the mixtape circuit, he been too damn loud. He dropped one too many mixtapes, and them shits ain't lining up. The tour ain't going well, man. Shit, we a lot of people hearing you, but we don't see nothing. We hear you, we see shit, but we don't see the moves being, confirmed. The announcements still left in limbo. You out here negotiating with a different fighter every other week, like man, and you got the fucking welterweight and proceeded to call out the weight class that you claim you was done with, right? Damn, why you done with? No wonder y'all bring up Loma in every interview too, because you ain't done picking on the lightweights there. He said, fuck it, man. Even if y'all ain't my size, I don't care how much bigger I got than y'all, man. Come up here and fight me, man. I need y'all to.
Because why do lightweights get put on? How you put lightweights on the list in the first place?
Yeah, but y'all, they haven't named not one. They have not named 147-pound fighter yet to fight. Not one. Not one. They in all they in every other weight class.
Some they ain't gonna get. I was saying that months ago. They never was gonna get no fight with Crocker because Eddie ain't having it. I was really shocked that they even got to talk to Rolly because PBC is not messing with Devin and then bloated bags he be asking for. They ain't doing it.
Facts,
so all he had to do was get Turkey to pay for his bag, and they was gonna pay Rolly's. PBC was gonna pay for Rolly. How come that fight didn't come to fruition?
Yeah,
because they ain't got it.
But they want to say Rolly
offer, no nothing. No counter offer, no nothing.
Let Turkey pay for your goddamn guarantee and your bag, because PBC ain't about to give you that because you be asking for too much.
Yeah, I got this scoop, man. The PBC rep said they was gonna put up the money for Rolly, and they told them to put up the money for themselves. Like your guarantee is gonna be what you pay yourself, since y'all want to be Mr. A side. And you know them negotiations stalled. And what they do, they ran right to Twitter. Rolly said he'd never try to fight him again or something. Like he won't waste his time or some shit like that. And the rep also said not only did he duck him, he said he don't want to fight nobody. Now I don't make up shit. I don't lie on nobody. That's a representative that's in the business. That's well respected. He's saying that dude, not only did he get out of fighting Rolly, and the reason the fight didn't happen is because of him, but he said he don't want to fight nobody for that matter. And the only reason I'm going to say that makes sense, because when all of these fights, this will be 5 fights. I'm counting 5. I don't know how y'all been mathing, but I seen Ryan. You said some Vada shit. Your dad said neither one of y'all was rolling Vada. And the rep also said that 365. No, a Vada rep spoke and said the 365 drug testing shit is bullshit. So you had the Ryan fight with the Vada shit. Your dad got on the interview and said you're not enrolled in Vada. To me, you killed that fight with bullshit, steroid talk again. Then you had the fight with Rolly. Couldn't negotiate, really, send no counter offer. That shit fall by the wayside. That's 2. And you told the world you was going to get 2 of the Bash brothers on the same contract. Then you came back, walked it back, said 2 separate contracts. If you can't get the big brother, you're going to fight this one. Devin said, you know what, Shakur, you know what, when you're ready to move up to my weight class, let's do it. But until then, I'll fight your brother. Then y'all went flipping and flopping, and then you beeline to Tank Davis. It's like, bro, that's 5 people. And if none of these fights happen, y'all, I'm going to give y'all some hell, man. I don't want to hear everybody ducked you, was scared, Debo this, Debo that, money this, money that. And 5 different situations, you can't make none of them work.
Oh, no, one of them will work.
None of them work.
One of them will.
Nah.
But he's avoiding it because, again, he's being pigeonholed into this fight with Keyshawn.
Mm-hmm.
Shakur is not fighting you, period. Nope. I mean, his only bet is, yes, to go up and fight like Boots or Xander or somebody. Other than that, Keyshawn is right there waiting. The man got the mandatory that y'all was crying. Go get the mandatory if you want to fight Devin. Well, he got it, damn it. And the money's there. So what are we doing?
That shit gonna always be funny, Shaw. Because they asked for it. It was like, boom.
They was asking.
Boxing God said, be careful what you wish for, young man.
Now the narrative is he just woke up and he didn't even know. Well, damn it, that sounds like his manager's doing his job then.
Or the new one was for me was just do is hide behind politics. I'm like, I got any control over it. I'm like, bro, never mind the fact that they said they was fighting a certain somebody first. I knew it. I told y'all, and I'm loving this shit because 2 people that y'all been hating on for a while is 2 of the more talked about guys. They here, and Devin will make one of them too, and he happens to be here. But right now, he on the wrong side of this shit. I told y'all, Keyshawn is a high risk, low reward, and I ain't saying you can't make no money fighting them. Don't get it wrong, but I get it. Those other names, you got history with guys. There's more money, more accomplishments. See 15 fights in. That risk is high, bro. And your reward might not pan out. You might really be willing to vacate your belt because all the talk is about everything but him. So indirectly, you telling us you about to get that belt up. I'm telling you.
Thank you.
I told y'all Fighting that dude is easy to say how many fights he got, but when it's time to really consider fighting him, and when you got to look at the X's and O's and not about how you feel, and ask yourself, damn, what is it that Keyshawn can't do in that boxing ring and at a high level? And then when you ask yourself, you heard the pedigree that Shower just mentioned that y'all conveniently ignore. That's the shit that's gonna make them 15 fights seem like he got more when he in front of that. I'm telling you. I don't see it now, but let them fight. I ain't saying he'll beat him 100%. It's gonna be easy, but I am saying 100%. 70 punch Dev ain't beating Keyshawn Davis to me. I'm sorry, not that dude I seen the last 24 rounds. And I'm gonna leave the Ryan fight where it's at on the side, but them two, that Ramirez and then Brian Norman fights, and you go out there and you want to grapple, hold, and throw 70 punches, land 70 punches. And I say that's not true at your best. I think you give Keyshawn a hell of a shot at beating.
Especially with Keyshawn body work that he go into the ring with. If he start off at the body early, because his body work is fucking beautiful when he let it go downstairs, bro.
Well, and Keyshawn be willing to go through the fire. He gonna take some. He gonna take some shots to get his stuff off. And to the point where I say, even personally, I think Keyshawn be a little careless, like he was with he be getting hit clean. But guess what? He ain't faltered yet. He ain't faltered yet, and I don't see. I don't care. Devin couldn't even get B up out of there after you freaking knocked him down. Get the hell up out of
the scenes. Asking Gustavo how much money to make Keyshawn disappear. I'm telling you. Gustavo said the rules are the rules. What Art Man said on TV, rules are the rules.
And they mad about that.
Rules are the rules. Get your ass in there.
They even saying that Gustavo is that he got paid off. Which is bull. He explained exactly how they came to the conclusion, and it ain't no different with any of these other champions that move up and they get to be put in the number one spot. So why is it a problem now that it happened with Keyshawn?
Yeah, I said it. I showed them the text message. He texted my guy, our guy. You know what I'm saying? Shower, our guy. He sent me the text right from Gustavo, and he explained thoroughly why Keyshawn is the mandatory right now over anybody else. The question was in concerning to Brian Norman. Why would he be number one over Norman? And they went on the list that Norman lost to Haney, Shakur, Pacquiao was off a long inactivity, had a draw with Barrios. Keyshawn's undefeated. He is undefeated, had the belt at 35 the WBO. So he was explaining silver medalist, like he started breaking all that shit down. I'm like, that's not just waking up and doing it. He was able to, and the transparency that he showed on Cigar Talk, like, bro, we're not perfect. Sometimes you might fuck up, but he was basically saying, like, hold me accountable. If I do something that's not right, we want to hear from people. I'm like, yeah, I like Gustavo.
And
I don't know
what I like. Me too. I love Gustavo. And guess what? Ain't nobody knocking on Gustavo's door with no complaints about what he said.
You get me? Come on, fam. That shit was clear. I was like, man, talk about being transparent. That's what you said you wanted to be, and that's what I felt like he was. He ain't duck no questions. Everything he said to me, I was able to pick it up. It made sense. Like, I was like, all right, this cleared up some things. So now we know that anything you do outside of fighting him is going to lead to them following the necessary steps to relieve you of your title. And I'm laughing either way because it's a dark alley. Like I said, you got this energetic ass silver medalist that's chomping at the bit to fight you. He asking for it. He told your dad on multiple occasions he want to beat his son ass. I want Bill. I want to beat your son ass. If y'all don't fight me, man, y'all some hoes. He done said enough that hey, he right there. You don't gotta lose no weight. You don't gotta argue about Shakur, him ducking you. You don't gotta pressure him to come to 44 like y'all making it seem, right? He don't gotta duck you all this long and waste y'all time. You got avenues where you could travel, but you rather over promote the shit that's least likely to happen. And the two things that I always maintain that was least likely to happen was Shakur fighting him in 2026. Because I didn't see him moving up after just getting a 40. Get what I'm saying? Money talks, though, but I still didn't see it. Get me? Then you got Tank Davis on the sideline, over a year inactivity. Well, he going to meet you in the middle after being out for that long, too. Is that necessarily smart for him? Like, I hear about the bravado. I see the bravado back and forth. Y'all going at it like fighters on Twitter. I get that. But when you really start thinking about the business, you don't make decisions emotionally like that just because you tweeted and talking some shit, right? The business don't move off that. I doubt it, but we'll see. But again, I just think when it's time to really make a decision, that's less likely to happen. But you know who you got right there, and you got their side willing to work with you. They open to the fight. Top Rank open to making this fight with Keyshawn. They in full support of the Devin Haney fight. You see what I'm saying? It seemed like that's the most logical. He right there at the weight class. But y'all making it seem like we made him number one. Or we like it's something we did to put Keyshawn where he at. Nah, y'all just got what y'all asked for sooner than y'all was really ready to digest that shit. Now y'all looking at the fans like, yeah, y'all using politics, man. Y'all scared to see Shakur fight. I'm saying this again because you know we wrapping up. I gotta go make a run, man. Look, he beats that man at any weight. I believe that. 47, I just think it's a more competitive fight. Do I think Shakur still win? Yes. Think it's competitive regardless because they two world-class boxers. But I think overall, when it's said and done, Shakur gonna beat him. And I hope we get to prove that one day and I can actually make some money for once. Maybe that'd be the only fight with people, outside of him and Tank. I don't see nobody really betting against him for real. So I just hope we can see one of the two fights, man. I'm tired of the over promoting. You make your mixtape tours on the way and no straight answers to no questions. The shit it's tough to digest that stuff. And Bill, man, I think you're entertaining. I think you're funny. I do think you're smart. You ain't get this far being dumb, but not everybody is dumb as you may want them to be. Some people really paying attention from this shit, bro. Shout out to the queen. My bad. Shower, my guy Money, and the rest of the game, man. We almost 5 hours in. Shout out to the queen, man. Y'all go make sure y'all check out her channel too, because she got when Ryan was good, spamming emotional comments. Can't believe Shakur looking crazy in the public. He was a hoe all this time, Dan. It hurt my feelings. Yeah. I don't even gotta play them type of games, man. I'm glad that you over here talking reckless, but none of these men that step inside the square circle are hoes, man. And notice, to make Devin Haney look good, Shakur Stevenson got to be a hoe. That's some insecure Haney hoe shit. The only hoe is y'all, people like you that cover the sport. Y'all don't cover the sport. Y'all cover Haney. And Haney, y'all got Haney hoe logic. Y'all believe whatever Bill tell you. You still probably believe that you could put two fighters on the same contract and fight them both at the same time, right? On the same night. You probably believe that his name is really Debo Dev. You probably think that's on the birth certificate somewhere. You get what I'm saying? You probably really think he Debo, but he got to 147. He fought one welterweight and then continued to call out all lightweights. Ain't shit Debo about him, and that's not me dissing him. That's me keeping it a buck. He a hell of a boxer, but he ain't no Debo. He calling out all smaller dudes. He really going down the line. He went from Keyshawn to Shakur to Tank Davis, literally. And here goes some news flash for you, you Haney hoes and people like you, Damon. He ain't fighting neither of them three dudes next. And I wonder what whole ass excuse you and the rest of these weirdos gonna make up as to why he don't fight none of these dudes. See, I could attack the talking points and the narratives that they put out here that they in negotiations with Tank Davis and they gonna fight him. They ain't gonna fight shit. They didn't get their deal announced from Zuffa. They literally have no financial backing. They're not in a position where they could send a counter offer. They just got to accept whatever Tank Davis send them, bitch. Like he said, remember, you going to accept whatever I give you, bitch. Straight like that. Ain't that what he said? Y'all not in a position of counter shit. You're not going to get no exorbitant upfront guarantee, big guarantee from the PBC. You're not going to get it. You're not. And they're going to tell you again to bet on yourself. Yeah, you might can make a little bit more money up front, possible. But at the end of the day, you're not going to get what you're looking for. You're going to blame the business of boxing. You're going to call the PBC broke, or you're going to say Tank Davis is ducking you, or y'all couldn't agree on the weight. Guarantee you, we covering all bases. I guarantee you that'd be one of the next excuses that they push when none of these 5 fights that they talked about happened. The Ryan rematch was supposed to be the biggest rematch in boxing. Shakur Stevenson, one of the biggest fights in boxing. They now pivoted from him, faked it like they was going to fight Keyshawn. Never entertained fighting Keyshawn. That shit was all smoke and mirrors. He told him he wasn't calling Jay Prince, but he continued to get on the phone with Keyshawn, talk back and forth on cigar talk, Gilly and Wallow. Meanwhile, never talking to Jay. You played yourself. Now you backed yourself into a corner trying to convince the world that the next fight for you is Gervonta Tank Davis, when we know damn well that man's a Twitter troll. He probably was bored, probably snapping on you, but I guarantee you don't fight him next. I can bet money on it you don't fight him next. So we gonna see. But y'all smash that like button, man. We gonna keep building on this boxing. They gonna keep lying on this boxing. I'm rooting for all fighters. I just don't believe everything that comes out of these dudes' mouth. Everybody can't be a duck. Everybody can't be a hoe when it comes to your favorite fighter. The common denominator, if you had 5 fights fall out and you can't make none of them, 2 in which was unifications, 3 of them was just you being overly ambitious and promoting fights before you was situated in a position to do so. You're not in a position to offer anything because you have no backing just yet. This is why people are asking you what's up with the Zuffa announcement. Nobody's taking shots. We're just asking real questions, logical shit. Shout out to Jay. And it just is what it is. But I hope we get all our answers in due time. I'm rooting for boxing. That means Devin Haney included. That means Bill Haney included. I'm rooting for you to make one of these 3 fights that you told people you was looking to make, right? Everybody can't be scared of you. Got to fight either Keyshawn, mandatory, or drop the belt. Go fight Tank. Cool. That's a bigger fight. It's a bigger money fight. Go make it. Oh, it's a Shakur fight at 44. Go make it. I can't control none of it, but I ain't going to believe all of the bullshit that you put out. Y'all negotiated too fast and you went from one person to the next person to the next. Then 2 of the people that you was so-called negotiating with, you was on record saying you're not reaching out to their manager. So I have to take that with a grain of salt because there are no real serious negotiations going on if said manager is not involved for either of the fighters and they both got the same person. So at the end of the day, Devin Haney, you in position, you're accomplished, you got a belt. I would guess maybe with the Zuffa announcement, you'll be able to pursue these fights. But until then, I think it's going to be a little bit of touch and go. They throwing shit out there to see that would stick. I think they're trying to put their name in the conversations of the fights that can be made that happen to be the biggest and maybe bring the most money. I'm here for it. I'm not against it. But again, I'm having a tough time believing that any of those 3 fights is happening because of how things look as of right now currently. You know what I'm saying? Man, hey, man, you can sit the shout out to Jay, man. He always talking shit. So it is what it is. So you don't believe the offer, but you believe the hypocrite who lied about negotiations. Ain't no fucking offer. Ain't no offer, Damon. I don't even care what you say, bro. You keep believing Bill Haney. You got Haney whole logic, fam. You're a typical Haney fan. You ignore every talking point that somebody make to you, all the realities, all the double talking that I point out with Bill. Ain't no fucking negotiations without his manager. I don't care what Shakur said either. Without his manager, ain't no serious ongoing negotiations, fam. And I'm going to stand on that. Bill Haney say he ain't talking to Jay. Shut up. Your problem was with Bill, not me. I don't believe shit he's saying right now. Nothing. Now, I believe Devin Haney said Tank Davis' team reached out. Now, watch how nothing comes of this, and y'all going to frame Tank Davis as a duck. Shakur already a duck. Keyshawn ain't worth it, right? Keyshawn ain't worth it. He trash. Right? Now, what Tank Davis gonna be? Next, man. Y'all over promoting. Y'all went from Keyshawn and Shakur to Tank Davis. You ain't fighting none of them. Now, blame the entire boxing world. No Ryan Garcia. No Lewis Crocker. Right? No Rolly Romero. No Tank Davis. No Keyshawn Davis. Right? No Shakur Stevenson. None of these people, bro. Let's see when you don't fight none of these people, what you say then. You know what I'm saying? Right, man. I'm telling you. Only solid fighters with Keyshawn. And they avoiding that shit like the plague, Shower. They avoiding that shit like the plague. Meanwhile, my boy Key over there, remember I told y'all what Key be snapping. Key over there.
I want my say. Don't listen to none of them. Listen to me. I want my say. Today.
Man, you hear me? That's what Debo, man. Craig has spoke, man. Keyshawn said it, man. One more time before we go, man.
I want my say. Don't listen to none of them. Listen to me. I want my say. Today.
Today. You know what I'm saying? We ain't trying to hear none of that Tank Davis shit. Don't try to tank just through y'all lifeline. He kept y'all in the news for a couple more weeks. Now, by the time this news die out and y'all find some narrative as to why y'all not fighting Tank, you're going to move to the Xander, Zayas, and Boots winner. Watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell y'all, family. Shout out to my dog, Bodega Ty. What's good, family? Zoom. Hen dog, y'all know it. Crocker versus Power tomorrow. You know it. You know it. You know it. But with that being said, man, I appreciate all the love. I appreciate everybody that tuned in, supported the grind. Appreciate everybody in the super chat. We're going to be back tomorrow. We got some more to cook on, a lot more to build on. We're going to have some fun. Nah, you was in a hurry when you got in there with Ryan. You had to literally You had to literally, a technicality is the only reason your favorite fighter got his O. That's not me dissing him. That's a fact. After he got brutalized in 12 rounds of action, you ain't never see nobody do that to Shakur, Tank, Keyshawn, and nobody. You ain't never see nobody repeatedly land left hooks and right hands on Shakur, and he couldn't do nothing about it. You ain't never see Shakur in the corner panicking, talking about, Dad, he figuring us out. He know what we doing. You ain't never seen that shit with Keyshawn or Tank Davis. Never. You ain't never seen none of that. But you know who you seen that with? And you know who got the poorest defense of them all against Southpaws? Take a wild guess. Devin Haney. Shout out to everybody in boxing, man. I appreciate y'all. Much love. And I'll see all of y'all tomorrow, man. Peace to the fan.
Representing Brick City, Shakur!
Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with a straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown score with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just Due.